Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There were the Moomins. 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 Ba 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 ba
While out in the forest looking for rare new plants one day, the Hemulin was surprised to come upon a huge tent he had never seen before.
Looks like a circus tent.
Oh dear, look at those dark clouds. It's a good thing we managed to get the tent up before it started raining.
Yes. Oh, hello, Mr. Hemulin.
Is that your tent?
Yes, I'm going to build my flying ship in it.
Oh, are you? Great. Then the blueprints must be ready and you solved your problems.
Well, sort of.
What's the problem, Snork? You usually sound more confident than that.
Since my first flying ship was such a flop, I'm not saying much this time.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing it anyway. Oh, the thunderstorm's almost here. I'll be going.
I'll be going home too.
Snork Maiden?
Yes, Snork? What's the matter?
We put up the tent in a stupid place.
Stupid? Why?
I'll tell you why. Because we really ought to put it up deep in the forest somewhere, right out of sight. Here everyone can see, and if my flying ship is a flop, they'll know.
Oh, don't be silly. Of course it won't be a flop. Just now you were so confident when we were putting up the tent.
Well, yes. But then the Hemulin came just like everyone else will come.
Don't be silly, Snork. The clouds are predicting a thundering success for you.
Well, maybe. I'd better get to work. You go on home and I'll see you later.
Yes, Snork. Gracious, I'd better run. The rain's about to start.
Yes. By Edison, I'll make it fly. Just see if I don't.
It started raining. I'll just shelter here for now. No point in getting wet.
I guess Snork Maiden hasn't woken up yet.
No.
Snufkin said she was hit by lightning.
Yes, we think so.
So let's see.
She looks okay, but she's still unconscious.
Has anyone told Snork?
Yes, Papa has.
Here, I brought some tea.
Oh, thank you, Mama.
Still no change?
No, she hasn't moved.
Really? That is surprising. I was almost certain she would have woken up by now.
She's so still. I'm so worried.
She'll be fine.
I really hope she will, but what if she doesn't wake up soon?
Have you tried?
No, because I didn't know if it would be a good idea to disturb her.
You might try calling her name.
Good idea. Of course, that massive thunderclap must have pretty well deafened her, so I guess we shouldn't waste any time whispering at her. Hey, wake up, Snork Maiden! Boo!
Snork Maiden! Please wake up, will you? Hey, Snork Maiden!
Better wake up, Snork Maiden, or I'm gonna bite you!
Please be quiet.
Little My, she spoke.
Please be quiet. The shouting's hurting my head.
There, I told you. She's waking up now.
That's wonderful. It means she's going to be all right.
I'm just glad I didn't have to shout any louder to wake you up, because if I'd really yelled at the top of my voice, I might have damaged your head or something.
Here. Why not have some tea, Snork Maiden? That'll wake you up.
Thank you. What happened to me?
You just had a lucky escape. Snufkin found you under a tree hit by lightning.
Snufkin?
Yes, he was worried the lightning might have come down through the tree and hit you.
I remember it was raining. I sheltered under a tree, and then all of a sudden there was this loud bang.
You were lucky. Trees are dangerous places in storms.
I must say thank you to Snufkin.
He said he was going off somewhere as soon as the rain stopped.
Oh, don't you know where?
No, I don't. Maybe for a walk in the woods.
Not there. Somewhere else.
Huh?
What's the matter? What did I say?
Somewhere else.
That's right.
You're trying to tell us Snufkin hasn't gone for a walk in the woods?
No, he hasn't. He's gone the other way to do some fishing.
But you've been asleep in here for hours. How could you know where he is?
Well, I know because I can see it.
It's all your fault.
What?
It's obvious. When you yelled in her ear just now, you must have caused damage to her brain.
No, wait, Moomin. Don't you go trying to blame me for that. It was all caused when the lightning hit her in the first place.
Oh, stop arguing, you two. There's nothing wrong with Snork Maiden's mind. She just had a dream and hasn't quite woken up yet, that's all.
What are you talking about? I'm wide awake.
Yes, I know you are, but you're still remembering your dream.
That's right. Have a nice lie down.
Hey, I can sing a lullaby for you.
Don't you dare.
I will if I want to.
Oh,
What, Snork Maiden?
it's Snufkin.
Why? What's wrong with Snufkin?
Snufkin's in terrible danger. Hurry up or we'll be too late to save him.
Snork Maiden! Wait, Snork Maiden! Wait for me!
Snork Maiden!
Wait, little My! Snufkin! Hey, are you there?
Guess not.
This is getting really odd. What if Snork Maiden actually does know something about Snufkin? Snork Maiden! Where is Snufkin?
Straight ahead, but hurry. We still have quite a long way to go before we get there.
So what could be so dangerous about fishing?
I don't know. We'll find that out when we get there. Oh!
Watch out! What do you think you're doing, Snork Maiden?
I'm going to rescue Snufkin.
But how can you be so sure he's even here?
Oh, he is. Look over there.
Snufkin!
And he's taking a nap.
Look there at the top of the cliff. It's going to fall down. What are we going to do? It's about to fall. Snufkin, wake up.
Snufkin! Wake up, Snufkin! Oh, he can't hear us above the noise.
You don't know what my voice is capable of.
Snufkin, wake up. Snufkin!
Snufkin!
Oh, please, Snufkin!
Wake up!
Snufkin!
Over here!
It's Snork Maiden. I guess she must be feeling better if she's come out.
That rock's gonna fall on your head! Be
Huh?
careful!
What do you want?
Come on! Snufkin, look out! Look out of the way! Go on! Quick! Snufkin, hurry! Snufkin!
Thank goodness Snork Maiden wasn't badly hurt by that lightning bolt.
Well, physically, she's fine, but
Only physically?
she suddenly rushed away saying Snufkin was in great danger.
I don't quite understand.
You're trying to tell me Snork Maiden can predict what's going to happen?
Well, I was thinking about you, Snufkin, and then suddenly I could see you fishing, and I just knew that something bad was about to happen to you.
Maybe you are psychic in that case.
Really?
Yeah, and it was my shouting that made her whatever you just said she was.
It was the lightning.
I guess it was. But mind you, I've got to admit I've never heard of lightning having that effect on people before.
That goes to show Snork Maiden is a bit special.
Thank you.
Snork Maiden, you say you saw Snufkin fishing. Are you absolutely sure it wasn't just a dream?
Yes, quite sure.
Well, I'm not so sure. It all sounds very unlikely to me. Perhaps it was just a coincidence.
Some coincidence that would be. I saw what I saw.
So with a power like that, could you tell me whether my flying ship will be successful or not?
Let's see. I guess I can always try.
That's ridiculous. That's superstition, and it doesn't make any kind of scientific sense. I couldn't possibly believe it.
Of course you couldn't believe it, but that doesn't mean I might not be psychic all the same.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to find out if your flying ship will be successful or not.
Stop it, Snork Maiden.
Why?
I don't want you to predict it. If I know it will fail, I won't want to go on.
You said you didn't believe in it.
Oh, well, I don't. But still,
Let me try, Snork. I'm almost sure I would foresee it would be a success because you're so clever.
Well, maybe you're right. No, stop it, Snork Maiden. I don't want to know.
Why not? Suppose it is a failure. You can do something else.
Yes, I have to admit you've got a point there. But the trouble is I don't want to do something else. All I want to do is build a flying ship.
Well?
No, I've decided I don't want to know anything. Forget it.
Oh my goodness! Listen, you two! Fly back home immediately! There's a nasty snake that's after your babies! If you hurry, there's still enough time!
There, I've brought in all the scaffolding now, Snork.
Thank you, Moomin. Just put them down with the others, will you?
Okay.
You're a great help to me, Moomin. Thank you.
You're welcome. I just can't wait to see your flying ship finished, that's all. Hey, why isn't Snork Maiden here?
She did want to help, but I told her not to, Moomin.
Whatever for?
It's because she can see the future. If she's here with me, sooner or later, she'll see if my ship will be a success, and then she'll just go and tell me. That would really take the fun out of things. I don't want to know the future.
Yes, of course. I understand how you feel.
You know,
What?
tell you the truth, I'm really too scared to ask her.
Huh?
Oh, I know it's not a scientific way of thinking, but I can't help it. If I knew it would be a failure, I...
Oh! Oh, I guess you could tell I was coming, couldn't you?
It wasn't all that difficult. I knew you were looking for me, and I know exactly what you're going to ask me.
What then?
You want me to use my psychic powers to make you money.
Hey, Snork Maiden, that's incredible. You really do have the power to see the future.
Maybe, but I still don't want to team up with you.
Why not?
Because it won't work.
What won't?
We wouldn't get rich that way. Honestly, we wouldn't.
Oh, you're just saying that. I'll change our future, you'll see. Come on, Snork Maiden.
All right, I foresee that no matter how often I say no, I'll go with you in the end, so I might as well give in now.
This is it, sir. Step right this way.
Can the lady really foretell the future?
Oh, yes, guaranteed.
I must be honest with you. I'm very worried about my health. I don't think I've got all that long left to live.
No, that's not right.
Look, you can give it to me straight. How much time have I got?
Not there.
I see. Well, somehow it is almost a relief to know the end is approaching.
Sort of. You have about 90 years to go before you need to start worrying. That's plenty of time yet.
Have I really?
Maybe even a little more than that if you exercise once a day and try to keep a good diet.
Oh, I see. This is all very well, but what am I gonna do with this lot? Just look at all these. Special medicines. I bought them to try and make myself better, but it looks like I won't be needing them anymore now. They're all yours. I'm not gonna die yet. I'm not gonna die.
As I thought, Mrs. Philly Junk.
Hello, Sniff.
I believe you've come here to find a fortune teller.
Good gracious, how could you have known that?
Ah, I know all. I am the manager of a very famous psychic, you know.
I heard a rumor, but if you're the manager, no thanks.
Huh? Hang on a minute, Mrs. Philly Junk.
Why should I trust your medium? Or you, in fact?
You can trust me. After all, don't forget, we foretold your coming here, didn't we? And if our predictions don't all come true, you just have to ask for a refund. Why not give it a go anyway? Please go straight in, Mrs. Philly Junk.
Are you really saying I have to go in here?
What were you expecting, a palace or something? Get ready, here's a client to see you.
It's Snork Maiden.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Philly Junk.
What is this all about?
Well, it's like this. Snork Maiden was struck by lightning, and now she can see the future.
No one said it was you.
Well, it is, unfortunately.
Do sit down.
Very well. I'll give you a chance then.
Yeah, there's just one small thing. We have to be paid beforehand.
Oh, do you really?
Yes, with money, not medicine or anything like that.
What do you mean?
Nothing at all. Never mind. Thanks a lot. Now, Mrs. Philly Junk, you go ahead and ask Snork Maiden questions on anything you want to know about.
I'm ready, Snork Maiden. Tell me all about my future.
Certainly, ma'am. I can see.
What is it you see?
It's getting clearer. I can see you, Mrs. Philly Junk.
Oh, but are you sure it's really me you can see?
Yes, with your parasol.
Tell me what I'm doing.
You're waving the parasol.
Am I?
Yes, and you're looking extremely angry.
What else?
You're chasing someone with the parasol.
Look, forget the parasol. Tell me what else you can see.
You're running, that's all.
That's all?
Yeah, why don't you have another look, Snork Maiden?
I see now.
Yes, what do you see now?
I see Sniff and I running.
Snork Maiden, what on earth does all that have to do with Mrs. Philly Junk?
Oh, goodness.
What is it?
I saw who Mrs. Philly Junk was chasing. Us.
Just what are you talking about? Are you trying to make fun of me, young lady?
Time to go, Sniff.
How dare you try and cheat me?
You see, just like I said.
It looks like you were right.
You're a fraud and you're impertinent with it.
No, Mrs. Philly Junk, please. Hey, Snork Maiden!
You just wait.
Help!
Please don't, Mrs. Philly Junk!
You took my money under false pretenses.
We didn't! Snork Maiden foretold this. It was true. Look, it's happening now.
You just wait.
You do understand now, don't you? We're never gonna get rich doing this.
Well, here's a much better idea. I've got a coin here, and I'm gonna use it to buy a lottery ticket.
Lottery?
That's right. It's a piece of cake. All you have to do is look into the future and give me the winning number. It's as simple as that. We can't lose.
I can't see anything unless I close my eyes.
That's no problem. Give me your hand, and I'll guide you. You keep your eyes closed. Is it working?
Yes, I'm starting to see something, but it's a very long number.
Come on, I'm ready to memorize it.
Number 23.
Number 23.
Number 17.
Number 17.
Come back, scoundrels. Give me my money back.
Hey, don't interrupt her. Come on, Snork Maiden. What's next?
Number 40.
Number 40.
37.
Number 37.
Not so fast.
Quick, hurry up.
Hello, Snork Maiden. What's going on?
Moomin!
Hey, keep your eyes closed.
Save me, Moomin!
Snork Maiden, what are the other numbers?
What's the matter, Snork?
Stop that, Mrs. Philly Junk!
Wait, I'll get them.
Hey, everybody, are you all right?
I'm okay, but Snork Maiden's fainted. Oh, please wake up, Snork Maiden.
Snork Maiden.
I'm very sorry it all fell down, Snork. It's my fault Mrs. Phillyjohn came in.
Easy to rebuild. What's more important is how you're feeling.
I'm fine. I think I must have banged my head.
Don't worry. Now, what was that number again? I've forgotten. What's the problem?
I can't see it.
You must.
Well, I can't. In fact, I can't see a single thing about the future anymore.
What? Have you really lost your psychic power?
I do seem to have done, and if you ask me, good riddance. It was a pain.
You can't have. It's a disaster.
That's great, Snork Maiden.
What a relief.
You know, I'm rather sorry they've gone now, in a way.
Oh, why's that, Snork?
I think it's because the Snork wanted to know if his flying ship would work.
But you told me before you didn't want to know about anything.
I did, but then I thought afterwards perhaps I did want to know.
Oh, Snork, I don't have to see into the future for that.
Huh?
No, I know you and I know how clever you are. And I promise your flying ship is certain to be a wonderful success. I have confidence in you.
Oh, thank you, Snork Maiden.
Come on, it's high time we started rebuilding.
Right, we'll have to get a stronger pole this time.
So will you let me help you now?
Yes, of course.
Hey, Sniff, will you lend a hand too?
Well, maybe.
With all three helping Snork with the building work, the flying ship is bound to be finished soon. So let's just keep our fingers crossed.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. They're with the Moomins. 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 Ba 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 ba
What amazing beauty there is to be seen through a magnifying glass. Such marvels of plant life.
So many different kinds, too.
Thousands and thousands of species.
Hello there. A very good morning to you.
Ah, good morning to you.
Am I walking in the right direction to get to the Lonely Mountains?
Certainly. Just keep straight on and you can't miss them.
Thank you. Might want to ask what you're studying so closely down there?
A flower.
A flower?
Yes, a floribunda.
Oh, it's a flower, is it? I see. It is a flower, eh?
Moomin!
Ah, there she is.
Sorry to have been so long. Moomin!
What an odd man, almost as if he had never seen flowers before. Or never noticed them. It was as if he expected us to be looking at something quite different. I wonder what it could be.
Have you chosen a place for your new garden, Mr. Himmelin?
No, not yet. Yet another? Oh, didn't I tell you about it? No, you didn't. Though it seems you told Mama. Well, you see, I've collected such a lot of plants now that my garden is rather too small. Oh, thank you, Mama. So we were wondering where I might be able to find a new plot of land, somewhere big enough to let me extend my collection of rare botanical specimens. Oh, there's an awful lot of empty land around here I'm sure you could have.
But it has to be close to my house on a south slope and with good access to water.
Ah, I see. That makes it harder to find.
Huh? Huh? What on earth is that man up to?
Excuse me? Are you looking for something?
At something.
Pardon?
I'm carrying out a geological survey on this cliff. I have to find out how old the rock is.
And have you found out?
It's from the diluvial epoch.
Oh, is it really?
Yes, not very old, between 1,700,000 and 10,000 years.
That sounds old to me.
It's a difficult thing to explain. Well, young man, it's nice of you to take an interest, but if you don't mind, I must get on with my prospecting.
Oh, of course, sir. I'm very sorry.
There was one thing I wanted to ask you. Is there anywhere around here I could stay for the night to study these rock samples?
Yes, if you walk back to Moomin Valley.
Walk back? How did you know that I've already been through the valley today?
We met earlier, when you were surprised to see us looking at flowers.
Eh? Oh, yes, I thought you looked familiar. And you say I seem surprised?
Very, and you laughed.
Ah, well, you see, I'm a prospector, so my job is to look for gold.
And have you found any around here?
No, not a sign. But to find where the gold ore deposits are, one has to keep looking at all the stones and studying all the rock formations.
So that's why you were surprised to see us looking at flowers.
Well, I expected you to be looking at rocks, of course, because that's what I'm doing.
Yes, of course.
And have you ever found gold just by looking at the rocks?
Oh, yes, lots.
Oh, boy, that's my ideal job.
So you like gold, then, I take it?
Yeah.
I like having nice shiny things, too.
Ah, actually, I prefer finding it to just having it. I don't like getting weighed down.
So are you saying that there might just be gold ore deposits in Moomin Valley?
No, not in Moomin Valley.
Oh, dear. Are you absolutely sure about that?
Quite certain.
My son said that you were taking a great interest in studying the rocks around here.
Yes, I was. That's why I'm so sure about the gold ore.
Oh, what direction will you be going next?
To the Lonely Mountains. You might have gold that's been washed here from somewhere else, but no ore. Exactly where I'm going, I'll keep secret if you don't mind.
Oh, of course. Do excuse me. I don't mean to pry. The Lonely Mountains, eh?
Thank you, Mrs. Moomin. It was wonderful to sit down and eat a proper dinner again.
Glad you enjoyed it. Don't you get home very often?
Oh, no, hardly ever. Real prospectors just prospect all the time, and there's no one at home to cook for me anyway.
Goodness gracious.
You're such a kind family. I am glad I met you.
What do you say? Why don't we put the prospector up here for as long as he wants to stay in Moomin Valley?
Certainly. It's always nice to have guests.
I'd love to, but I'm afraid I really can't stay any longer. I have to get on with my prospecting, you see, which means leaving first thing tomorrow.
However, the prospector's plans were altered when he came down with a high temperature that evening.
Sorry to trouble you.
It's really no trouble at all. You just stay there and rest.
How is he now, Moomin, Mama?
He still has quite a high temperature.
Then he'll have to stay a little longer.
Oh, yes. He hasn't eaten for 3 days, so he'll be far too weak to do any of his prospecting for a while, I should think.
Well, the rest might do him good anyway. I'll have a look and see if I can find any books about gold for him to read.
I've just got to get the prospector to tell me the secret of finding gold before he leaves Moomin Valley.
It's not the sort of thing you can learn just like that, is it, Snufkin?
I don't think so.
I bet I could.
Listen, Moomin.
What is it?
That man said there isn't any gold in Moomin Valley, right?
Yes, he told Papa.
Well, that needn't be true.
Why's that, little Mai?
Think about it. If I'd found gold in Moomin Valley, I wouldn't go around telling everybody.
But you have to be able to trust people.
I reckon Little Mice got it right. Remember the way he was hammering at the rocks when we first found out who he was? He looked excited. I bet he just found gold and is keeping it secret.
Fascinating. So where did all this happen? Tell me, Sniff.
Snuffkin, you don't believe Little Mice, surely.
Well, I just want to be certain that there isn't any gold in Moomin Valley, or we'll be having people digging holes everywhere. A gold rush would be awful.
I think it'd be wonderful.
Mr. Prospector, how do you feel?
I'm not too sure.
Well, to me, you seem to be looking much better today. Perhaps you'd like something to drink.
No, thank you.
I'm sure it would do you good to have something to drink.
Perhaps it would. I can't really tell. I do feel rather frail. Tell me, Moomin Papa, how long have I been lying here in bed?
You've been lying there for a week now.
For a whole week? Well, in that case...
What is it?
Maybe I should have something to drink.
I'll get you some juice.
And from that first drink of fruit juice, the prospector started to get better. And then, after another week of resting at Moomin House, he was well enough to set off on a leisurely walk around the village. By this time, everyone knew that a famous gold prospector had centered his efforts on Moomin Valley, and the whole village watched him with great interest.
You've all taken such wonderful care of me that I'm sorry I can't thank you in any better way than this. This is the first sample of gold that I ever found. Over 10 grams to the ton.
I'm sure it's very special if you've kept it since then as a memento.
Well, I really carried it as a good luck charm, but by now I'm sure I can find gold without having to rely on luck. Please take it with my thanks.
Oh, how very kind of you. I think I'll put it in Moomin Papa's study as a paperweight for his memoirs.
That's too grand. And then there's this as well.
Is it a map?
Yes, it's said to be a map made by a famous pirate showing where he buried his treasures.
Oh, a treasure map.
Yeah, except I'm afraid it probably isn't genuine.
Oh, that looks very much like a map of Moomin Valley to me.
Yes, you're quite right.
Look at that rock face.
I recognize that cleft.
Me too.
So do I.
But like I said, it almost certainly has to be a forgery because the paper looks too new and the lettering is too tidy for a pirate. I don't think it's real. However, seeing as it is of Moomin Valley, I thought perhaps you'd like to put it on the wall.
This is great. I've always wanted a treasure map. Let's all go treasure hunting.
Just make sure you don't get your hopes up or spend too much time digging.
Hang on.
What's up, Mai?
You've been having a look for that treasure yourself, haven't you?
Me?
Didn't you climb a cliff like that on the way to the Lonely Mountains?
Yes, I sure did.
And it had a big cleft in it, like the one on the map.
Oh, well, perhaps it did, but I can't say I really noticed.
All right then, if you say so. However, I happen to know that this rock face shown on the map is much closer to the sea than the one you were climbing, isn't it, Moomin?
Yes, that's right. I think it must be.
Oh, is that so?
I told you so.
I'm not interested in treasure. Just a joke, little Mai.
Goodbye now!
And so the prospector left Moomin House and went on his way.
Let's go treasure hunting.
My thoughts exactly.
Will you come, Mama?
Of course I will. It's good to do silly things sometimes.
It isn't silly, Mama.
There's treasure at stake. This paper looks very old to me.
And after all, the prospector obviously did think it was worth having a look for.
Right, it's time to go hunting. I don't think we've been spotted.
That's good. Why do we have to hide, Papa?
Because treasure must be dug up in secret.
It's Snufkin!
Hide, everyone.
Out you come, everybody. I know where you are.
Here we are. Now then. Ah, yes, I see. This is it. This must be the one.
There's a cleft there, too.
Yes, but I think that one is too small. I'm sure this must be the right one.
So where do we go now?
It just says 39 east. That's 39 steps.
Are you sure it's not 39 meters instead of steps?
It's always measured in steps.
We do have shorter legs than most people, you know.
No, we don't. It's just that we have slightly longer bodies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
1, 2, 3,
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
16, 17, 18, 19,
26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 23, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39.
36, 37, 38, 39, 40.
35.
Oh! 39 is way behind this, though, guys.
No, it's just a little bit behind.
I think so, too.
Just a little bit ahead by my reckoning.
Now listen, everybody. I'm certain this spot here is a natural place for 39 steps.
Still no treasure?
You expect some?
Of course I did. I still do.
But Moomin, remember, that treasure map's quite likely to be a forgery.
It is not.
Guess it's someone else's go.
Thanks a lot, Papa.
That looks like hard work.
Oh, not a bit of it. Not if we find the treasure, it isn't.
Papa, just in case it was 39 meters, how about digging a little bit further on?
I guess it's possible.
I bet they wouldn't work as hard as that if they were digging a well.
I do hope Moomin Papa is careful with his bag.
I'm perfectly sure this map isn't genuine.
We'll just have to keep on digging and widening circles, that's all.
Not tomorrow, also.
Yes, of course.
I think I'll come, too. I love to watch people working.
Hey, you guys!
Aha, here comes an eager helper for you.
You're all mean. You left me out.
Sorry, Sniff. We didn't mean to forget you.
I want a gold mine, too.
Gold? We're not after gold.
You can't fool me that easily. Everyone's saying the prospectors told you where the best place to dig for gold is.
Are you sure, Sniff?
Oh, yes.
It's not for gold.
It is.
No, we're not. You don't understand, Sniff.
What's up, Moomin? Have you found the buried treasure yet? I see. So you've managed to find gold already? No, that sample of ore was given to us by the prospector.
I understand. He dug it near here, so now you're digging for gold, too.
No, you got it wrong.
Well, everyone in Moomin Valley knows that you and your family have started digging for gold.
Then everyone here is wrong.
Is that so? Isn't it simply amazing that gold ore can be found so close to one's very own house?
Mr. Hamulin.
Good morning. Hiya, good morning. Good morning, Moomin.
Hello there, Sniff.
I'm gonna dig all day long.
Just one thing. Are you sure you understood what I said yesterday?
Oh, yes, you're looking for gold in buried treasure chests instead of in rocks. That suits me fine.
That's sort of what I meant, but we don't really know if there is any treasure.
Oh, I'll just dig for normal gold then.
This is really giving me a headache.
Look, there's Mrs. Phillyjohn.
Papa, we'd better hurry up and get digging or someone else will find the treasure first.
You're quite right.
Moomin Papa, please tell me, as a favor, is there any gold where I've been digging?
Oh, there isn't any gold in Moomin Valley.
If that's the case, explain why you were digging.
Well, actually, it's my latest hobby.
What a clumsy excuse. For shame. You'd think your neighbors might help you. But they won't stop me. Now, come on, children. We'll beat them to it.
Oh, dear.
I wonder what it would be like if we did find the treasure before the others.
What's wrong, Moomin?
I've hit something hard.
Dig gently now with your hands. There might be priceless goblets and things.
The craze for treasure hunting lasted for just 1 week, and of course nobody ever managed to find the buried pirate treasure. As the prospectors said, there was no gold ore in the valley, but they did find real gold dust that had been washed downstream. All the excavations were abandoned, and everybody went down to the river instead to pan for gold the whole day long. Nearly everybody, that is.
Those pieces of gold are too small to collect.
Some folks like them.
Are you sorry you didn't find any treasure, dear?
No, it was wonderful exercise.
It looks rather untidy now, though, doesn't it?
We should fill all the holes in.
I don't mind helping you.
I'll help too.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Mama?
Mr. Himmelin, don't you think this would be the ideal place for you to plant your new flower garden?
My flower garden?
Yes, it would have been hard work to prepare it from scratch, but now half the job's done. The ground has been dug over beautifully.
You're right. It's the right distance from my house. There's a river, and it gets lots of sun.
And I've got the perfect name, Gold Rush Garden.
Splendid. Let's get to work then, everyone.
Sure,
This will become an absolutely gorgeous garden. Right, Mr. Hemulin?
Oh, yes. Of course it will.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird. You sing the best song ever heard. They're with the Moomins. 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 Ba 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 ba
Once again, it's been raining heavily in Moomin Valley. Not enough for a flood this time, but quite enough for everyone to be in extra good spirits when the rain finally stops and the sun comes out again.
That people can be so silly.
Who's silly?
Oh, Sniff, Moomin, and Snork Maiden, of course. They behave as if they hadn't met before.
But you're supposed to be silly when in love.
Oh.
One day it'll happen to you, little Mai.
I certainly hope not, and there's no one around to fall in love with anyway. Moomin Papa loves Moomin Mama. The Hemulin's too old for me. The Inspector's not bad, but he loves Mumble. Snufkin's all right, I suppose, but he's always on his travels. And that leaves...
Who?
Well, not the most charming creature I ever met.
And what does that mean?
I want to be wooed, not slobbered over, and I want lots of presents.
Presents? Can you see me wooing someone and giving them flowers and chocolates? I like chocolate myself. I certainly wouldn't want to share them with anyone else.
Well, that figures.
That was very good. I'll be off now.
Where are you going?
I'm not telling.
Would you be looking for gold by any chance?
Huh? How did you know?
Nothing else stops you sleeping after lunch.
Little Mai, promise not to tell a soul. I heard there's gold to be found in the mountain stream up north. There's no more gold left around here.
You can thank Booble for that.
This gold, it gets hold of you.
Where is Sniff off to all of a sudden?
He's gone off to get over his love for me.
Really?
Goodness me, get myself a girlfriend? I never heard of such a crazy idea. Huh? Oh dear, seems like rain again. I better hurry up. Guess I should have asked for more detailed directions or brought a map. This fog. I can't see. I'm lost. Can't even see the river. I'd better think about turning back. Oh! But what way is back? Oi! Is anybody there? Oi! Guess I should have brought Little Mai with me. Little Mai never ever gets lost. Ow! Huh? I've never seen anyone so beautiful.
Find any gold up there, Sniff? Listen! Listen! I'm talking to you!
My.
Didn't you hear me, Sniff?
Please leave me alone. Morning.
Oh, hi, Sniff.
From that day on, Sniff took to walking up the mountain stream every day.
What on earth has got into Sniff these days?
The Hamulin told me yesterday he goes off every morning and doesn't return till nightfall. And he's done that every day for a week.
What could he be doing up there every day? He's coming! Oh! It's all foggy.
Yes, he said he must find out why Sniff goes off every morning.
Oh, he's pinched my idea. I was going to follow him myself. I'm sure we can leave it to Moomin to find out what's going on. There he is. Moomin, you've come back. Tell us then, what does he do up there all day on his own? He never brings back any gold. Moomin!
Little My. Snort Maiden. I'm sorry, I can't talk to you just now. I want to be left alone.
You said we could leave it with Moomin to find out what was going on, didn't you? Yes, I did.
How is he?
He keeps saying, leave me alone.
And he's not eating anything.
Oh, he's just like Sniff.
This sounds extremely serious. I can't imagine what could be happening to them up there in the north.
Tomorrow, I'll go find out for myself.
Eh? Oh no, it's far too dangerous.
How do you mean dangerous?
One gets lost pretty easy up there. And since we don't know what's come over them, one must be very careful. It's impossible to know what could happen when you got there. This is a job for experience, for daring, and for cunning.
Are you sure you'll be all right?
Oh, don't you worry. I shall go by myself and I will be fine.
Do be careful, Papa.
Good morning, you're up early. Where are you off to in such a hurry, Moomin Papa?
Can't tell you now. I'm too busy following those two over there.
Following them? But whatever for?
There's something serious afoot.
Come back here, you two!
I wonder what Moomin's up to. Moomin Papa? Eh?
What did you say? Did Moomin Papa catch it as well?
Yes, he locked himself in his room as soon as he came back home.
How stupid! He should have let me go instead, obviously. Moomin Papa, the salt? The salt, please!
Eh? What was that, little Mai?
I'd like some salt, if you please.
Oh.
Huh?
I've had enough.
But the dessert!
I've had enough too.
Mama, I'm going to find out what's behind all this.
So am I. Why don't you come with us, Moomin Mama?
I don't know. Whatever it is, they're very secretive about it. So maybe we shouldn't ask too many questions.
But Moomin didn't have any dessert. This is really serious.
Yes, true.
Hello there. Where are you off to?
The secret place up north.
Up north, you said? Could I come along with you?
Not you too.
I've seen them all going there. I've been wondering what on earth it's all about.
It sounds very serious.
Yes, there's something happening up there in the north. It seems to cast a spell on them. It's unsettling.
Could it be something up by the stream in the north?
Yes?
Oh, I see.
Snufkin, do you know anything about it?
Well, not exactly, but don't worry about it, Moomin Mama. They will get over it soon enough.
It's getting foggy.
I can't see a thing.
Wait for me, please. I'm afraid I can't walk that quickly. I'm older than you.
I can't hear the river. We've lost our way.
Huh?
Where are you off to? You heard something?
Something tells me it's this way.
It's a pond.
And there they all are. Look, there's my brother, too.
What are they looking at?
Oh, my.
What can you see, Mr. Hamulin?
So tell us, what can you see?
Shh, quiet. It's a nymph.
A nymph?
Oh, how beautiful she is.
Where is that nymph? I can't see anything.
Little Mai.
What? Little Mai, come here at once.
Little Mai!
Where is she? I can't see anything.
What's it all about, Mr. Hamulin?
The nymph went away because little Mai made such a racket.
Tomorrow she'll be back.
I hope so, Moomin Papa.
Moomin?
The news about the beautiful water nymph spread all over Moomin Valley.
This water nymph has created a crisis for all the women of Moomin Valley. Only men would be stupid and gullible and foolish enough to see something that isn't even there. Listen, women of Moomin Valley, how do we drive it away?
Oh, my, what should we do?
Only one way, if you ask me.
And what is that, then?
That silly nymph lives in the little pond, doesn't she? So we get rid of her, right?
My goodness, you're very unkind. She likes the little pond.
Do you have a better idea, Mama?
Perhaps we could wait a bit longer.
But we women have been downtrodden for too long. Don't you see that, Moomin Mama?
I like Little Mai's idea. Let's go and fill that pond once and for all.
All right, let's get going.
Tomorrow
Yes,
we
let's
move
do
with
that.
spades and shovels and pickaxes.
Oh, the pond's disappeared. Oh.
Oh, no!
Moomin, what's happened?
The beautiful nymph went somewhere else when the pond disappeared. I dreamt about her last night.
So did I. She was so beautiful, so beautiful.
She might never have existed. She could have been an illusion.
Illusion?
You noticed that none of the women could see her, Inspector.
Oh, an illusion. I always knew men had more imagination. Must say, I would like to dream about her now and then, though.
And as for the rest of us, I guess we'd better try and forget about her.
She wasn't really any more beautiful than Mumble.
Ah! Is this the same pond? Look at that! Where is the water gone?
Oh, that rain must have washed it away.
Little Mai, is this the pond you talked about?
Morning, ladies. Where are you off to? You look as if you're going to dig for gold.
We women were on our way to fill up that pond.
You were? You ladies?
And what's so funny, Moomin Papa?
Forgive me, but the thought of all you women trying to fill up the pond with shovels and spades and axes.
Are you still sick?
I'm fine.
Oh, you're better!
Mumble, I'm sorry I neglected you for so many days.
Oh, my dear, I'm so glad you're better.
Mumble.
Well, let's get back, everyone. I'm ever so hungry. Well, it was nice while it lasted.
You were right, Snufkin. It did pass.
They say the water nymph appears around this time of the year in small temporary rock pools, though I never believed it. I think she's an illusion.
Well, I looked hard and I didn't see her.
I guess only men see that special illusion.
Falling in love is bad enough, but with an illusion? Don't you agree, Snufkin?
Well, for myself, I think I'll stick to fishing.
Where the beautiful water nymph went, and whether she even existed, no one knew. And maybe that was just as well.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. 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 Ba 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 ba
Mumble loves cleaning houses, and every now and then she cleans the Moomin house. She says it's to thank Moomin Mama for taking care of little Mai, but we suspect it's because she likes doing it.
Oh, thank you, Mumble.
I enjoy it. No need to thank me. Nothing looks nicer than a clean house.
Goodness, you'll make a good wife someday.
The wives I know never have enough time for cleaning.
Oh, I don't know. It's not so bad. You've just got to find Mr. Right. Do you have anyone special in mind?
Well...
Here's one of them now coming towards the door.
Who is it, little Mai? Oh, the inspector.
Hello, little Mai. Someone said your sister was here.
So you came all this way to see her? You must be in love with her.
Don't be so silly. I've come to do my duty as a police inspector. That's my job, and I need to see her.
Oh, if you come to arrest her, she's right in here.
No. Can I just see her, please?
Good day. Why do you want to see Mumble, Inspector?
Well, I'll just show you. Here it is.
What?
Oh. No, that's not it. Now, hang on. 1 minute. Now then. Here it is.
Oh, really?
Yep, this is what I was looking for.
Oh, that's the ring I found and brought down to you at the station.
That's right. And 6 months have passed since you brought it in to us. Even though we kept it all that time, not a single soul has been in to claim it. That means it now belongs to you, Mumble.
Oh, I can't believe it. Is this diamond mine?
Yes, that's the law.
Inspector, dear.
What is it, Mama?
You look just like a happily engaged couple.
Well, here you are.
Oh, look, the inspector's blushing. Let's see. Wow, what a beautiful diamond.
What are you doing?
Sniff, wait a minute. Let me see that diamond. My goodness, it certainly is a very big diamond.
Isn't it just glass?
Of course not. Glass doesn't glitter like that.
How about asking the Snort to look at it? He'll know for certain if it's a genuine diamond.
Please.
Obviously glass, I'm afraid. On the one hand, I don't want to disappoint Mumble, but maybe one shouldn't hide the truth. She'll be here now any minute.
Is it a real diamond?
Well?
Now here's the test. Glass cannot cut glass, that's a fact. Diamond, on the other hand, can because it's harder.
Yes, it's a real diamond, Mumble!
It's very big, 50 carat.
It's real. Yippee! I've got a real diamond, and it all belongs to me.
This looks just like glass to you and me, but actually it's plastic, which can be cut by glass.
Hey, Mumble, are you going to wear it all the time?
With a diamond like this, you want to show it off all the time. I want to make sure everyone sees it.
Mumble!
Good afternoon, Mr. Hamulin.
Mumble, how nice to see you. What's the matter with your hand?
Oh, can't you see what it is?
Of course I can. It looks as if you've hurt your finger.
Look carefully. It's a ring. Can't you see it glittering?
Oh, I see what you mean. Of course I can see it. But as you know, I specialize in plants. I know very little about rings.
It's a 50-carat diamond.
A diamond, is that what it is? In other words, it's a stone.
So it's true what they say about specialists. They're all boring. Good afternoon, dear Snuff Can.
Why, hello, my dear Mumble. Huh? Mumble, you went and did it, didn't you?
I went and did what, Snuff Can?
That ring, you got married since the last time I saw you.
Is that what you think? At least you noticed I was wearing the ring. It's a genuine diamond, you know.
Well, yes, I did notice it.
I've been told it's a 50-carat diamond, you see, and of course it's extremely valuable. Want to take a closer look?
Yes, thank you. It's nice.
Oh.
If I close my eyes, I'll be able to see it. I'll never forget it. Thank you for showing it to me. It's nice. It's very beautiful indeed.
Men don't understand the finer things in life. Everyone knows that. I'll go and show it to Mrs. Fillyjonk. Mrs. Fillyjonk, are you at home?
Hey, look at that latest ring! That's a biggie!
It's a diamond! I can see it glittering. Mama, there's a lady here and she's wearing a diamond ring.
It's bigger than the one you're wearing.
Bigger than this?
Oh, yes, it's enormous!
Why, Mumble, it's you. Good afternoon. I was just passing by your house, so I thought I'd stop for a little chat. Lovely to see you. Come in for a cup of tea. Oh, thank you very much, Mrs. Fillyjonk. Here you are, dear. Oh, the aroma. So pleasant. Oh, Mumble, that stone on your finger is very large. Oh, yes. You must mean my diamond. It's a 50-carat, you know. It's very beautiful. But Mumble. But what? What is it? Well, you see, some people think large diamonds are rather pretentious and vulgar. You don't think it's vulgar, do you? It's very beautiful, Mumble. It's fit for a duchess, but you're not a duchess, are you? You see, my dear, it doesn't go with your dress. Don't misunderstand me. I'm thinking of what's best for you. Yes, good advice. Thank you for the tea. Now, don't worry about what I said. No. Bye, Mrs. Philly Junk. My diamond is just as good as hers any day. Some people think an enormous diamond makes them important. My old dress does not enhance my diamond. Mrs. Philly Junk was right.
What are you doing, Mumble?
Admiring herself in the mirror. She's got a diamond, remember?
I have to get a dress that goes with a diamond. A dress that's fit for a duchess.
But you're not a duchess, you're Mumble.
A dress fit for a duchess? Oh, I don't know. I do have some silk aprons for parties, but,
Please, you must have something.
Let me see. Oh.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Mama! Mama! Mumble's here! But it doesn't look like her at all!
I don't think you really understood me, Mumble. I think you took me too literally, dear. Well, what did you mean then? The dress is fine, but the material is certainly odd and the cut, well. There's something else I should be doing? Mumble, if you're wearing a big diamond, your whole life should go with a diamond. What do you mean? Now, you certainly have quite a nice house, and it's very clean, but it's hardly a mansion. Oh, I see. Listen, dear, I'm only trying to help, you know, but I've never seen a house like that in Moomin Valley. Why don't you keep the diamond in its box?
This could be interesting.
Hello, Mumble.
Is that you, Stinky? And what, may I ask, are you doing around here?
I want to talk to you about that diamond we've all heard so much about.
Oh.
I know a house which would be just right for the owner of a diamond ring.
Oh.
It's deep inside this wood, and lucky for you, it's abandoned. I guess anyone could move in there.
Stinky, it's very dark here.
Don't worry about it. You can see why I'm the only one who knows about it. Let's go inside and have a look.
Oh.
Here we are.
Goodness, it's so old it's falling down.
That's true, but it's also very grand. Just what you need if you own a diamond. Look at that mantelpiece. They don't make them like that nowadays.
Guess not.
Philly Junk will be green with envy. Just think about it. I give you the whole house.
Thank you, Stinky. Oh, guess the mantelpiece is the only fine thing here. The rest just seems to be crumbling. Little My could help.
Why did you have to find that ring? Duchess indeed. I never fancy wallpapering a whole mansion. It's a lot of work if you ask me.
Yes, but when it's all finished, it'll be worth it.
Oh, you may want a 50-carat life, Mumble, but I'm not all sure I
Little
do.
My, as a reward for helping me, you can wear the ring on Mondays.
But it would fall off my finger.
Wear it on a chain around your neck.
I'd rather not cut this grass.
Goodness, I certainly never knew about this house. It's a real mansion.
This is a house fit for a duchess.
It's so big you could easily get lost in it.
Yes, that's true. It's certainly too big for little My and me.
I'll move in. I love this sort of house.
No, you won't. Gracious living isn't suitable for the likes of you.
Yes, it is. I love kings and stuff.
Well, they certainly don't love you.
Oh, stop quarreling, you two.
Manners, please.
Right.
right, this is it. The beautiful palace. We've arrived.
Oh.
Mumble and Little My live in there.
Mama, this looks like a house where a duchess should live. Mama, listen.
But this is too impossible.
Stop washing up, Mumble. You have a guest.
Eh? Oh, good morning, Mumble. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Philly Junk. How kind of you to come all the way to see me in my new home. A very spacious kitchen indeed.
Everything is.
But I see you're washing dishes yourself, Mumble. Yes, we just had lunch. I always wash the dishes after lunch. I know that, but duchesses don't wash up. They mustn't get their hands wet. Oh, I see. If you insist on wearing that very large diamond all the time, you'll just have to live accordingly like a duchess. But how do I do that, Mrs. Philly Junk? Get yourself a maid. A maid?
A maid?
But I enjoy cleaning my own house. Fiddle faddle. Duchesses aren't supposed to enjoy. They're supposed to sit down and give the orders. A maid is absolutely essential for a duchess.
Mumble!
Hello there! Oh, hello, Moomin and Snork Maiden.
What's wrong, Mumble? You look very depressed.
The maid arrived this morning.
The maid? Well, isn't she any good at doing the cleaning then?
Yes, she's very good indeed, and there's absolutely nothing left for me to do.
Mumble's right. The maid seems very capable.
Sure, I heard something. It could be a thief. Who's there? Madam! What's Madam doing in the kitchen in the middle of the night?
Oh, well, you see,
I've already done those dishes. It's not Madam's responsibility. It's maid's work.
I know that. I just had this inexplicable urge to clean something.
So you believe that my cleaning isn't satisfactory?
No, that isn't it at all. In fact, they've never been so clean. I just couldn't sleep with nothing left for me to do.
I understand, Madam. I can see that my work isn't appreciated. I know when I'm not wanted. Good night. I shall leave in the morning.
Oh, but you don't understand.
Madam, we're in trouble!
Trouble, but why?
It's raining over there!
Outside, you mean? Oh! Oh, it's raining in my beautiful room.
Somebody save me! It's raining in my bedroom. I want an umbrella over my bed.
Wonderful! They didn't think of repairing the roof. Thank you, Rain. You've helped me play a joke on everyone.
I'm really starting to get very worried about Mumble.
Poor thing. She doesn't seem herself anymore.
It's all the fault of that idiotic diamond she found. She should never have had it back.
It would be a blessing if she could lose it again.
Maybe I should steal it from her.
I don't think we could do that, Little
But
My.
what are we going to do?
Goodbye, Madam.
Hey, Mumble, where's your maid going?
She's left, Stinky.
Listen, my dear, I've heard them talking about stealing your diamond ring.
What did you hear?
I'm no tittle-tattle, I can't tell you.
Oh, why? I must hide it in a place where no one will think of looking for it. This looks like a good place. I'll plant some flowers to mark the spot.
Oh, there's Snufkin. Gee, Snufkin, what are you doing here?
Picking mushrooms.
Snufkin!
Hello, everyone. Where are you all going?
To see Mumble, who's feeling very low. It certainly was a sad day when she found that 50-carat enormous diamond.
To tell you the truth, it isn't a diamond. I just said that to please Mumble. It's made of glass. I can see now that I did quite the wrong thing, though.
Come on, everyone. Let's go and see her.
Oh, Mumble, why are you crying?
Little my diamond has been stolen.
Mumble, don't cry. You're better off without it.
And anyway, the diamond was made of plain glass.
Oh, dear, I'm very sorry. I shouldn't have lied to you.
Nonsense. You're lying, aren't you? Just to comfort me. I know you are.
That's not true. The plate of glass I cut was actually a plastic plate, Mumble. Let me have it and I'll show you. I'll prove it to you.
But I can't give it to you. It's been stolen.
Oh, dear, then I can't prove it after all.
Yes, you can prove it. I have it here. Look.
Oh, my diamond, Snufkin. You stole it from the tree. I hid it in the hole in that tree over there.
I just found it right there on the ground in the middle of the grass.
There's the thief. Come on out. I know you're in there.
Oh, he's got my ring.
Oh, catch him!
No, let him go. I changed my mind. It's all right, everybody. I believe what the Snork said.
Are you
I'm
sure
certain.
it's all right?
Let the woodpecker have it. Without the ring, I shall feel that I'm myself again.
Diamond.
Stinky, come back here. Come back, I said. What are you doing with that diamond? Is that Mumble's ring? Stop! Let me have a look at it. Come here.
And so Mumble moved out from the leaky mansion and put her old comfortable dress back on.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
One fine day in Moomin Valley, something quite unheard of and unusual happened. Moomin Papa went for a walk, which wasn't unusual, but he forgot his hat, which certainly was.
Is that Moomin Papa down there? Couldn't be anybody else, but why on earth isn't he wearing his hat?
Papa? Moomin Papa?
It must have been him. Yeah.
Good morning, Snufkin.
Hiya, Moomin. Papa?
My goodness, where are you off to this morning in such a hurry, Moomin Papa?
Oh, I'm just going out for a breath of fresh air.
It's you, Moomin.
Papa went out and forgot his hat, so I'm going out to try and find him.
But Moomin Papa's never done that before.
No, that's why I thought I'd better run and give it to him. Hey, Snufkin, do you know which way Papa went? He almost always walks this way.
This feels great. I must have lost my hat. Where could it have gone to? Oh, I must have dropped it on the way. Such a thing has never happened to me before in my entire life. What shall I do? Better get back quickly before someone steals it. Most odd, though, that I didn't notice it falling off. Oh, could it be that I've really become so old I no longer notice when my hat is falling off?
What are you doing in those bushes, Moomin?
Oh, Mr. Hemulin.
Why, Papa, without your hat, for a second I thought you were Moomin.
Mr. Hemulin, you haven't happened to see my hat anywhere around here, have you?
Oh, my goodness, you haven't lost your hat, have you?
I suppose...
You suppose?
Yes, I suddenly noticed it wasn't on my head anymore.
Oh, I will never understand how you can wear a hat, Moomin Papa, and then not notice when it suddenly falls off.
Well, apparently it is possible.
Yes, still, it is a little bit odd, a big hat like that. You're quite sure, are you, that you did put your hat on your head?
It is not a thing that you put on your foot, Mr. Hemulin.
Papa, of course not. I do apologize. I hope I didn't make you angry.
Oh, of course not. Why should I be angry? Just because people think I wear hats on my feet.
All I'm saying is that maybe you never put the hat on. We all of us tend to get a bit forgetful, you know.
Are you suggesting I'm senile enough to go out without putting my hat on?
No, I'm not suggesting you're senile. All I said was, Papa, that we're all getting a little bit older.
Older? Me getting older?
No, not at all.
Papa!
Huh? Someone's wearing my hat. Ah, it's only Moomin.
I've been looking for you, Papa. Look, you forgot your hat.
I forgot my hat?
That's right. It was still hanging on the coat rack in your room.
Oh, no! Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. I just forgot to put it on this morning. Guess I had a lot on my mind.
Just as well Moomin noticed it. You're so lucky you didn't lose it, Papa. So you did forget it.
What nonsense, Mr. Hemulin. Of course I didn't forget it. I just had more important things to think about. How ridiculous to suggest that I'm getting senile.
Of course not in the least bit senile. I think you're very, very youthful.
Well, a very good day to you, Mr. Hemulin, but still it's true I did walk off without my hat this morning, and I didn't notice a thing. I did not notice a thing. It's not what youthful people do.
Now, let me think. Where are the matches? Huh?
Mama.
What is it, my dear?
Do you sometimes find yourself, well, sort of forgetting things nowadays?
Oh, yes, but that is not a very new thing for us, Papa.
Oh? So you also forget things? Say, what sort of things do you forget, Moomin Mama?
Well, now, small things mostly, I guess, but I can't really remember. I can't remember anything special.
You can't either?
Of course I can't. You can't expect me to remember all those things that I've already forgotten.
You've forgotten what you forgot, Mama? But those are exactly my own symptoms. What a disaster! This is very serious. Very serious indeed. What will happen to the children if Moomin Mama and I go dotty at the same time? What will happen to the Moomin house and all my historical manuscripts? Clearly, if Moomin Mama goes dotty, then I must see to it that I don't. I will have to take care of her as well as the children, all of them. They'll be all my responsibility. There's no denying it. Look at those wrinkles. I'm growing older every year. Maybe I can't see all these wrinkles with my eyes shut tight, but I can feel them all over my face. My tail used to stand up high in the air. Oh! Oh. The key to youth is a sound and active mind in a sound and active body. And so, since there's never been anything at all wrong with my mind, then the fault must be in my body. And now that I know the cause of the problem, I am not going to get dotty. Yes. I will regain my youth through rigorous exercise. I will keep myself young through regular workouts every morning, every afternoon, and evening for 1 hour. My chin is in the way. Oh, maybe my arms are too short.
Papa?
What are you doing, dear?
Nothing at all, Mama. Nothing at all.
Why are you making those noises? May I come in to see you, Papa dear?
Don't come in yet. The room, it's a bit untidy right now. Well, I've seen to it. You can come in with pleasure. Oh, I'm dying of hunger. Oh. Moomin? Hey, Moomin. Moomin!
Papa!
It's so boring having to eat alone, you know. That's why I woke you up.
If you had meals at normal times, you could eat with all of us.
I know that, but I gave up daytime eating long ago.
But why did you do that?
Oh, I just thought it might be a nice change to sleep during the day when you're all awake and stay up at night when you're all asleep.
But why do you want to do a thing like that, Moomin, Papa?
To break the pattern, the humdrum, monotonous routine of my life.
Humdrum?
Of course. I get up in the morning, then I wash, and then I eat my breakfast. I have my lunch, I take an afternoon nap, I have dinner, and then I go to bed again. How dull. Then another morning comes. I get up, then I wash, I eat my breakfast.
Maybe you could sometimes wash at night instead of the morning, Papa.
Oh, but that wouldn't change things very much. I'm afraid my life has got into a rut. Here, look at this. In the chapter Golden Eternal Youth, it says any small change in the rhythm of your life is strongly recommended.
But turning night into day like you're doing isn't just any small change, is it, Papa?
But if any small change is recommended, then a big change like this one will take years and years off me. I'll be young and strong and handsome again in no time.
You're serious about this?
Of course I am. You just give me one more month and you'll see a youthful Moomin Papa who could be your twin brother. What is it, Moomin?
Well, maybe we could play hide and seek together sometime. I'm going back to bed now. Good luck, Papa.
Thank you.
Hope you're successful with your new life.
I will be.
Can I go on calling him Papa if he gets to be my age? Or should I treat him like another friend or even a brother?
I think Moomin believes in what I'm doing. He seems to approve of my plan. I must set to work immediately.
Not the way to jump at all.
It is for me. I get bored stiff plot hopping around the way you do. Why don't you give it a try? Oh!
All right, I will.
I'll try it too. I can't stop!
Papa!
Hey?
What are you doing here, Papa? You can use the hammock if you want a nap.
I explained all this to you yesterday, Moomin. This is my night sleep, not an ordinary afternoon nap.
Why not go to your own bed? You'd sleep better.
Yes, I know, but if I did that, then I would never get the benefit of the sun or any of the vitamins I need, and sleeping in my bed would be too like my old routine.
Sometimes I think Moomin Papa gets a little carried away.
Right. There's no time for idle chit-chat. I must get my sleep, otherwise I might fall asleep tonight. And remember, no noisy games until well after sunset. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Sleep well, Papa.
Do all old people get that goofy when they're ancient, I wonder, or is it just Moomin Papa?
I certainly hope it's only just him, little My. I wouldn't like to have that to look forward to.
Hello, my dear.
Oh, you're back already, Papa.
Mama.
No?
Good night.
Good night, and sleep well, Papa.
Mama, where are you going?
I'm off to pick some flowers in the bottom garden. Would you like to come along and help me, Moomin?
Why, of course I would.
Oh, Moomin.
Come on, Snork Maiden. Snufkin, you come as well.
Huh?
Here's so many already, I'd just be in the way.
Sniff, you're a great big lump, and you're in the way no matter where you are.
You've got lots of people helping today.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to you, Moomin.
We'll finish this in no time at all.
Well, yes. And since there are so many of us, I think there's something I'd like to try today.
Oh, what's that? You don't want us to pick every single flower in the garden to take home with us, do you, Mama?
Well, yes, that's exactly what I had in mind.
What?
What I'd like is for you to pick every flower and help me take them home. I think we could do it all today if we really set our minds to it. Shall we try?
Of course, if that's what you want, we'll do our very best to help you, but we better prepare.
We need to go and look for lots of boxes and baskets to put them into a cart or something.
And a lunchbox and a lot of lemonade.
Right, that's enough talking. Let's get going. But tell us, Mama, what on earth do you want with all the flowers at once?
Oh, I just got an idea. I hope you're going to like it.
we are. Better get these to the house right away.
Yes, fine. And how about the three of you? Would you like to come along?
Moomin Papa's taking his exercises too seriously.
Yes, I agree with you. It seems as if he hasn't thought about anything else in the last few weeks.
It's as if he wasn't with us. He seems to be in a sort of trance.
And that's why I want to do something about it. Something that will jolt him out of this once and for all.
I think I know what you're planning to do with all those flowers, Moomin Mama. I only hope it will work.
I think I'd better lie down and take a little nap. I'm so exhausted. Goodness, it's morning already. I must have napped much longer than I'd meant to. It's cold. I feel lousy. I'd better get to bed. Only now that I've slept all night, how am I going to be able to sleep during the day? And if I don't get my day's sleep, how can I stay awake at night for my exercises? Oh dear, what shall I do? What in the world is going on? My goodness, this has Moomin Mama written all over it.
You're right, Papa.
But it was possible because everyone helped me.
I must admit, I've never been so surprised. So pleasantly surprised.
Haven't you? To me, it looked as if you'd seen a ghost or something.
Papa, what do you think about it? A pretty new sort of Moomin house, huh?
Oh, I really think it's absolutely gorgeous, Snufkin.
I'm so glad you like it, dear.
In this morning light, Moomin House looks like something from a fairy tale. Come and look at it, all of you. I'd like to ask you something.
Go ahead.
Why did you go to all this trouble? What made you do it, Moomin Mama?
I wanted to. I thought you'd like it. I wanted you to have a surprise when you came home.
Is that right? Really, Mama?
Yes, I really did. We collected all the flowers in the lower garden to decorate the house, just to make you happy.
You're incredible.
And from that day, Moomin Papa returned to his normal routine. With such a beautiful house to look at, no one could possibly sleep away the daylight hours.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There were the Moomins. 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 Ba 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 ba
Right, you're out, Sniff. Now it's my turn.
Okay.
Are you ready, little My?
Of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's a beautiful day in Moomin Valley. Calm, but not too hot. So they've decided to have lunch outside.
Come on, everyone. The pancakes are ready.
I just love pancakes. They're delicious.
Thank you, Sniff. I'm glad you like them.
They're all right, but a bit boring. Seems to me we have them all the time.
Well, little My, it seems to me you're really enjoying them.
I think they're ever so tasty. I didn't say they weren't good. You obviously weren't listening. All I said was it would be nice to have something different now and then. Right, Moomin Papa?
Huh? Well,
Moomin Papa doesn't really want a lot of new and different foods anymore. He's had enough unusual food on all his travels.
Like what, for instance?
Like whole barbecued monsters with lots of fungus jelly in their fangs.
You didn't, Papa.
No, I didn't. I never had anything quite like that.
Tell us about some of the dishes you liked.
Now, let me see. Yes, I did have something really special once.
You did?
What did it taste like?
Well, it was the most wonderful dish I ever tasted. But, of course, it wasn't anything like as good as Moomin Mama's cooking.
Oh, come on. What did it taste like?
Do shut up, Sniff.
But you're very interested in food, too.
Come, come, children. That's enough about food.
No, that's the wrong color for the sky.
Oh, no, it isn't. Out if I like it.
Oh, my goodness. Why are you both still up?
What? But it's not very late.
It's not? Oh, I thought it was.
Are you all right? Is anything the matter, dear?
Oh, no. Guess I was just thinking of something else. Don't forget to turn out the lamps when you go to bed.
Yes, of course. Good night.
Moomin Mama is worried about something.
What do you mean, little My?
Do you remember Moomin Papa said he had once eaten something better than anything else?
What? I'm sure I didn't put it quite that way.
Well, that's certainly the way it sounded.
You were the one who started all of this.
That's right, but nobody ever takes any notice of what I say.
Oh, dear, what have I done?
Oh, where did I put it? Oh. I've seen it in here, I know. Hey, there it is. There. That's what I was looking for.
I wonder what she's looking at.
Hard to say. With Grandma's book of recipes and remedies, it has everything.
Yes, but what could it be?
I'm very much afraid that Moomin Mama is looking for something very special and very delicious. Something that she has never cooked for us before. That's what I think.
Here it is. What to do when you realize that your family has become bored with your cooking. excellent.
Uh-oh.
Snufkin?
I think this was going to boil over.
Oh, dear. Oh. Good morning, Snufkin.
Good morning, Moomin Mama. You're making a lot of food this morning. Is someone going on a trip, maybe?
Yes, I'm going on a trip.
You, Moomin Mama?
Dear Moomin Papa, Moomin, and Little Mai, I'm going on a special trip to look for a rare ingredient for making a very special dish. No. So I'll have to leave you for 4 or 5 days, but I've started preparing some dishes that you can finish cooking. So don't worry, you should be all right on your own. Mornings are still chilly, so please be careful. And if you catch a cold, remember to keep your neck and feet warm. There's one last jar of pumpkin jam on the top shelf. Oh, Snufkin? Don't come looking for me. I'll be fine. See you in a few days' time. Take care. I'll be thinking of you all. Love, Moomin Mama. Oh! Snufkin.
Moomin Mama, I'll help you carry that. It looks much too heavy for you.
No, I'm fine, Snufkin. You see, I have to do all this without my family.
Well, I live in my tent, and I'm not really a member of the Moomin family.
Yes, that's right. I suppose you aren't.
So tell me, where are you going to so suddenly?
I'll show you. I'm going to the southern side of the Lonely Mountain. There, I'm going to look for this secret valley no one knows about. That's where I'm off to.
Let's get going. Are you ready, Moomin Mama?
Yes.
Snortman! Have you heard the news? Moomin Mama's got away!
Yes, we better get there quick! Little Mai, where's Moomin?
In the kitchen.
Ouch, it's hot! Moomin!
Oh, why does everything happen so quickly when you're cooking? I only turned my back for 5 minutes.
What's happened?
Moomin Papa tried to heat up some food for us all.
I made this pancake. It's all my own work.
Yes, you did, and that's what it looks like, too.
Bet you couldn't make a better one.
I wouldn't even want to. There's no need to worry. There's lots of bread and raisins and maple syrup. That could keep me going for several weeks.
Moomin, what about the soup?
Afraid not.
We've got no soup and no pancakes, but of course we can always have crackers and ketchup.
What if she never comes back? What do we do?
But of course she's coming back in just 4 or 5 days. She said so in her letter, didn't she?
In 4 or 5 days?
We can't have burned food every day for almost a whole week. Moomin Papa, we must go out and look for her. And bring her back immediately.
No, we can't do that. Moomin Mama's gone away on a trip. Grandma's old book of remedies and recipes said she had to gather some rare ingredients. That could take a long time. Moomin Mama knows what she's doing.
Don't worry about it, Moomin. I'll cook for you from tonight if you like.
Will you really?
Are you sure you can cook?
Of course I can. I cook every day for my brother.
That's wonderful. We'll stick together and we'll manage somehow. Oh.
Smells good.
I found some crab apples and mushrooms. And I see you've caught a fish, Snufkin. How would you like it cooked, baked or steamed?
You're the cook. You decide. I bet no one in Moomin Valley is going to have as good a dinner tonight as I am.
So you're walking off just like that, are you?
I feel my sister has seen far too little of me recently. Also, you're facing great hardship and may want to deal with it alone. Goodbye, Sniff.
What shall I do? Best not to intrude. I suppose I'd better leave as well.
Don't cry, Snort Maiden. We know you tried to do your very best.
But it wasn't good enough.
Maybe it should have simmered a bit longer and the color is a bit odd. But it smells all right.
I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine. Let's see.
I can see it's really awful.
Moomin Papa.
Oh, it's fine. Just a bit salty. We'll add some water and it'll be delicious. Lasts twice as long, too. We'll have it tomorrow again.
You're just saying that to make me feel better.
Oh, Moomin Mama, please, please come back soon.
Aren't those stars beautiful? I can hardly remember the last time I was out hiking. I feel just like a Girl Scout again. Oh, this is very pleasant indeed.
I thought you'd be missing Moomin House and all your family.
Oh, no. One needs to sleep under an open, clear sky filled with stars now and again. I'll miss Moomin House tomorrow.
Come on, Moomin. Time to wake up.
Oh, Papa.
My son, our day has begun. This family is going to live up to your mother's standards while she's away. Come what may.
What do you mean by standards?
Oh.
Little Mai, do you think there's enough for me, too?
Of course, when my sister cooks, she really cooks. You just come along with me, Sniff.
Good morning, Moomin. Moomin Papa.
Hello, everyone.
Boy, that's a lot of washing.
Did you two do all that?
Yes, we did, and my hands are all wrinkled now.
Listen, I think you should go inside and dry yourself before you catch a cold.
First we have to dry the house out because that's all wet too. Oh!
What is it?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm fine. Has Moomin Mama really been doing all this work on her own?
And we haven't finished. We must clean the house and the windows.
Then make the lunch, and after that, some sewing.
What? Oh, dear.
What now?
Oh, just my back. I certainly had no idea housework is such hard work. Maybe we could eat tin food off paper plates for a while.
I think we're lost. We must have taken a wrong turn somewhere. There's no way out of here. What does Grandma's book say?
Well, right here, Grandma says that this is the place, Snufkin. Could you cut me some reeds, please?
Of course. What are you going to do with all these reeds, Moomin Mama?
You'll just have to wait and see.
They're beautiful. But what are you going to put inside them, Moomin Mama?
What do you think? Us, of course, Snufkin.
Us? Goodness! Moomin Mama, are you really serious?
No need to worry. Grandma says we must do it this way. Come on, Snufkin. Or would you rather stay behind?
Oh, no, I'm coming. Can't let you go alone. I'm right with you.
All right, shall we get aboard? Ready, set, go.
This is great fun, isn't it?
We'll always be all right if we follow Grandma's instructions.
Well, what does Grandma's book of recipes say we ought to do now?
There's nothing about right now.
Hey, what's that noise?
What?
Can't you hear it? Listen. A waterfall.
Hang on tight, Moomin Mama! Here, come on, give me your hand! I'm so sorry!
Moomin Mama, wake up!
How beautiful.
So this is it, the secret valley you were looking for.
Yes, it must be. Oh, look at these. These lovely cherries look as if they could make a delicious cherry pie. What do you think, Snufkin?
I guess so, but surely they're just ordinary cherries. You were looking for some special rare ingredient, weren't you?
That's true, but you see, it doesn't matter what we pick as long as it's from this valley. That's what's special about it. Come, let's start picking, and then we'll go home.
So it doesn't matter what we pick.
Now, Snufkin.
Oops, sorry, Moomin Mama.
I think we've picked enough now.
But I'm worried. How can we go back up the stream? We certainly can't climb that cliff.
Let's consult the book. Here it is. When you've finished collecting the special ingredients, to get back to Moomin Valley, you just follow the river.
Huh? But won't that take us even further away from Moomin Valley?
Grandma didn't think so, Snufkin.
Where are we?
On the open sea. This is a bit bewildering.
Ah, look! There!
Why, our bathing cabin. Goodness, we're practically home already.
I don't understand this. If we were this close to the secret valley all the time, why on earth didn't we go this way in the first place?
I think one has to spend several days getting there or the secret power of the cherries won't work properly.
Secret power?
Yes. Now that we know where we are, let's start paddling and we'll be home in no time at all.
How's that?
Yes, it's almost like a proper pancake.
Thank goodness. I was starting to get a bit tired of jam and pickles every day for every meal.
Keep going, little My. You still have lots of panes to clean.
And don't I know it, Moomin?
I never clean my own window panes. I'm just not used to this kind of work.
Just shut up, Sniff, and keep on polishing.
I am, but they're dangerous if they're too clean for birds and stuff.
Mama's been away for 4 days now. She said you'd be gone for 4 or 5 days. Huh? Papa! Snork Maiden, come quickly!
What is it, Moomin?
Look!
Moomin Mama!
me carry this for you, Mama.
No, I'll take it.
No, let me!
Thank you. That's so kind of you.
And so Moomin Mama's private expedition was over. She made huge pies from all the cherries she and Snufkin had picked and brought home, plus many other delicious dishes.
This is delicious. These are fabulous cherries, Mama.
Aren't they good? It was really worth going all that way to get them for you.
Moomin Papa learned how to make pancakes while you were away.
Did you really, dear?
Well, yes. Not anything like as good as your pancakes, of course.
That's enough. There's plenty of food for everyone.
But I'm especially fond of this dish.
Me too.
What? That's the very dish you said was so boring a few days ago.
I did?
No.
Well, I don't find it boring anymore.
Moomin Mama had enjoyed herself. Little Mai loved pancakes again, and Moomin Papa had almost learned how to make them, so it had been a worthwhile trip.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
Books are fine and interesting things, and reading them can be a wonderful experience. However, the influence they have can sometimes be a bit too much.
Snork Maiden! Good morning, Snork Maiden. Snork Maiden, good morning.
Did you say something, Moomin?
Yes, I did. I said good morning.
Is it morning already?
Haven't you slept? Don't tell me you've been reading that book all night.
Oh, motherly love is so beautiful.
Is that what's kept you awake all night, Snork Maiden?
Oh, it must be wonderful to have children and just smother them with love and affection.
It's not that simple. I think you have to get married first.
The girls would wear frills and ribbons and they'd dote on me. The boys would dote on me too, of course, but not so much.
So you want boys and girls? How many do you want?
Oh, with all the motherly love I'll have to give them, I'll want at least a dozen or so, maybe 2 dozen.
What? In that case, you can definitely count me out.
Oh, what are you jabbering about at this hour?
Little Mom.
I'll have you know I don't like to be woken up when I'm fast asleep.
There's something odd about Snork Maiden.
She should be asleep too.
I truly believe I look just like a mother. Some people, they're just born to motherhood, Moomin.
What's got into her?
Moomin! Moomin!
What's the matter, Mama?
Oh, Moomin, there you are. There are 2 children on our porch unconscious.
2 children?
Yes, fairly small.
Goodness.
Come and see. Would you help Papa and me bring them into the house?
Small children on the doorstep?
What on earth's the matter with them?
We don't know. It's very worrying.
Are you all right, Snork Maiden?
This is fate taking a hand. It was meant to happen.
Dear, dear. What is the matter with them? Hello there. I say. Wake up. What's happened to them? Oh, she's surprisingly warm. Doesn't seem to be hurt in any way.
Huh? Oh, you poor little things. They must have been wandering all night, and now they're here on our doorstep. How could their parents have let them get lost like this? What a dreadful thing to do to a child.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too. Did you hear that? They're awake. You heard them, everyone. Let's fix them some food quickly. Make up 2 beds, hot water, a thermometer, aspirin, and bandages to be on the safe side. Oh, there's so much to do. Now, eat as much as you want, you poor little things.
You're looking better. What are your names, children?
I'm Flip. I'm Flop.
Where did you come from, you 2? Where are your parents?
Gone away.
Tell us what happened, Flip and Flop.
They left us in the forest while we slept, and when we woke up, they disappeared.
They left us for the wolves.
Oh, how awful! We have a terribly evil stepmother who hates us and wants to get rid of us because we're prettier and cleverer than she is.
She talked Daddy into taking us into the wood and leaving us to be eaten.
I'm sure I've heard this story before.
Oh, you little waifs, don't worry about a thing. I shall be your new loving mother from now on.
Snork Maiden?
Are you quite sure about this?
Yes, I'm sure. My heart says yes. Now come here, little one, to give Mommy a big kiss. One can see they're not used to being loved by their cruel stepmother, but I'll just love them and love them and love them. There is no hurry. We have all the time in the world. My love will envelop you like sweet candy floss, and soon you'll love to be hugged and kissed. It's just that you don't know how to respond yet, but my love will change all of that.
Snork Maiden, are you all right?
Are you quite sure you still want children?
Quite sure, thank you. I've matured overnight and know my destiny. What is it? Why are you crying, Mumsy's little darlings?
I want to ride in that. I want to ride in it too.
Oh. Moomin Papa, they need the wheelbarrow more than you do. Dry your tears now and jump in, Flip and Flop. Mumsy will take you for a ride.
Oh.
guys.
Why don't we give her a ride in the cart? Come on!
Come on!
Get in! Come on!
Oh, little dears, how thoughtful you are. Thank you so much. Hey, slow down, please. Don't go so fast. Hey, slow down, please. Don't go so fast. I'm not angry. Mothers don't get angry. Mothers just don't get angry. A new day. I must get up to see to those little darlings. Wait! You didn't get Mumsy's morning hugs and kisses!
How's it going? Guess you're pretty fed up of taking care of the little monsters by now.
Don't you call them little monsters. They're just two poor, neglected little children. Gee, this isn't much fun. She doesn't get mad whatever we get up to.
I feel I need a break from all this. Ah! Come back here, you little rascals!
Stop, Moomin Papa! What do you think you're doing, chasing my children?
Don't you think you should be, well, a little bit more stern with those two?
Stern?
At least you should be angry with them. That was not a nice trick to play on a person.
But the trick is not the most important thing here. You must ask yourself what made them play it in the first place.
What do you mean?
They obviously never had a hammock of their own. They are deprived, neglected children, don't you see? Their longing for a hammock of their very own made them play that silly trick on you. Do you understand what I mean?
What you mean is that I should go and make them a hammock of their own?
Moomin Papa, I knew you'd understand if I explained it.
There. Well, there's your hammock, children. Oh, dear, dear. That should keep the little rascals happy for a while.
Oh, this isn't any fun at all.
Why don't we try something else now?
What are you doing now, my little angels? I'm not telling. Not telling your Mumsy?
It's a secret.
I understand we should all be allowed to have our little secrets. At least Mumsy's very pleased indeed to see you doing something peaceful for once.
Ah, there you are. I was looking for you. You look as if you were dreaming.
Have you managed to get rid of those little pests yet?
Not at all. At last, I feel like a mother, a woman, fulfilled. Wanting nothing more than the sight of them. Their tricks are just a sign of intelligence.
Tell me, what are they doing now, Snort Maiden?
They're busy making mud balls. Just an innocent little secret, that's all.
I think this is gonna work all right.
Well, shall we start then?
Putting mud balls in a hammock doesn't seem like an innocent secret to me.
You just carry on with your secret, little ones. Mumsy will wash the hammock.
Ow!
Moomin!
Are you all right?
Oh! Oh, Mumsy's little dears! Oh! Oh, stop it at once!
Oh no, Moomin, are you all right?
Thank you, little My. I'm not gonna let them get away with this.
No, we'll fight back and we'll win.
Wait a minute. There's something odd about this.
They're not moving. What's going on?
Only one left.
Everyone stop it!
What's going on?
Wait till I get you.
Stop it, please, my little angels! You're going to get hurt! Please, that's enough now!
I've come to help you, little My.
Thank goodness for that. Together we'll really plaster 'em.
Moomin, stop it! Oh, Moomin and Little My, stop it! And Flip and Flop, you stop too! Don't you hear what your mother's saying? Moomin, you stop at least! Ow!
You've chosen a bad spot there, Snork Maiden.
Get out of the line of fire!
How dare you talk to me like that? Ow! Oh, I'm a mother, and I'm filled to the brim with motherly love, but I'm also beginning to be a very cross, bad-tempered mother, so look out! There! Ow! Ow! Now you listen to me! What I'm about to do to you now is done out of motherly love! Take that! And that! Get him, Moomin! You can do all
Where on earth can those two naughty children have gone to?
Oh, my goodness. So it's all over at last, I see.
That was rather refreshing. I feel much better, actually.
You look like you had fun.
Oh, yes, we did. Hey, Moomin, what would you like to play now?
Why don't we pretend that you're our prisoners and we keep you all on your own in a dark, damp dungeon?
Now you go and clean the mud off the porch. It's very messy. That should keep you out of mischief.
Now let me see. You don't know where the children could have gone after you got separated from them in the forest?
No, but I fear the worst. What can I do?
I'll interview everybody who lives around here. Don't worry, madam.
Now then, Flip and Flop, I think the time has come for us to have a serious talk.
Look! Who are those, Inspector?
Oh, well, now that's the Moomin family. They don't usually clean the outside of the house.
The Moomin family. Seems they have lots of children.
No, not really. Who are those two?
It's Mommy!
Huh? Ah! My children kidnapped!
Huh? What do you mean? Surely they're not yours.
Is that really your mother, children?
Poor children. They're like slaves.
Not now, madam. Leave this to me. It's a matter for the police.
Hello, my dear Inspector. You found their mother.
We haven't been looking for her, Papa. We've been looking for her children.
Oh, I see.
They've been gone for a whole week. We've looked everywhere for them. Their mother is very distressed. Now, what are they doing in your house? I need an explanation.
I'll explain everything.
This could be very serious, you know. Kidnapping is a felony. You could end up in prison for a very long time for such a crime.
Oh, no, you mustn't do that.
We're not kidnapped. It isn't true, Inspector.
Oh?
Oh! So, if you haven't been kidnapped, why have you stayed here for so long? You naughty children. I want an answer and I want it now.
Well, you see, Flop thought of an exciting new game for us to play.
What on earth are you talking about? What game?
Well, we pretended our parents had cast us out in the forest, and after that, we went to live in the Moomin house.
We've had such fun, Mommy.
You two are going to be the death of me.
Oh. Oh, my goodness. Let me assist you, madam.
Oh, Mommy! Stop it, Mommy! Don't go fainting again over a little thing like that. It's so embarrassing.
I'll embarrass you, you little monsters. How dare you cause this trouble?
Help!
You just wait till I catch you. You just wait.
Bye-bye, everybody. Guess we won't be playing anymore today, but we'll be back, don't you worry.
Will you stop that? Just wait until we get home.
They're very good at running. Seems they've had a lot of practice.
I guess they must play tricks at home, too.
Don't let her catch you, my dear little children. Just keep running, and remember, do come and see us very, very soon.
I must say, our house is nice and quiet again now, isn't it? Since those two angels have gone.
That's true, but I do hope you're not too upset about it, Snork Maiden.
Well, not really. I still feel motherly love, but maybe I'll wait until I'm older before I commit myself again.
You'll make a very sensible, loving mother one day, I'm sure of it.
Thanks, Moomin Mama.
By the way, where's little Mai? I haven't seen her all day.
She's upstairs reading a book.
Oh, is that where she is? It's unusual for her to be reading. It's not that book about motherhood.
I wouldn't think so, but she seems completely absorbed. She doesn't even answer when you talk to her.
Of course, she's just finding out about the facts of life. Don't disturb her.
When I grow up, I'm going to be a pirate on the high seas.
Little Mai is certainly not brimming over with motherly love. And as for the facts of life, she probably knows them already.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
The summer has gone, and fall has come to Moomin Valley.
Hi, Moomin.
Oh.
What is it, Little My?
No, it's not here. This is hopeless. Where could I have put it?
Hello, Moomin Papa.
What are you looking for, Moomin Papa?
Oh, is this it, Papa?
No, I don't think so.
Hello, you two. Come in.
Moomin, what on earth are you looking for?
We're looking for Papa's old camera.
Camera?
Yeah, we're going to enter a contest.
A contest?
Yeah, it's for the best landscape shot.
How silly.
It was in the newspaper, and the contest winner will get a prize. Oh, what's this?
Oh, what is it, Moomin?
There are lots of photos in here.
I want to see them.
Oh, those are photos I took years ago in my youth.
What are they of?
Well, it's hard to tell, really.
But aren't there any proper pictures in there?
Now, let's see, little My. Maybe the good ones are somewhere else.
Well, if these are the pictures that camera takes, forget the contest.
Oh, the camera. We must find it.
I'll help you if you like.
So will I.
Oh.
What are you doing in here, dear?
Moomin Mama, do you know where my camera is? You know, the old one with the bellows?
Oh, yes, the bellows.
Do you remember where it is?
Well, now then. Here it is.
Mama, that's the thing for the fireplace.
Yes, dear. But look what's inside it.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, dear. Now we must find the lens.
Ah, wait a moment. Is this it?
Oh, you managed to find it.
So sorry, Papa. I've been using it as a magnifying glass.
Let's see. There we are, a camera.
Let's go look for a landscape.
Not yet, Moomin. We need the covering cloth, the tripod, and last but not least, the plates.
But why do we need plates? Tell me, please.
They're glass plates with stuff on them. They're like films.
Oh.
I think you'll find the plates and the tripod in the cellar.
We used the tripod as an easel.
In that case, we need just the covering cloth.
Papa, here's your lunch.
Oh, thank you. Do you know where the black cloth for the camera could be?
It was a velvet cloth, wasn't it?
You know where it is, Mama?
Yes.
What happened to it?
I'm sorry, dear. I thought it would make a nice cape.
Papa, how about that?
Hmm? Oh, not bad. Very good, in fact. Moomin, can you hand me a plate, please?
Okay. Here you are.
Thank you.
Here you are.
Thank you, Snork Maiden.
And so Moomin Papa photographed all the prettiest views in Moomin Valley.
All right, everyone, let's take a picture of the whole family now.
We're looking good.
Right. In that case, let's take it in the rose garden. The roses are at their best at the moment.
Oh, how lovely. Isn't that beautiful? Right, we have one plate left. Line up, everyone. Everyone stand still. Don't move.
Oh, little My, can't you stand up a bit higher?
No, I can't. You'll just have to point the camera lower, that's all.
No. No, Moomin, you move a bit to the right. No, I meant to my right. Move to the left instead. No, oh dear, that's too much now. Moomin Mama, you don't look natural. Little My, can't you do something about that weird smile? Already? Oh dear, maybe I used too much magnesium.
And so followed the long, long wait for the result of the landscape photographic contest.
Today they're announcing the result of the contest. Now then, the winner of the contest for the best landscape photo is... Moomin Papa.
Surprise!
Not difficult at all when one knows photography. Here it is. The winning photograph is for a surrealistic view of some weird white rocks. What? I don't believe it. This is the one that failed because everybody moved. How could they have chosen this when they had all my beautiful landscapes to choose from?
I don't understand. Why did you send them this one?
You can't get photos developed here, so I sent them all the plates, but I didn't think they'd choose that one.
I don't think it matters what they chose as long as you won. Tell us, what's the prize?
The first prize is this newspaper for the next 75 years.
Oh no.
Then, almost a week passed, and one day they had a big surprise.
Look! Who's that over there?
I've certainly never seen him before, that's for sure. He's behaving very oddly.
He looks as if he might have hurt his thumb or something.
Good afternoon, sir. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes, there is. See this. I'm looking for the weird white rocks to be found in this valley. Can you tell me where to find them?
Well, yes, I can. In fact, I took the photograph. You see, you're talking to none other than Moomin Papa. This is a failed shot I took of my family because there was one plate left. It was never meant for the contest.
Now that you mention it, there is a likeness. Oh, my goodness. I've come all this way specifically to paint the weird white rocks.
I'm awfully sorry that you've been misled.
How about painting the sea instead? We've got an awful lot of nice sea, all blue and glittery.
I don't do seascapes, young man.
You don't?
Oh, you must be him. Are you Sir Umber, the famous painter?
So, you're a connoisseur of the fine arts.
Oh, yes, of course. I recognized you from a magazine at my hairdresser's. I love art, and I love artists even more, especially famous artists.
Papa, he could paint us instead, I guess.
I'm so sorry we didn't recognize you, Sir Umber. Would you like to come to our house for a cup of tea and meet my family?
Oh, no. My dear Sir Umber, you must come to my place and stay just as long as you like and concentrate on your work.
Most kind of you, madam. And you're a good cook, I take it.
Of course. Goodbye, Moomin Papa. And
Goodbye, everybody.
Oh, his luggage. Oh, come now, Sir Umber. We're going to have a lovely time.
A famous artist, she said. My. That's very good. That round thing is the sun, is it not? Ah, it's burning its way through the greenery. Is that surrealism? Oh. You painted two suns now.
My good man, I am not in the business of performing for audiences.
I'm so sorry. Of course you want to concentrate on your art. Those suns.
Moomin Papa!
Good afternoon, Mrs. Philly Junk.
Moomin Papa, do not interrupt famous artists at their work.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh.
Your presence is an interruption. These talented artists are so sensitive to distraction. And I'm afraid there is nothing further to be said on the matter.
Oh.
Oh, here's Papa. Hello there, Papa.
Moomin, I'm going to paint pictures.
What?
I've decided to be an artist. I shall sit in the sun with my palette and my brushes and paints and just paint whatever I see. There, that's the canvas ready. Oh, Moomin, do we have any oil paints?
The sea took them long ago, Papa. Do you remember?
So it did. What else could I use? Yes, the cans of house paint.
Can you use them? They're awfully runny.
I know. And I shall need a palette, of course. Moomin Mama! Moomin Mama!
What is it, Papa?
Have you got any small dishes I could put paint in?
Let me see. Yes, I've had an idea. Maybe you could use the empty egg case.
The egg case? You really are a genius, Moomin Mama. This is great! Oh, I feel so inspired and full of joy. Now I must get the easel and the brushes and then on with the work.
What could have got into him today?
He says he's going to be an artist.
Yes, he's going to paint pictures.
There we are. All I have to do now is paint.
Papa, have you decided what you're going to paint?
Yes, I have. I've already seen how Sir Umber did it. Mrs. Fillyjonk's apple tree.
Sir Umber, would you like some coffee?
Indeed I would. We artists don't do mundane things like making coffee. Our work is far too time-consuming.
Of course it is. That is what we are for, muses of the fine arts.
I couldn't agree more.
You continue with your work. Oh, what does he want again?
Ah, hello there.
And what do you think you're doing, Moomin Papa?
I'll tell you. I would love to paint a picture of your apple tree, too.
You want to do what? I've got to see this. Where is it? And what is that?
Oh, this? Oh, I'm using it instead of a real palette.
An old egg case? Then what are those cans?
I don't have oil paint, so I'm using these.
Oh, house paints. I've never heard of such a ridiculous thing in my entire life. Whatever next?
Listen, house paint and an old egg case.
He may be a new genius. We see you're busy, sir. Sorry to interrupt your work.
But we have something we'd like to ask you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Here. We're looking for those weird white rocks located in this valley they had in the paper some time ago.
Oh, not you too. Oh, dear me. They're not rocks. They're a failed photograph of my family. It's a long story.
They're not rocks?
Oh, they're not rocks? And I was going to do them for the big landscape photographic contest.
What? Another contest?
Didn't you know about it, sir? It's held every year in some new location which has been chosen as the most picturesque in that particular year.
But if it's true there are no rocks in the valley, we'll have to think of something else. We'd better grab the most picturesque spots before the real crowd arrives. Come on, let's go.
There are more people coming?
Oh, yes, painters from all over.
Painters from all over?
And what they said was true. Moomin Valley was slowly filling up with all kinds of painters from all over the country.
What an awful lot of artists.
All painting differently.
That's because they put their soul onto the canvas and all their souls are different.
Well, I hope that was the last one. There's no more room. Oh, here's another one.
Oh, now there's a true artist. You can tell by the way he walks that he's inspired.
Look at them all. There are so many I can't even fish in peace.
You could go away for a while and come back when they're gone, couldn't you?
Oh, well, I suppose I could.
Moomin!
Oh, hi, little My.
You better come quickly, Moomin. I think there's something wrong with Snorkmaid, and she's behaving in a most peculiar way.
What do you mean, little My?
Look at her over there.
What in the world is she doing?
Hold your arms higher and lift up your right leg. Now your eyes should register sorrow, deep despair, and a glimmer of hope. And above all, stand still. Stop wobbling.
I'm sorry.
How dare you make her stand so long?
Moomin, don't be nasty to him.
Huh?
He's an artist, and therefore he's very sensitive.
Is that right?
He has rare genius, and as such, he's misunderstood. So we must all do everything we can for him, for the sake of art.
I don't see why he needs help if he's a genius.
Anyway, you mustn't interrupt us. This must be finished for the painting exhibition in just 3 days' time.
There's something wrong here, and I can't see what it is.
So how are you doing, Moomin Papa? Tell me.
Oh, hello, Snufkin. I'm not entirely pleased with it. However...
I've just heard the latest news. The judges will be arriving tomorrow.
But it's not ready. It's not right.
And so, at long last, the big day dawned. Moomin House was used for the exhibition, and the wall was full of pictures.
Moomin Papa! Papa, you'd better hurry before the judges come.
I hate my picture. It's so ugly.
Oh, my dear.
It's no good. I'm probably far too intellectual for a painter.
Don't you think we could clean it up a bit?
No, I never want to see another apple tree.
Oh. I don't know. I sort of like this picture.
All right! Here they come! The judges are arriving!
Good afternoon, friends. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now embark upon our difficult task.
Not very difficult at all, if I may say so, with you, Sir Umber, taking part.
How very true, dear Mrs. Philly-Drunk. Now remember, my friend, if we don't win the award, that just shows we're too talented for them.
Sometimes I'm so talented, I get scared.
Now just tell yourself I will win.
I could win, but you wouldn't stop moving.
I can't wait to see who's going to win.
Neither can I, little My. Hey, look, I think they're ready.
We, the judges, have now come to an agreement. This year, the award will go for a picture of originality, daring use of form and color, and startling, profound meaningfulness. This painting is Sir Umber's Apple Tree from the Other Side by Moomin Papa.
Hooray! Fantastic!
You did it, Moomin Papa!
Hooray! Yeah!
Moomin Papa, please step forward to accept the prestigious award.
Where is he, Mama?
Oh, dear, I think he went out. Oh, my goodness, what shall we do?
It certainly is true. Life is long and art is short.
Better than the other way around.
Well, Snufkin, you may have something there, but I still wish I could paint like Sir Umber.
Well, I'm pretty sure he can't write books. Different people are good at different things, you know.
Papa!
Hey, what's the matter? Movement or something happened?
Come quickly, everyone's waiting.
Hurry up, Moomin Papa!
Movement, what's going on?
Congratulations, Moomin Papa!
I don't understand. What's happened?
Look over there, Papa. Your picture has won the big award.
Well, it looks like my painting, all right, but I didn't enter it.
You'd worked so hard on it, I thought I'd enter it for you.
I see. But in fact, I thought I'd...
I assume that you are Moomin Papa, the winner. Congratulations. Here is a prestigious award. Take it.
Isn't it wonderful, Papa?
Yes, but my painting...
Don't worry about your painting. It definitely deserves to win.
It's embarrassing. You see, the truth is, they've hung it upside down.
Oh. But it looks very good from every angle.
I'm so happy for you, Moomin Papa. I knew you'd win. Come and paint in my garden
Well,
any day.
congratulations.
A jury of stupid, veritable idiots.
All in all, the truth is that Moomin Papa was very happy to return to his writing. Oh, you'd like to know what he did with his prestigious award? Well, to be perfectly honest, Moomin Papa divided it among all the other artists on the strict understanding that they go paint their apple tree in another valley.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
One summer day, Moomin Papa caught a nasty cold.
Papa, I brought up some hot milk for you. How do you feel now?
Oh, not well at all.
At least your temperature's gone down to normal. Now, that's good. Now sit up and drink this milk with onion before it gets cold.
I'll do my best. Mama, during this time that I've been ill in bed, I've been doing a lot of thinking.
Oh. And what is it you've been thinking about?
Well, what if I was not here anymore? Then you and Moomin would know nothing about the wild adventures of my youth, all those things that happened to me long ago.
But I thought that the memoirs you were writing now were all about that.
No, they only start from when I met you. What happened to me before? Well, I'm the only one left who knows that.
Well, why didn't you start at the very beginning? I thought one always did that with memoirs. But it was very sweet and thoughtful of you to start with me, dear.
I had my reasons. My youth was pretty wild and stormy, you know.
Come on out, Snip. I've got big news for you.
Little My!
Moomin Papa's in bed with a bad cold. He said if you came to him at once, he'd give you a present. Hurry!
I'll come at once.
Hi, Snupkin!
Hi, little My. How's Moomin Papa today?
He's just fine, thanks.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yes, but he seems very angry with you, Snupkin, because you didn't come to see him.
How strange.
Maybe you should go right now.
I've just seen Little My. She said you wanted to give me a present.
And she told me that you were very angry with me.
But I just said you should ask them over, little My.
I did, and I also made sure they'd all come.
Now, you all know Moomin Papa. When he's ill, he's very, very ill. Anyway, he thinks it's time he told you about his stormy youth.
I've always wanted to know about Papa's stormy youth.
Moomin, when I was your age, I used to look exactly like you.
Oh.
And oddly enough, I used to have two friends who looked very much like Snufkin and Sniff. Well, almost like them.
Didn't you meet anyone who looked just like me when you were young?
Well, yes, I did. She was very beautiful, but without your fringe.
Oh!
And now I'd like to tell you the story of my life before I met Moomin Mama. Long ago, one stormy and dismal August, by the steps outside a lonely orphanage, someone had left an old paper shopping bag.
Whatever is that? Someone's left their garbage outside our door.
The paper bag was found by the principal, a lady who looked quite a bit like Philly Junk, actually.
Oh, an abandoned child. Oh, dear.
I was that child.
You were abandoned?
Ah, well, it looks docile enough. Quite sweet, in fact.
Phew! Don't want to be number 13. That's unlucky.
You have little choice, young man. There are 12 orphans before you. But to be honest, I don't like number 13 myself. You naughty child, you've wet the bed again.
But I was dreaming I was in the bathroom.
You are twice as much trouble as any of the other orphans.
It's so unfair. I have lots of dreams every night, but this is the only one that turns out to be true when I wake up.
Life is unfair, number 13. Very well. When you greet me, hold up your tails at an angle of 45 degrees. Understood? Right, now. Number 13, this is an angle of 90 degrees.
Why shouldn't it be an angle of 90 degrees?
If I say 45 degrees, I mean 45 degrees. It's high time you learn to behave like all the other children in this orphanage.
For some reason, the principal of the orphanage positively hated being asked any questions. After some years had passed, I sneaked off one day in late winter and ventured down to the seashore, which was strictly forbidden.
Goodness, that's me! I have very nice ears, and they're standing straight up. I'm also very nicely rounded. No nasty edges or knobs. Nice all over, even though I say it myself. I suppose my legs are a bit short for perfection, but not to worry. If I walk and skate and run around a lot, I guess they'll grow longer.
And so I was hurled into my first dangerous adventure and managed to escape unharmed.
I'm safe. I made it.
And at that very moment, I made up my mind.
I'm tired of leading this safe, monotonous life. From this day forward, I shall carve my own fortune. Dear Principal, great tasks await me and life is short, so I'm leaving. I hope you don't mind, but I've taken a jar of pumpkin jam to eat on the way. Do not grieve my departure. Moomin. Maybe I should have waited and left in the morning. There's nothing to be afraid of if I close my eyes. It's morning. I wonder who made this water wheel. It's pretty well made.
That's not a water wheel, young man.
Eh?
Hello.
Hello?
It's a very important experiment.
Experiment?
Yes, young man. I'm trying to find out how to make a propeller for my ship.
A propeller for your ship? You really the owner of a ship?
It's nearly ready, and in fact, it's being painted this very minute. And then we'll have the launching ceremony and sail away.
Oh, how wonderful! What does it look like?
I'll show you. Would you like to see it?
You bet I would. There's nothing in the world I'd like better.
This way. My name is Samuel Fredrickson. And yours?
I'm Moomin.
That's what I was called, you see, before you came along.
There she is.
Wow, what a big ship! How wonderful to have built a real ship!
It is, rather, and you must stay for the launching since you like it so much.
Oh, yes, I love that, and since I like it so much, I'll stay on board just as long as you want.
That would be great, Moomin. Well, now, where could that fuddler have got to? I asked him to paint the ship while I was away, but I think he's gone and disappeared into thin air. Hey, fuddler!
I'm here! I'm right here, Fredrickson! I was looking everywhere for the red paint.
So that's where you've been hiding. My friend Moomin is coming for the launching, so if you don't mind, can you please hurry up with the painting? Moomin, this is Fuddler.
Hi, glad to meet you, Fuddler.
Hello, little Moomin. Don't worry, I'll paint as fast as I can. Just watch.
I guess the fuddler didn't look so much like you, Sniff, but he was like you, and he sounded like you, too.
This is the bridge, Moomin, where you steer the ship.
There's somebody in there.
Ah, that's my friend Jockster. Hey, Jockster, didn't you see the no admittance sign? Means you shouldn't go in.
I don't understand signs.
Now, funnily enough, he was just like you, Snufkin, and believe it or not, he even looked like you.
So, what's the name of the ship, Mr. Fredrickson?
She's called the Ocean Orchestra.
Does that mean she plays music as she sails?
Of course not, Jockster. It's meant to be sort of romantic or poetic. I thought of names like Grace or Gladys, but I like this more.
How will you get the ship onto the river ready for the launching when it's finished?
Goodness, we never thought of that. It could be difficult and worse.
No doubt I will be able to think of something, guys. Leave it all to me.
So why don't you tell us, how do you plan to move her, Mr. Fredrickson?
I think I'll ask Edward the Booble for help. I'll go and look for him. He's probably taking his usual nap downriver. Anyway, he's so enormous you can't possibly miss him.
Does that mean he's dangerous?
No, not really, but you want to be very careful he doesn't step on you by mistake because he's so big.
What, are you serious, Mr. Fredrickson?
Oh, yes, young man. But don't worry, he always pays for the funeral. Hey, Eduardo! Are you there? It's me, Fredrickson! I want to talk to you! He's there. I want to ask you a favor! Listen to me, Eduardo! Would you mind bathing in the river today? Instead of in the sea, just for today? It's nice and warm. The riverbed is so comfortable and cozy, I'm sure you'll enjoy it there. At least he stood up. Now we'll be able to start the launching ceremony. We must hurry back to the ship, Moomin. Come on, everyone, now's our chance! Anchors away! Batten the hatches! Everybody to your stations! Gently now! Watch out for the wave! Start the engines! We made it, guys! A very successful launch!
The Booble is looking at us, Mr. Fredrickson. He's in the way. How are we gonna get past him? There's no way round. We're gonna crash.
You're quite right. He is an obstacle.
What's that over there behind the Booble?
That's the sea, the real sea. Oceans full of danger and adventures. Anything could happen.
Adventures, at last.
Hey, Eduardo! Would you mind moving out of the way? We gotta get past you! We can't turn back now. Please don't ruin our adventure! All these years I've been preparing for this momentous occasion! Well, there's no turning back now, Moomin. I think this voyage right now must classify as a historic adventure.
Help! Help! Somebody help me! Help!
Who's that? Oh, sounds like Fuddler's in trouble.
That's Fuddler down there. What has he been up to this time?
Hang on! We'll get you out of there. Don't worry about it, Fuddler.
You're really mean! You launched the ship without me. I was still finishing the painting.
So sorry, Fuddler. Now hang on to this!
Uh-oh. Look, who's that over there?
It's the Groak.
What's the Groak?
She's the winter monster. It looks to me like she's chasing somebody.
What will she do if she catches them?
Nothing at all. She just gets very lonely. But if she ever touches you, you freeze. It's best for all of us to keep away from her.
Too late for us to do anything now, I'm afraid.
Hey, Moomin, where are you going?
Don't ask silly questions. I'm gonna save that frightened person.
Don't try it or you'll freeze if you get too close.
I can't just stand by and watch someone freezing to death. Besides, it's an adventure.
Go away! Don't you dare come near me! Oh, it's so cold! So very cold! I'm turning to ice! Help!
Hang on! I'm on my way to rescue you! Jump into this can quickly!
That was my third adventure, and the first of many rescues that filled my days with never-ending excitement.
Sounds great, Papa. Really does. Oh, I want to be an adventurer, too.
Who was she, Moomin Papa, the lady you saved? And tell us what happened next.
Eh? Oh, you may well ask, but that, my friends, is another story.
Another story? I'd love to hear it. Can't you tell us who it was?
The principal of the orphanage.
The principal?
Seems she was out looking for me. She was very angry I'd run away.
Oh, it's you, number 13.
Oh, my goodness, the principal. Had I known it was you, I wouldn't have risked my life to save you.
What's done is done, and you did a very brave thing, Moomin.
Be quiet. Nobody asked you.
Oh.
Who are these people? Where did you find them, number 13?
Madam Principal, they're all my friends.
I will take them under my wing, and I'll teach them a thing or two. They must learn how to behave.
Oh, excuse me. I've just remembered I have something to do below.
Me too.
Come back here. Didn't you hear me? You need to be disciplined. That's the first thing I'm going to teach you. Line up here in a row, from the tallest to the shortest, and look smart about it. Come back here. Come back.
Now I see why Moomin Papa skipped that bit.
What a pity you didn't recognize her before you set off to rescue her.
I dare say I would have had to rescue her anyway. And then I guess I would have felt silly. You just can't win, can you?
Papa, what a terrible childhood.
Oh, no. Cheer up, Moomin Mama. The orphanage wasn't that terrible. It was just dull. Yes, the next part of my youth was really exciting, but you'll have to wait until I'm better before I tell you about that.
Like any good storyteller, Moomin Papa knew when to make a break in his tale. So we must wait to find out what happened to the principal.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
It was a very fine morning, but someone had definitely got out of bed on the wrong side, and it wasn't Snork Maiden.
Snork Maiden, where are you?
Yes! What do you want, Snork?
Where is it? Where on earth is our basket?
What basket?
The bread basket, of course. I'm off to work in a minute. I want to put my lunch in it, but it's disappeared.
Did you look in the kitchen?
Of course I did.
How strange. Now, where did I see it last?
You never put things back in the same place. That's why it's lost.
Oh, in that case, you'd better invent a new kind of basket, Snork, an unlosable basket.
Huh? Invent an unlosable basket? Even for my brain, that's rather a tall order. Huh?
You could solve that problem before you go to work with your brain.
Oh, Snork Maiden, you were pulling my leg.
I'm off to see Moomin now. Have a good day.
Wait, Snork Maiden! I must have a basket!
Little My! What a funny boat! Looks just like our basket. It is our basket, Little My!
Hi, Snork Maiden.
Isn't that one of our baskets?
Could be. I found it. It was lying outside the Snork's hangar. Ha!
Just as I thought. It was Snork who left it lying around.
Yee-hoo!
Wait! Little My! I need that basket! Give it back!
You can have it later. It's super for shooting rapids in, you know.
Whoa! My! This isn't like you!
Little My!
That sounds like Snork Maiden. That's Little My.
Moomin, stop her!
What?
Ow!
Sorry, Sniff.
Yee-hoo! All right!
Hold on to me, Sniff.
Stop, Little My!
Snork Maiden?
Give me back my basket!
Not yet. It's so fun, and I feel so active today. Whoa! Oh.
My basket!
Come back here, Little My.
I'll have to.
The Snork's basket's disappeared! It's gone!
I'll go get her. Little My!
Can't stop. All I want to do today is run around and shout my head off.
Yes, indeed, it was little My who had got out of bed on the wrong side.
Little My! Where are you? Little My! Wait!
Huh?
That's Moomin!
Excuse me, but have you seen Little My?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to have bothered you.
I wonder where she could be. Probably playing hide and seek again. They don't work in that family.
Ho! Ho! What are you doing? Ah!
Huh? Found you at last. Come here.
Oh!
Come back.
Oh!
Whoa!
My beautiful laundry.
Little My.
Come back here this minute, you little rascal. What about my laundry? You'll stay right here until you've washed them again, young man.
Huh? Who, me?
And hurry up. Get a move on.
All right. You wait, Little My.
You didn't really have to do the laundry, Moomin.
I don't know what's got into Little My. She's not usually like this.
And where did she go anyway?
Guys, today no one can catch me. I can run faster than the wind and the rain.
I'll catch you.
So will I, Little My.
Ow! Oh! 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 Ow!
Wait a minute, Sniff.
Huh?
Moomin?
Whoa!
What's wrong, Moomin?
It's my leg. Oh!
You must have sprained it.
Oh!
See, look what you did to Moomin.
You should apologize.
You can't blame me. I didn't touch him. He rolled down the hill all by himself.
Well, you did scare him, and he could even have broken his leg.
From a little fall like that? Bah!
Come back!
I could have been hurt too.
It hurts.
Are you okay?
We better carry him home. Not again.
Moomin, are you all right?
I don't think we can do this on our own. We're gonna need someone to help us.
Hello, little My. How's Mumble today? Huh?
Help! Someone please help us!
Help!
Sounds like a matter for the police.
Papa? Try this and tell me what you think of it.
Of course, dear. Very good. Just the right amount of spice.
I'm glad you like it. I thought I'd try something new today.
Everything you cook is very good, my dear.
Thank you, Moomin Papa.
Moomin Papa!
Moomin Mama, it's Moomin!
Moomin? Moomin! Gently now.
Moomin.
Is it getting swollen?
Well, if you'll excuse me.
Yes, and thank you for your help, Inspector.
Oh, and I haven't even offered you a cup of tea.
That's all right. Next time, maybe. You take care of that leg of yours now, Moomin.
Thank you, Inspector.
Goodbye, Moomin Papa.
Thanks again for your help.
When I next see that little My, I'll have more than a few words to say to her.
It hurts, Mama.
It's almost finished now, dear.
Poor Moomin, would you like something nice? Hot chocolate with whipped cream?
That little My's getting too big for her boots. Someone needs to take her down a peg or two.
Stupid little pipsqueak.
Little My, what are you doing up there by the window? Are you quite sure you don't want to stay with the Moomins? Little My, what are you trying to say?
Little My?
Oh.
Little My?
Mumble, my dear, was that little My?
Yes, it was, but she ran away.
All she does is run away.
Has she done something she shouldn't have done?
Well, here you are.
Oh, you made pumpkin soup. Thank you. It's just what I wanted.
Be careful, though, dear. It's very hot.
Is pumpkin soup all I get too, Moomin Mama?
Well, yes. I was so worried about Moomin, I didn't think. I forgot. You and Snork Maiden aren't sick, are you?
I wonder why it is that people with sprained ankles can only have soup for supper. I'm sure it's good, though.
Hope you're right.
It sure looks good. It is good.
Thanks for the supper. Moomin, see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Good night, you two. Well, little My really isn't coming tonight.
Mumble was right about that, just as well, maybe.
After what she did, I'm certainly in no hurry to see her.
She's still our little My, though.
I never realized how heavy you've become, Moomin.
Or maybe you've become old.
Don't be silly, Moomin. Hope I don't need to do this again.
You will. I'm sure I won't be able to move at all tomorrow.
Oh, Moomin, sometimes you sound just like your father.
With that compress and Grandma's liniment on your leg, I'll bet you'll be as right as rain tomorrow.
And listen, Moomin, try not to be too angry with little Mai. I'm sure she feels very bad about it all.
Huh, she never feels bad.
Little Mai, where are you? Little Mai, come here.
Hello, Mumble.
Good evening. Have you seen little Mai anywhere?
I'm afraid not, Mumble. I haven't seen any of them in the last few days.
Oh. Well, if you see her, will you tell her dinner's ready?
Sure. Mumble? Whatever it is you have to say to her, feel free. You can come and say it right now.
What? Hey! Wake up, little Mai! Wake up, little Mai!
Oh, leave me alone. Oh, Mumble!
Wait, little Mai!
Hey, let me go!
Moomin Papa told me you caused Moomin to hurt his leg. Now you come home with me, and tomorrow we'll go over and see Moomin, and you can apologize.
No, I won't do it.
What's got into you, little Mai?
It was not my fault. I didn't do anything. Let me go.
Mumble?
Yes?
Why don't you leave her alone? Little Mai can stay with me tonight.
I don't know.
When tomorrow comes, I'm sure she'll want to go back home.
I'm never going back home.
Little Mai. Very well, Snuffkin, if you're sure she's not too much trouble for you.
No.
Then tomorrow we'll go over and see the Moomins. All right, little Mai? It's very kind of you to do this, Snuffkin.
Good night, then, Mumble. Now, little Mai, why don't we eat? You don't mind leftovers, do you? Here. What's the matter? Eat up. There's no hurry. You've got all the time in the world.
Moomin Papa was right. It doesn't hurt at all.
Moomin, are you awake?
Yes, I am.
Snork Maiden's come to see you. Do you think you can come down?
I think I can if you help me.
Oh dear, it's still hurting.
Oh, yes, I can't walk.
All right.
Oh. What are you doing there, little Mai?
Today I'll do the cooking. To thank you for having me here, Snuffkin.
But there's no need.
But I've done it. Right. You can eat it now. It should be okay. I'm going for a walk. Enjoy your meal.
But don't you want any?
I don't think so. I'm not really hungry.
I think I'll just wash first.
Now lift your leg up.
Thank you, Snork Maiden.
Is it too tight?
Oh, no, it's fine, except, of course, it's still very painful when I try to stand on it.
I'll have to talk with little Mai about this. Her behavior is quite unacceptable. Is she back yet?
No, and I don't care if she never returns. And she certainly can't come back unless she says she's sorry.
You're so mean, Moomin.
Little Mai!
I've come all the way to say sorry, but now I don't think I will.
Oh, well, if that's the way you feel, I'm sure I don't care. Do as you like.
Well, if you don't care, I can certainly stop feeling sorry for you, stupid, pompous little know-it-all.
No, wait!
Little Mai, come back here!
No, you're too mean!
Moomin?
Oh, she's so stubborn.
Moomin!
Yes, what?
Your leg doesn't hurt anymore?
Ow! Oh! Ouch! Yes! Oh! Ah. Oh! Yes, it does hurt. Ooh. I just can't sleep. After sitting down all day, I feel wide awake. I gotta do something. It's no fun playing on my own. I think I'll go look for Snufkin. He might still be up. He is up.
Little Mai, why don't you go back to Moomin House tonight?
I'll go if I'm in the way.
It's all right with me, but I think the Moomin family are worried about you.
They're not a bit worried about me, because Moomin's leg hasn't got better yet. They're worried about Moomin, not about me.
Why don't you go and say you're sorry, Little Mai?
They still won't forgive me, even if I do say sorry.
Snork Maiden.
Is Moomin out of bed yet?
Eh? But isn't he with you?
He ran off very happily this morning. I thought he was on his way to see you.
Oh, I just had the Snork make these specially for him. Woo!
Oh? Shucks, the wind's died on me. Who's that?
Hey, yippee! I got you, Little Mai. Yeah.
Moomin?
It's me, all right. Did I scare you, Little Mai?
But your leg.
Oh, my leg. That's been well for ages. I've just been pretending so I could give you a real scare. However, Mama and Papa are a bit worried about you, and frankly, so am I.
They're worried about me?
Snork Maiden and Sniff, too.
Moomin, you were only pretending. I'll get you for this. I'll get you.
So, in the end, Little Mai didn't have to say she was sorry. And much to everyone's relief, Little Mai returned to the Moomin house, and once again they all played together every day.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. 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 Ba 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 ba
To you and me, this morning looks just like any other morning in Moomin Valley. However, in Moomin Valley, no single day is ever really like any other, as we shall soon see for ourselves. Not that there's anything new in Sniff dreaming in his bed.
Oh, Moomin, I can't carry all those things for you.
La 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 la. Woo!
Here you are.
Thank you, my dear. Huh?
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Snork Maiden.
If you're looking for Moomin, he's in his room.
Yes, I am. I'll go on up.
She sounds very happy today.
Yes, she does. How nice to see such a happy face.
Come in.
Good morning, Moomin.
Morning, Snork Maiden. You're early today.
What are you doing?
I'm fortune-telling with cards.
Fortune-telling with cards? Tell me what's in the future for me.
Hey? Tell you your future? Oh, all right then. Cut the cards twice.
Twice, is it? Once and twice.
Now you must give me half of the deck.
Here.
Now you have to cut the rest of the deck twice more.
Once and twice.
The next thing you do is touch your nose with the cards and concentrate. Concentrate really hard now.
Touch my nose and concentrate.
All right, that was very good. Now then, Snork Maiden, give me the 3 top cards from your deck.
My future's in there?
Of course. Something really good has happened to you recently.
Huh?
A very good dream, perhaps?
Yes, you're quite right.
Huh?
Can you tell me what the dream was about?
Well, yes, I think I can. Someone gave you something nice?
Fantastic, that's it exactly. Moomin, you're really good at this.
Was that your dream?
Yes, it was. Just before I woke up this morning, I dreamt you were going to give me a present. What was the present you were going to give me then?
I don't know. I've no way of knowing what I do in your dreams.
Find out from the cards then.
I was only kidding you just now. I'm not a real fortune teller, you know.
But you are. You can't say that because you just did it.
It was a coincidence, nothing more.
Why don't you just try it?
Oh, do I really have to?
Moomin!
Whatever's the matter, Sniff? Why are you in such a big hurry?
Moomin, you gotta come with me right now!
Oh, all right then.
All right, fine with me. If that's all the interest you have in the present you were going to give to me, then I'm leaving.
No, hang on a minute.
Let her go, huh? Who cares?
Don't go yet. Wait a minute.
Moomin, listen! Last night I had this dream.
You all seem to be having these dreams.
I dreamt that you and I did business together and made a lot of money.
What sort of business, Sniff?
Well, I'll tell you if you promise to come with me.
To do what?
Look at this, a rejuvenating elixir used for years by my family. We can sell it and make a fortune. We can sell tons of the stuff. Then you can go buy that present, and Snork Maiden will be really happy.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try it out on the Hemulin. Good day, Mr. Hemulin. You're working very hard.
Oh, hello there. Only the two of you today, I see.
In business, you have to chat people up.
I haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Hemulin.
What? We met yesterday. Have you forgotten already?
Oh, so we did.
It must be awful for your back, bending over like that every day.
Not really. When you're doing something you like, you don't notice a pain in your back.
But you would like to be younger, wouldn't you, if that was possible?
Would I like to be younger?
That's right. Try to remember how you felt when you were a young man long ago.
Oh.
We have this rejuvenating elixir. I'll sell it to you for a special price.
Be young again? Go through the whole thing once more with moods and growing pains and girlfriends, late nights and all that? No, thank you. Absolutely not. I'm happy the way I am.
The poor Hemulin must have had a bad time of it when he was growing up.
Forget him. We gotta find another customer.
Another one? I can't think of another one, really.
Not a single one?
Not one. They all seem rather happy with the way they are, and I wouldn't want to try it out on Moomin Papa. Sniff, I don't think anyone believes in your elixir.
I do. My family used it for generations.
If this rejuvenating elixir is as good as you say it is, maybe we should try it out on ourselves first, and then we'll know what we're talking about.
It'd be a waste of time to use it on ourselves.
Guess you're right. It would be a waste of time for us to use it. Anyway, who wants to be younger? I want to get older. Hello there, anyone home? Are you there? He's old, all right. Is there anyone at home? Hello there, hello? Where is he?
Did anyone call me?
Hello, how do you do? My name is Moomin.
Hey, what did you say?
I said I'm Moomin.
When?
I am Moomin.
Is that so? Well, Merry Christmas to you, young man.
We have a rejuvenating elixir on offer. Would you like to try some of it?
Speak up. I can't for the life of me understand why young people mumble so much.
I have a very wonderful rejuvenating elixir. How would you like to recapture your youth?
Well, if you want to give me a free sample, well, I've never said no to a good offer. Hey, this is great! Pretty strong. Here we go! Yes, sir. Oh, this is great.
So, is he rejuvenated now?
Seems as if he's sleeping it off.
Maybe I shouldn't have added that alcoholic ointment.
So, I guess I can go home now then?
No! In business, you mustn't ever give up. Huh? What sort of tent is that? Excuse me, sir, but can you tell us what's happening here?
We're waiting to see the fortune teller.
Fortune teller?
She's famous.
Here's our chance, Moomin.
What do you mean?
We'll stand in line, and when our turn comes, we'll ask her what to do to get rich.
But I don't really believe in fortune telling.
I don't either, but you never know.
Come in, young man. I shall gaze into the crystal ball and tell you what the future holds. Please sit down. I see that you are troubled and unsure of yourselves.
That's
right.
You're looking for something that's hard to find?
Absolutely. We want to get rich quick. We want to make a fortune.
Not very original, if I may say so. Come and tell me, come so quick. Come and tell me secrets now. Come and tell me. Come and tell me in the mud. Yes, Master. Yes,
Wow,
Master.
I can't see a thing.
Shh, you're not supposed to see anything. What do you see, madam?
Before I tell you, I want my fee, please.
Oh, we don't have any money. That's why we're here.
But as soon as we've started making money, we'll come back and we'll pay you double.
I want treble, and the curse of the pharaohs be on you forever if you try to cheat me, you little rascals.
You can count on us, but double should be plenty.
Now I will proceed. I see the shadow of a young woman.
A woman?
This pretty young woman is the bringer of good fortune. But beware of the balloon. The balloon spells disaster.
How are we supposed to make money out of women and balloons, huh?
Maybe we got a shorter session because we didn't have any money to pay her.
Don't talk rubbish. She just guesses things. She knows people are worried about something and are looking for something, and then she just says the first thing that comes to her head. Huh?
What's the matter now, Sniff?
Excuse me, but how much does she charge to tell your fortune?
3 doubloons the last time I came.
3 whole doubloons?
Oh, Sniff, are you all right?
Moomin, this is really fantastic!
What's fantastic about it?
Listen, we'll set up as fortune tellers.
Eh?
Yes, it's obvious. Last time we charged so little that people thought we weren't genuine. Now, let's say 100 people a day is 300 doubloons, 2,100 a week, 1,800 if we rest on Sundays, over 700 a week.
Pull yourself together, Sniff. This is a crazy idea.
I see a great big mountain of gold. Don't fret. Everything's fine.
But I don't want to be a fortune teller. It's cheating.
Don't worry. People love to be cheated. Snork Maiden did this morning.
I didn't cheat her. I was just joking this morning.
Fine, Moomin. Wonderful. So just try to look and act like a fortune teller and go on with your joking.
But, Sniff...
When a customer comes, be sure to say what I've written on this paper. I'll take care of the rest. Just leave it to me. I'll go and look for customers.
Don't do it, Sniff.
What's the hurry? Has this fortune teller had an accident or something?
Right. Come inside to hear your fortune.
Huh?
Wait 1 minute. First you pay us the fee, mister.
Oh, no, I don't. This wasn't my idea, remember? I'd like to hear my fortune first.
Very well, mister. But you will pay when our predictions come true, won't you?
I guess so.
You may enter. Yes! Now comes the important part.
My good sir, you must heed my words most carefully. Some bad luck will befall you before long.
Bad luck? What kind of bad luck?
Now let me see. That part of it is still strangely obscured by a dark and dense mist.
That's no good. Are you a fortune teller or aren't you?
Oh, yes, of course I am. Now listen, I'm going to give you a good hint. That's it, yeah, so you can avoid the danger that is about to befall you.
Oh, a hint, is it? I wonder what that hint might be.
Well, I'll tell you this. Don't look above your head, for down below danger lurks.
Can't say that's very helpful.
No, it isn't, is it? But that's what it says here.
Says what where?
Nowhere. What I meant to say was that the cards say it. Yeah, these cards here in my hand.
They are odd cards, I must say.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I'm not gonna pay for silly stuff like that. Good day to you.
Hello! What did you find out?
I heard a lot of nonsense in there, and I'm not going to pay. I'm not paying a single penny for that kind of total garbage. You've wasted my time.
Be very careful on your way, because the prediction could last for 2 days. It's been a beautiful day, though, hasn't it?
Yes, but I bet you it'll be raining before sunset. Ah!
Gotcha!
Ouch!
Are you all right down there, or what bad luck to fall into a hole?
Bad luck? Oh, don't look up!
Oh, is this what was foretold? In that case, you have to pay the fee as you promised when you arrived. Moomin! Moomin! It was a great success!
Was it really? He didn't seem convinced when he left me.
Just look at these. I convinced him. I'll get some more customers and we'll get very, very rich. I can hardly wait.
Now don't look up, but look down to the ground, for there is a fortune to be found.
Look down to the ground, she said. Oh, she was right.
Hello there. Of course he was right. What did he say? 4 doubloons, please.
The skies will open above your head without any warning, sir.
Oh, he was right.
There, that looks really good.
You may meet a ghost today, but remember to keep quiet and say nothing. Above all, don't look too close, for if you do, it will bite your nose.
Oh, I hope not. I'm terrified of ghosts.
Don't worry about it. As long as you don't get too close, you should be quite safe.
I shouldn't have come. It was a mistake. Oh, he really frightened me. I do hope he's wrong.
Oh, how silly to be scared by a balloon.
Tremble, foolish mortal.
Huh? Who's that?
I'm here, right behind you, little trickster. How dare you do unauthorized haunting? Only members of associated ghosts are allowed to haunt people, you know.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for what I did. I'll never do it again.
You bet you won't. Shoddy amateur shows like this give ghosts a bad name, and I'm going to punish you by haunting you every night for a whole fortnight.
Oh, no, please. If you don't, I'll give you this. Take it, please.
This is very strange, and where have all the customers gone to? And where in the world is Sniff, I wonder? Eh? It's Snork Maiden! Oh, no!
Huh? Ah! This must be the tent! Hello. Am I in the right place? Are you the fortune teller?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I'm so glad. I've looked all over. I've heard of the fantastic predictions you make and how they all come true.
Very well, madame. What is it that you want to know?
Well, you see, there's this best costume competition next week, and I've been wondering whether I should enter it or not.
A fancy dress competition?
Yes, that's right, but I really can't decide what to do. If I come in last, I don't want to enter it.
Oh, but you wouldn't. I'm sure of it.
Also, I have to wear something very special, something different and original and imaginative, but I can't think of anything.
Well, let me see. We'll have to think of a costume no one else would think of. I know. How about going as a mermaid?
A mermaid?
Yes, with beautiful seashells and coral. Moomin Mama will make the costume for you.
Oh.
Of course she'll do it. You're going to win this, Snork Maiden.
But how come you know my name?
Well, it's me, Moomin.
Oh, Moomin! What are you doing in here?
It's a long story. Let's go home right away. Then we can start preparing the costume.
You'll help me make the costume?
Of course. Everyone will help, so let's go, Snork Maiden. Some lobster shells and some seaweed.
Oh, it sounds wonderful.
Yes, are you ready?
That's a very beautiful necklace.
Yes, such a lovely first prize, but I only want it
because of you, Moomin. Oh, but lots of us helped with the dress.
Yes, I helped to collect the shells, you know.
Thank you, Little My, but the mermaid dress was Moomin's idea. Remember, I said you were a good fortune teller.
Yes, I remember.
What were you doing in that tent all dressed up in that disguise?
Oh.
What is it, Moomin?
Where's Sniff? Whatever could have happened to him? Sniff, are you home? Open the door. What's wrong with you, Sniff?
You left me all on my own with that terrible, scary ghost. I've been so scared I haven't even dared leave the house.
The ghost?
A real scary ghost who got angry when I played at haunting. I had to give him all our gold. All our hard-earned money is lost.
Come on, cheer up, Sniff. We're going to a party to celebrate Snork Maiden's first prize in the fancy dress competition. Isn't that wonderful?
I thought she looked funny.
That's a mermaid dress, and it just won the first prize, silly.
And I've just won this beautiful necklace.
Oh, well done, Snork Maiden. Hey! Snork Maiden has had some good luck.
Yes, that's right.
That fortune teller we saw was quite right. She talked about a young woman who was about to have some good luck.
And what about the balloon?
The painted ghost on a balloon. I'd forgotten about that.
I'll certainly never believe in fortune telling. It was just a coincidence.
Yes, except for that one woman.
Where are you off to, Sniff?
Oh, I'm going back to her. And this time, I'm not just going to ask what to do to get rich. I'm going to find out how to stay rich.
I really don't think there's much we can do about Sniff.
Well, it certainly helps to keep him on his toes.
Madam Fortune Teller! Where are you? Yoo-hoo! Where are you, Madam Fortune Teller?
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
This is a bit dull.
It's very dull.
Sniff, why are we so bored?
I'd like to play with somebody new for once.
I think you're right, Sniff. I feel the same way.
Like Alicia.
Yes, I wonder how she's doing.
She hasn't been here in a long time.
It must be a lot of hard work having to train to be a real witch.
Maybe one day she'll fly to see us on a broom.
And then maybe she'll teach us how to do it.
What are you two doing here?
Nothing.
Except throwing stones.
Oh, the same old faces again.
What do you mean by that?
We just thought it would be nice to have someone new to play with.
Well, I agree with you there.
And me too.
You see, we all agree. We are all totally bored.
Oh, this is so boring. I think I'll take a little rest now.
Alicia!
Sorry, Grandmother. I've stood on the rock all day. I've only just stopped.
Well, then you certainly stopped at the wrong moment, my young lady.
Oh, but it's so very boring, Grandmother.
And that's why it's a very important exercise. For witchcraft, you have to learn patience.
I am patient, so can I learn real witchcraft now?
So first of all, let me hear your incantation.
My incantation.
Don't tell me you've forgotten it already. How can you hope to turn anyone into a toad if you forget your personal incantation? You can't do any witchcraft without it. Well, let's hear it then.
I'll try.
Come on now, I'm waiting.
Milla Massa Saragossa Canalorum Est Barbarossa Helios down in the deep west.
Good, not bad at all. Okay, Alicia, I'll teach you something.
Hooray! Oh, please, will you teach me to ride a broom? Looks so exciting.
Oh, no, I'll teach you to walk everywhere first, dear.
Teach me to walk, but I can do that.
Can you? Well, we'll see about that.
This looks different from your first flying ship. It's much smaller.
Oh, but this is a model. The real thing will be 10 times bigger.
Goodness, how many people can it hold?
Well, I'm afraid it can only take 2. But on the other hand, you can fly about as you please in it. In other words, it's as easy as walking.
Like a witch on a broom, you mean?
No, that's witchcraft. My ship is science. Don't confuse the two.
But they both fly, don't they, Snork?
Yes, that's true, but witches fly for the wrong reasons. They shouldn't fly at all. This is different. Anyone can learn to fly it.
So I shouldn't really be impressed by her broom.
That's right.
Yes?
Huh?
Will Snork show it to us then?
He said not yet.
But I want to see it.
Maybe I could tell you a little about it. It can hold 2 people and it can fly.
Fly? Then it's a flying boat, not a ship.
Yes, but it can also make sharp turns in the air.
Sort of like walking around, you mean?
Yes, that's exactly how the Snork described it.
So it's small. Is it small enough for me to fly in it?
Couldn't we just have a little look at it?
I don't think we should go and look at it until it's ready, Sniff.
Guess the Snork will tell us when.
Oh, I want to see it now.
So what are we going to do now?
Let's go see the witch, you guys.
You want to see Alicia?
I'm sure you'd also like to see how she's doing.
Guess so. How about it?
Well, I have to start the Snork's dinner now.
And I have something to do as well.
You're not still afraid of the witch, are you?
No way! I don't approve of witchcraft.
Shall we go tomorrow, Little Mai?
All right. You'll come too, won't you, Snork Maiden?
Yes, of course.
You're busy tomorrow, too?
I'm not sure yet. But I think I might be ill tomorrow.
It's a very complicated matter.
Of course, the Snork always says that science is superior to witchcraft.
That's not surprising. He's a scientist.
Well, I think witchcraft is superior, don't you?
Yes, I agree with you, Moomin. After all, a witch just uses a broomstick.
At least if the Snork finishes his ship, it'll be more comfortable. Can't be very nice to move about sitting on a broomstick.
Say, Grandmother, can't this broom fly any faster?
This broom outflies anything with birch twigs. It's just that I'm too tired.
But so am I, Grandmother. Learning witchcraft is very hard work.
Teaching witchcraft is hard work with someone who takes all day just to learn witch walking. I really don't know what's going to become of you. What do you want to do, Alicia?
I want to be a witch like you, of course. And with you to teach me, how can I possibly fail?
Oh, well.
Oh.
Hi, Moomin.
Hi.
Would you like to go fishing?
No, I don't know.
The Hemulin said he'd seen a huge fish out there, a mamalook.
A mamalook?
Yes, and he said it's a very rare kind of fish and also very tasty.
I was thinking of going to visit Alicia. I haven't seen her for ages.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen much of her either.
We decided it was time we went over to play with her.
Snufkin!
Hi, Little Mai.
Are you coming to the witch's house, too?
No, I can't. I'm too busy.
He's going fishing.
See you later, then.
Where's Snork Maiden?
Oh, she'll be here any minute.
I don't think Sniff will come.
Of course not.
This forest certainly is mighty scary.
So what made you change your mind, Scaredy Cat?
I thought even being scared was better than being bored all the time, but now I'm not so sure.
It was just a bird.
This is a pretty stupid idea. Why on earth should we want to go and play with a granddaughter of a witch?
You can go back if you want. There's nothing stopping you.
That's mean. You know I'd get lost if I tried to find my own way home.
Shh! I can hear something.
What sort of thing?
I thought I heard footsteps.
There isn't anything to hear. I can't hear anything.
Well, I can. Someone's coming.
There isn't anything. You're just trying to scare me. What was that?
Running feet.
She was right. Witch running is really hard and takes a very, very long time to learn.
I can't hear that sound anymore.
Shouldn't we hide just in case it comes back again? I can hear it again! It's coming! It's coming this way! Oh, please, please, somebody help me!
Look! Over there!
It's here!
Sniff, it's me. I'm sorry, I was going so fast I nearly ran into you.
Alicia!
Hi there, Snook Maiden. Moomin. Tell me, where are all you guys going?
Well, we were on our way through the forest to visit you.
And somebody came with us just because he was too bored to stay at home.
And I was on my way over to visit you because, you see, I have something very special to show you.
Ah, great! We have special things to show you!
Cool! Right, listen to this, guys. My special news is I've finally become a witch.
A witch?
Wonderful!
Almost a fully fledged witch.
You sure like pancakes, Alicia.
Oh, they're delicious. Frog's legs and toadstools and poison ivy soup are nice, but I do think you need variety.
Is there any rule against witches having pancakes?
No, certainly not. It's just that neither of us can make them, that's all.
Can't you cast a spell on the pan?
No, with cooking, you just have to know how.
But that means you can never have pancakes except when you come over here. Well, I'm glad I'm not a witch. How horrible.
Don't be silly. Moomin Mama can teach Alicia how to make them.
Could I come over someday to learn how to make them?
Yes, of course, dear.
I must say, witchcraft isn't quite as fantastic as I thought it was.
Hey, Alicia, when are you going to show this special thing that you've learned?
Anytime you want. After all, that's why I came to see you.
How about now?
As soon as I've finished, I'll take you down to the pond.
The pond?
Uh-huh.
Now, Alicia, why don't you show us what you can do?
I'm ready. For my first trick, I'm going to walk.
Is that all?
I'm going to witch walk on this pond.
Are you telling us that you've learned to walk on the water?
That's right.
Are you quite sure?
Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll rescue her.
If you're ready, I'm about to begin.
Hey, wait a minute.
What now?
Are you sure you're able to swim?
Well, no.
We can always tie a string to you and pull you out.
This pond is very deep, you know.
I know, but I'm going to walk on the surface, not the bottom.
If you wait a minute, Alicia, I could go and get the boat.
It's all right, don't worry. Quiet now, please, everyone. My incantation.
Incantation?
Yep, my own personal incantation.
Interesting. I should jot it down. That could come in useful one day.
Papa.
Oh, sorry.
Millimassa Saragossa Canalorum Est. Barbarossa Helios down in the west. Millimassa Saragossa Canalorum.
would never have believed it, Alicia.
I must say, I'm impressed. That's neat.
I've never seen anything like that in my whole life. It's absolutely amazing.
Alicia, if I could remember that stuff you recited down at the pond, would I be able to walk on the water?
I don't think so.
Ah, you think it's that easy, Snork Maiden? First, you have to learn to eat rat spleens and lizard's tongues.
I can eat anything. I could learn to walk on water.
Oh, it would never work for you, Sniff.
Why wouldn't it?
You'd never dare try it out, that's why.
I don't think any of us could ever learn witchcraft.
Oh, speak for yourself, Moomin. There's nothing I couldn't do if I really wanted to.
You'd never use witchcraft for anything sensible anyway.
Like what?
Like turning ordinary stones into gold.
Wouldn't I? I'll tell you what I'd do. I'd turn you into a slimy toad, that's what.
See? What did I tell you?
Hey, hurry up, you two! We're all waiting!
You know I don't like toads, little my.
Do you think one can use science to do sort of witchcrafty things as well, Snork?
No, it's called witchcraft because it's so unscientific.
Guess you're right.
However, I'm sure I could think of a way of walking on water, Moomin Papa.
You really think so?
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised.
Here I am, I'm coming! Wow!
Snork Maiden, it's your turn now. Watch out, I'm coming to get you. Stuffkin and the Hamulin are out there fishing. You can't escape. I've got you, Alicia. No use praying, Alicia. I'm afraid it's your turn next.
Millamassa Saragossa Canalorum.
Alicia, why don't you go out to see Snufkin and the Hamulin?
I will!
What? Oh, that's Alicia.
That's her, all right. She's learned how to use witchcraft, Mr. Hamulin.
Goodness.
Nice to see you again, Stuffkin.
Great, you can walk on water.
Didn't think I could, eh?
No, I didn't. I'm amazed.
Oh,
What's the matter?
there's a huge fish swimming under me, a really strange-looking fish.
That must be the Mameluke.
Oh, it's really enormous.
It must be the Mameluke for sure. Keep an eye on it. We've been trying to catch him all day.
I'm a bit scared. Can I come into your boat, Snufkin?
Of course, but you'll have to be quiet.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Hamulin.
Well, good afternoon. How do you do, Miss Witch?
Get out of here, Mr. Hamulin.
Look, everybody, I think we've got him.
What?
Don't let him go.
Oh, gracious me!
Mr. Hamulin!
Look out!
We've got the Mameluke.
I don't know who's gone who.
That's a big fish!
Alicia, you've got to stop the boat.
What?
You've got to stop the boat with your witchcraft.
But I can't. All I can do is witch walking. That's all I've learned.
I can't hold him any longer. I can't hold him.
Hang on, Mr. Hamulin. But what we're going to do with a fish that size once we've caught it, I don't know.
Oh, no.
The line broke. Just look at you!
It's getting a bit late. Will your grandma be mad with you?
No, she won't. She's been out all day. But it's time I was going back.
Hey, why don't you come over and play again tomorrow?
Could you really?
Well, maybe I could. Depends on what Grandma says.
And that was the end of a perfect and wonderful day for Moomin and his friends.
What is she doing? Snork Maiden, I'm leaving now. Hurry up, will you?
What on earth have you been up to now, Snork?
What do you mean?
Those very odd contraptions.
You think they're odd? You wait. You'll change your mind in a minute.
Huh? Don't think Alicia's coming, but Snork Maiden and the Snork are.
Can you really walk on the water with these?
Of course, Sniff. I invented them.
They'd float on their own, but with someone on them.
Moomin, do be careful.
Moomin Mama, stop worrying about it.
Right. I'm going to try them.
Hooray! Hooray! I told you! That's what I call scientific. Anyone can walk on water. Oh, no! I'm depending on you, little Mai.
You can trust me, Snork. I can do anything I want to.
There you are, everybody! The victory of science over witchcraft!
Well, you must admit they only seem to have worked for little Mai so far, Snork.
That's because the others are so clumsy.
Hey, this is fun!
Walking on water's very hard. That's what I think, folks.
If witches can do it, then so can science.
I wouldn't be too sure.
Science surpasses all, Moomin.
Can water shoes really be called science? Hey, little boy! You better come back now.
No, not yet. I'm enjoying myself out here. I'll be back when I feel like it. See you soon. Bye-bye. Oh, goodness, that's a big fish. I wonder when he last had a meal.
Watch out, little boy!
I must say, you came in the nick of time. Thank you, Grandma Witch.
I sometimes wonder why I bother. It's such hard work.
Since you're here, couldn't you make a private incantation for me too, Grandma Witch? I'd be really good at it, I promise you.
No way.
But you've saved me twice now, and I want to do something in return. I want to give you a big surprise.
If there's one thing I can do without little Mai, it's a big surprise from you.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. 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 Ba 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 ba
In Moomin Valley, the temperature is usually just right, but sometimes it gets a bit too warm.
Wait, Moomin! Let's dive, shall we?
You thought you could go somewhere without telling me, did you?
Oh, good. I'm glad you found my note in the door.
Why didn't you tell me you were going down to the beach? It's hot. I could have been in the water an hour ago.
I'm so sorry, little Mai, but Moomin Papa decided on going very suddenly.
I don't like sudden decisions myself.
I know, but when I tried to get on with my work early this morning, not a single idea came to my head. I had to do something. The only thing that helps is going down to the sea. There's such a lot of it, as you see, and it's so soothing, and I remember all the adventures I had in my youth, sailing in all those ships.
Why don't you tell us the rest of the story you started?
Would you like that, Sniff?
Of course I would. I love trying to figure out which parts are true and which aren't true.
What do you mean? Of course everything I said was true.
You mean everything you told us is true?
Oh. Well, barring some small silly details, maybe.
Can we hear it now, Papa?
Yes, can we?
You don't mind if I listen too, do you?
Since you all want me to.
Hooray!
I don't mind either, even though there's never anyone like me in your memoirs.
Well, this time there will be little Mai.
Really?
Yes, it was the morning after I had so stupidly risked my life to save the principal of my old orphanage.
Wake up! Rise and shine! The day is half gone already. Get up, lazy bones. Wake up, Fuddler, this minute!
Only if you stop that.
And now you can all stop worrying, because I will be taking care of you from now on. I'll also be in charge of this ship, and you will scrub the filthy deck of this ship until lunchtime, understood? You after lunch, you will wash those clothes, is that clear? Virtue is only next to cleanliness. When your clothes are done, you may rest and study the multiplication table, and then I will test your general knowledge.
I don't like this, and you've got no right to do it.
Look here, madam.
What was that? Are you addressing me?
This is my deck, and it isn't dirty. It has a protective layer.
Fiddle faddle, young man. Don't talk back to me. It's dirty.
I swear I'll never again help anyone I can't see. She's going to make all our lives a misery.
Someone took over this ship.
Look, Moomin.
And taught you to be clean and
Duh.
punctual and educated, cultured individuals.
Nibblings!
Nibblings! Nibblings, run for it!
Wait, you ragamuffins, I haven't finished yet! How dare you run away like this! Get down from the mast! This time is scheduled for scrubbing the deck, and definitely not for playing. You pay for this, young men! Come down, I said! Ah! Oh! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Who are you? Go away! Help! Number 13! Help! Stop it! What are you trying to do? Set me down and apologize immediately. This is extremely rude behavior. One does not treat ladies in this manner. I am a principal of an orphanage. Take me back to the ship immediately. You'll regret this for the rest of your days. You wait until I get you to dry land. This is not the way to treat the principal of an orphanage. I've told you this before.
Moomin, aren't you going to save the principal?
I believe there comes a time in our lives when each of us must face his own fate.
What you say is true. You're being very wise, although I do feel that maybe someone should save those nibblings.
Fuddler, I'll never be able to understand how you can sleep among all this useless junk.
These are all my valued possessions.
This deck is so hard. I want to sleep on a soft mattress.
Tell me something, Fredrickson. Why do you have a mast and no sail?
Well, I sort of thought ships should have a mast. Next, I'm planning an amphibian which flies in the air.
What would you prefer to be? An adventurer or inventor?
Inventor, of course. It's more challenging, more competitive. Anyone can be an adventurer.
I'd love to travel in a flying ship. How long would it take you to invent one?
I'll let you know as soon as my plans are ready.
Oh. What's this? Goodness! Wake up, Fuddler! Something's happening!
What is it now? Oh, Joster, I can't see!
Huh? Frederickson, there's something strange at the bow.
Oh?
Huh?
Hey, what's happening here?
What's this, Frederickson?
Looks like a cloud to me.
A cloud?
This is fantastic. Never had such a soft mattress.
Is this the same cloud that came out of the hobgoblin's hat, do you think?
Yes, it must be.
Oh, don't do that, Moomin. Something awful's gonna happen if you carry on jumping all over it like that.
It's fun, Fuddler. Don't be frightened. Try it. Come on. Come and see for yourself.
Be careful!
I tell you, Moomin.
We're rolling! What's going on here?
Look over there!
This looks serious! There's a storm coming! Looks like a pretty bad one, too!
What?
Of course, that's what the nibblings were running from, and from that cloud!
Prepare for the worst, everyone!
Our engine isn't big enough for this.
That engine will seize up any minute now.
What's all this about? We're above the waves.
Moomin! Take a look at that mast.
Frederickson, the clouds turned into a sail.
What did you say? Oh my goodness, I hadn't planned on this!
It's amazing. You already have your amphibian.
I can't believe this! It's incredible!
Oh, isn't it beautiful?
Oh look, the cloud's breaking up!
So it is. But never mind. It lasted for as long as we needed it.
Oh yes, to your stations everyone, it's a forced landing!
Oi, come look at this!
There it is.
Right, I hope we won't hit it. I'm not able to steer this thing.
We're gonna hit it for sure!
Don't worry, Fuddler, just hold on. Right, here we go. That was lucky. We seem to have made a safe landing.
can't jump. You'll be quite safe, don't worry.
Be sure to catch me, guys.
Yes, I'll catch you, Fuddler. Told you it'd be all right.
But what if someone comes and steals my can while we're away from here?
Who would want to steal that?
Maybe the people who live here, although it isn't likely. Somebody does live on this island by the look of it.
I wonder why they built all these stone walls.
I don't know. I suppose we'll have to ask someone. Come on, let's go.
And would you like to know who we met? Well, someone just like you, little Mai.
Someone just like me?
Yes.
Hello there, anyone at home?
No one's home.
Huh? That's very strange. If there's no one there, who's that answering?
Go away, all of you. I'm not allowed to open the door when Mom is away.
That's a silly thing to say. You've already opened it.
Well, who are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm Mummeline's daughter.
It's not surprising she looked so much like you, little Mai. She was your mother.
So tell us, where's your mother gone to, little girl?
She's gone to the king's party, of course.
So what king would that be, then?
Why didn't she take you with her to the king's party?
'Cause I'm a bad girl.
Well, what have you done that's so bad?
Well, I lie all the time.
You mean like just now when you said there wasn't anybody at home?
Among other things, yes, but you look okay. How would you like to come with me to the king's party?
Party? I've never been to a party, but what will your mother say if we all arrive together?
Oh, don't worry. She won't remember telling me to stay at home by the time we get there. She forgets everything as soon as she said it.
Is that another one of your lies?
What do you think, Fredrickson?
Let's go with her. I've never met a king before. It could be interesting. You think there's a chance one might say hello to him?
Oh, yes.
What does one say to a king, I wonder? I'm looking forward to this. Say, what does this king look like, huh?
He's just a very old man with lots of wrinkles.
Oh, really? That's not how I imagined a king.
Don't trust a word she says. She's a liar, Moomin.
Right, this is where we enter.
What does it say up there on the board, little girl?
It says the king's party will be held today. Everyone's welcome. It will be a big surprise party to celebrate our 100th anniversary. Don't be scared if something unusual and unexpected happens.
A surprise party?
But it says don't be scared, so there must be scary things.
I don't know. It's great fun, though. Many guests have been lost here forever before today, you know.
Did you hear that?
She's lying. You said yourself not to believe her.
I'm so scared.
Let's run, Fredrickson!
Hold on. Aha, just as I suspected. It's an artificial spider.
What?
The legs are steel and the eyes are glass with flashlights behind.
Ha ha! Surprised, were you?
Huh? Who said that?
Oh.
What's taking you so long? Hurry up! There's a boat here!
But I want to know whose voice that was.
Forget the voice and just paddle carefully, will you?
Paddling carefully won't help you here, I can tell you that much.
Huh? You mean there's more?
Help! A falcon!
Now I bet you got very wet, eh?
It's that voice again. Who are you? Answer me!
How far do we have to walk to get to this party? Whoa!
Oh, another surprise. A mechanical cow.
They can't possibly fool us with that thing. Do they think we're idiots? I'm not afraid of a stupid mechanical cow.
something you didn't expect?
Hurry up! Hurry up!
It's just papier-mâché.
Now hurry, hurry, hurry! You're almost there! The scary things are over! And now the fun part starts!
Fredrickson, the voice is coming out of that horn.
That's a loudspeaker.
Very loud.
The King's party is already started!
Looks like a big party, doesn't it?
Yeah, the first of many for you, I guess, Moomin.
Would you like a piece of pie?
Yes, please.
And some juice, maybe.
You betcha.
Now then, little girl, you said your mother was at the party. Where is she?
Over there! The big round one with her hair in a bun like mine. That's my mother.
And that old man sitting on the throne with the crown on is really the king?
Yep, that's him.
Doesn't look like one.
Doesn't look serious enough.
Better stay out of his way.
Come on, you can introduce yourselves. He'd like to meet you. Hi, Mommy!
Oh, so there you are.
I brought my new friends along.
Yes, they certainly do look new, don't they?
How do you do, Your Majesty? We've come to wish you many happy returns of the day. We've come all the way across the stormy sea in our trusty ship. I'm Fredrickson the inventor, and this is...
You are Moomin, an adventurer, and that's the jockster by your side, and that must be the fuddler over there.
Ah, that voice we heard.
I've been watching all of you with my telescope. I saw those surprises you had on your way, and very interesting it was. But now let us discuss more serious matters for a while. We find you acceptable as citizens of our kingdom, and so by royal decree you will stay here on our island, my friends.
We're greatly honored, of course.
Fredrickson, I've ordered that uniquely beautiful ship of yours to be moved here immediately.
What, the Ocean Orchestra?
Yes, and I want you to go on with your brilliant inventions here in our park of surprises, Fredrickson.
That sounds good.
But Fredrickson, we were going off for adventures.
Don't worry, Moomin. We can go off for adventures anytime. I will build my amphibian here in this park.
As for the rest of you, you may settle wherever you like and build homes for yourselves in my happy kingdom.
Build a home?
What do you think about that? Splendid! And now, dear people, let our festivities proceed. Let us all enjoy our day.
I built my house overlooking the sea. The wheelhouse of the Ocean Orchestra was the ground floor, and I lived there very happily by myself.
What happened to me, to the fuddler?
Oh, he went on living in his tin can, of course.
And what happened to the jockster?
He moved around, living here and there.
And what about you? What happened to you after that, Papa?
The king went off, with both ship and captain, so I couldn't really move on. I just stayed in the house overlooking the sea.
Not very adventurous.
What?
Well, you were just living in a house. That's boring.
How can you say that? You've all been listening with your mouths wide open.
It was exciting till now, but if you just stay on the island and live in a house...
Oh, dear me. Well, you see, little ones, it wasn't an ordinary house exactly. In fact, it was a haunted house.
Haunted?
I want to hear it.
I'm not at all sure that I do.
Next time, maybe.
Oh. You can't stop now.
I'm very tired, Moomin. Now I feel I really do deserve a little nap.
And so Moomin Papa took a little nap down on the seashore, but not before he had whetted their appetite again by mentioning the haunted house. Nothing wrong with keeping your audience on tenterhooks.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin Land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
In Moomin Valley, everything usually stays the same. You can ordinarily trust people not to change too much, but sometimes they do take up new hobbies.
That's not it. Not there.
Whatever next, the Hemulin seems to have taken up a new hobby, bird watching.
Oh. That's it over there.
Look, it's the Hemulin.
So it is.
Goodness, I wonder what he's up to.
Let's find out. What are you looking for, Mr. Hemulin?
Shh. Just a few more strokes and it'll be all done.
Oh.
There we are. Look at this.
Why are you going on about birds all of a sudden?
I'm not going on about them. I'm doing an important pictorial survey. Drawing that bird over there has taken me a whole week.
But you always said that plants are the only interesting things.
That's true, but I've studied just about every plant in Moomin Valley by now. Trouble is, not even greenhouses and cross-pollination take up all my time. Do come in for a minute. I don't ever have guests, so I don't tidy up.
Oh, boy.
How wonderful.
Did you draw all of these, Mr. Hemulin?
Yes, Moomin, I did.
If every one of those takes a week to draw, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4? Oh, well, you've really been very busy.
There certainly must be a lot of birds I've never seen in Moomin Valley. I had no idea.
Of course you didn't. That's only because you haven't looked properly, Snork Maiden. They've been there all the time and never noticed them.
Look at this. You haven't finished this one yet.
No, you see, it very rarely comes to Moomin Valley. In fact, my last sighting was last year.
What an unusual black face.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now listen, why don't you all go out and really start looking around carefully? You'll be surprised at how much you'll see. Here, I'll lend you this book.
Oh, that's kind of you, sir.
Go to the woods south of here and you'll find some very interesting species.
Oh. I never noticed that flower before.
It's incredible how much you see when you're not running.
Some of them are pretty weird.
What's this? Look, come here for a second.
Very weird.
They look just like tiny little cups.
Let me have a look in here. Ah, here it is. It's a special kind of moss.
Doesn't look like moss to me.
Moss can look like that.
Let's go deeper into the forest. I bet there are even more interesting things in there.
Okay, let's go. That'll be cool.
Wow, it's very steep.
Oh, wow.
See that? I wonder what it is.
Huh? I can't make it out from here.
Well, I want to find out what it is. We'll have to climb up there, won't we?
What? Climb up there? But what if you were to fall down?
You just break up into little pieces. You're not scared of that, are you?
But of course not. It's just a lot of trouble. Hey, where are you going? I'll stay here because someone's got to stay down here to catch you if you fall.
I can see it now. Oh, it's a bird's nest.
Oh, did we scare them?
I don't think so, but the mother's returned.
That's the Hemulins bird with the black face.
Oh, what are they doing up there? Hey, up there! It's time you came back down now! Well, at least you can do is let me know what's going on. Huh? What's that?
A kite.
You're right. He must be after the baby birds.
Keep it up, Birdie!
Get him!
Oh! Sniff, where are you?
Huh?
Catch the bird, Sniff!
Catch it, Sniff!
Huh?
There's a bird falling through the sky, so you gotta catch it!
Huh? There's that kite again.
He's going to get those baby birds this time.
You just wait. I'll get you.
Shoot! Get away! Get out of here! Don't you dare! Stay away!
Oh, come on, you guys.
Oh, thank goodness.
He might come back in a minute.
I think we better take the baby birds home.
Home?
What a good idea! Yes, let's take them and their mother.
Oh, dear. I wonder what happened to the mother. Sniff, did you manage to catch the bird?
Yes, I caught her. But I don't know. She seems to be hurt.
Now that should do the trick.
How is she, Papa?
Well, unfortunately, her left wing is broken, but otherwise she's okay.
I'm so glad.
But the babies.
They look so forlorn.
Guess they're hungry.
They must be.
I'll get them something to eat.
I'll come with you.
So will I.
Don't go
But,
without me.
Moomin, do you know what sort of food they need?
Yes, I saw the mother bird giving them some kind of little blueberries.
That's good. Get as many as you can.
We will.
We will.
Uh-huh.
What a lot of berries.
These must be the right ones.
Yes, let's pick some.
Very tasty.
You mustn't eat them yourself, Sniff. You should pick them.
This should be enough. Yeah, let's go home quick. Here you are. Eat, little birds. Oh.
That's strange.
Maybe they aren't really hungry.
But they must be hungry. There. Oh. Hello there, Snufkin.
Hi, Moomin. Hi, Snork Maiden. Are you going somewhere?
Yes, to see the Hamulin. Maybe you would know. Tell us, Snufkin, do you know how to feed baby birds that don't want to eat anything at all?
What? Is that a riddle or something?
No, it isn't. We've rescued some from a kite, but now they're refusing to eat these berries.
They were in a nest high up on a cliff, and the kite had hurt their mother, so she can't feed them anymore.
Well, I know more about fish than about birds. What I think you should do is go ask the Hamulin for advice. He'll know.
I guess you're right.
Come on, Snork Maiden, let's go to his house now. Hello, Mr. Hamulin!
Mr. Hamulin!
He isn't home.
Maybe he's gone out sketching again.
There he is over there.
Hello, you two. What is it now?
Oh, we need help.
How lucky we are you came back.
Well, how can I help you? You've got the book. You didn't have to bring it back so soon, you know.
What? No, it isn't that. We need your advice. We've come here to ask you about some baby birds.
Really? Well, what do you want to know about these baby birds?
We'll give you back your book anyway. It was very interesting.
Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it. But how are the birds?
We found that bird you said you hadn't seen for a year. You know, the pretty one with the black face?
Did you really? Where was it? It's probably gone away by now. I don't suppose I'll ever see that beautiful bird again.
Oh, no, on the contrary, Mr. Hamulin.
What on earth do you mean, Moomin?
Well, you see, the bird is in the Moomin house right now.
What?
Where are they? Why aren't they back yet?
They won't come any sooner because you worry.
This is crazy. The mother bird eats the berries all right, but her babies just won't. I really don't understand it.
I don't know. It's a crazy situation. They ate one. Oh, I understand now.
Understand what?
That reaction is quite normal.
It is?
Yes. When the babies hatch out of their eggs in the nest, they get totally centered on the first thing they see, which is their mother. She feeds them, and so they won't eat anything that they don't get from her.
Oh, I see.
So what happens if she isn't there to feed them anymore?
It's very sad, but I'm afraid they won't last long.
Oh, what can we do?
I might have an idea about that. Studying nature as I do does have its advantages, you know. Yes, there's more to it than those Latin names.
So you really think we can save them? There might be something we can do so that they don't starve, Mr.
Yes.
What? But that's impossible.
Nothing is impossible until you've tried it, Sniff.
But I'm so much bigger than they are, Moomin Papa.
I know that, but remember one thing. They do have bird brains.
Well, I think you're the perfect one for the job, Sniff.
You only want to see me make a fool of myself.
Now stop being silly and let's get started. It won't be all that easy.
It sounds as if they're sawing or something.
Yes, it's coming from the porch.
Papa, what are you doing?
Ah, Moomin. Oh, hello, Mr. Hamulin.
Hello.
What are you making, Papa?
Hey, what is it? Wait and see.
Oh, the poor thing. It's lucky it was just a kite, though. She would never have survived against a hawk or an eagle.
So you think there's hope for her?
I think she'll probably be able to fly within a week or two.
That's good.
There we are.
It's done.
What do you mean?
Now then, why do the baby birds refuse to eat, even though we know the blueberries are the right ones for them? Well, one must use a bit of logic in a situation like this one.
It's pretty obvious, really. They only eat when their own mother's there to feed them. Therefore, I've been thinking, and I've come up with an idea. The only answer is for the one who feeds them to look as much as possible like their mother.
A good idea.
Very good. So I decided to construct a bird costume, and I thought that the best one to wear it would be Sniff. Sniff, come in, let's see it.
Don't be shy. Everyone's waiting, Sniff.
He certainly looks very odd.
I'm counting on the birds not being clever. Come on, let's try it out. Baby birds usually start chirping when their mother comes near them.
But he still looks like Sniff.
Try chirping, Sniff. That might attract their attention.
What?
Then flap your wings.
Flap your wings and chirp, too.
Good. Keep chirping and fluttering your wings. Action. Excellent. Keep it going. You're doing very well.
Oh! Sniff, now's your chance. Start feeding them.
Yeah, all right.
No, not that way. Use your beak.
All right.
Oh, they're eating.
You've done it!
Well done.
Isn't it marvelous?
And once the baby birds had accepted the strange new bird as their mother, they just went on eating. No matter who was wearing the costume, they just ate and ate and ate. They even started growing, and then, of course, they ate even more.
Morning, Snufkin. How are you?
Morning, Moomin. Berry picking?
Yes, lots of them. Anything the matter, Snufkin?
Moomin, I think you should know something about these baby birds you and your friends have adopted. They'll be leaving soon.
What?
Well, the mother bird will be flying again, and her young will be ready to leave the nest. And also, they only come here to Moomin Valley once a year for the nesting season. Then they fly further south.
Well, I did know about that. I knew that all along, of course, Snufkin. But for some reason, I just didn't let myself think about it. We've only just rescued them from the kite. They couldn't possibly be ready to leave their nest that quickly, Snufkin. How can they fly? They can't even flutter their wings yet.
Moomin, would you like to know why I travel around so much on my own? I've been doing it for as long as I can remember, indeed, since I was a very small boy. And of course, I will go on doing it. 'Cause that's my nature, and it's the only life I know.
It is?
It is. And I know from bitter experience how bad it is for you to go against your nature. And their nature is to fly south when they leave their nests. You see, Moomin, these rare migrating birds are just following their natural instincts, that's all. It's just something they have to do. So when they go, don't feel sad.
Yes, I understand. But I'll feel sad anyway, I'm afraid, when they finally fly away.
And before long, the big day arrived.
So the day has come for you to fly away.
Are you sure, Moomin?
But I want to go on feeding them.
Their wings are fully developed now. Under normal circumstances, they'd have already left. I must admit, I never thought that they'd survive.
You're free, little ones. Ah, right then. Spread your wings wide and start fluttering. That's right. Keep it up. Ah! Just look at them all. They've come to say goodbye.
Don't forget to come and see us next year.
I'll pick lots of berries for you.
I'm sure you'll get those kites back this time next year.
Take care now.
And have a safe trip, little birds.
Don't forget me.
Moomin felt a bit sad, but taking care of the birds had been rather wonderful. And they kept the bird costume. Who knows what could happen next year?
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird. You sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
It's another very beautiful day in Moomin Valley.
Maiden?
Yes?
What are you so happy about?
I don't know. I just feel good today.
Yes, so do I.
Do you? I think something nice will happen.
Me too. I think it will be something exciting.
Oh,
it's you. Hello.
Where are you going, Moomin?
Oh, just around.
Well, around where?
Well, you should both go up to the Moomin house. Moomin Mama and Papa have something to tell you.
Aw, sounds interesting.
Let's go.
Oh dear, Moomin's decided to go off somewhere again. Did you see him on the way here?
Yes, we did, but he wouldn't say where he was going.
Oh, I see.
He's taken to going off by himself quite a lot recently, but he never tells us where he's going.
He has some special secret, maybe. It's better not to ask too much. Anyway, Snork Maiden, I'm so glad you and little My are here.
Moomin said you might have something to tell us.
Yes, I do. Mrs. Fillyjonk has invited all of us to attend a fancy dress ball.
Like a costume ball?
Yes, we haven't had a fancy dress ball for years now, and it's going to be held in the old manor house, you know.
Oh, the one in the woods that looks like a ghost house?
It's a very grand old mansion house, and it looks suitable for people who have been very well brought up, little My. A good family lives there.
I must say it's very nice indeed of them to invite us, Mrs. Fillyjonk.
In fact, I've been specifically asked to invite every family in Moomin Valley to this fancy dress ball. Not one single family is to be left out.
And there'll be a gala buffet.
With food and things.
Oh, now I'm sure you'd like to go, wouldn't you?
Well, of course we would, and we'll dance all night long. Won't we, Snork Maiden?
Of course we will. I can't wait.
And there's a young man, Snork Maiden, I'd like to introduce you to. Very handsome, if I may say so.
A young man?
Oh, yes, from the nobility. Yes, indeed, he'd be very suitable.
Oh.
Mrs. Fillyjonk.
Yes, little My?
Moomin is suitable for Snork Maiden. You may introduce me to this young man instead, if you please.
Oh!
Well, that's only fair, isn't it? I look forward to meeting him.
Now remember, children, you must behave yourselves at the party and don't discuss the food.
But, Mama, we always do behave ourselves at parties.
You do not.
We promise we will, Mama.
Somewhere in the back room, is it, Moomin?
Yes. I think they might be in here somewhere. They've not been used for some time, you know.
Now then, let's look everywhere, shall we?
I think it's absolutely unnecessary for us all to dress up for this silly ball. We're fine as we are.
Well, maybe you and I don't have to dress up, dear, but Snork Maiden and little My must at least have wigs.
What utter nonsense. Wigs indeed.
Do you mean this, Moomin Mama? Oh, there's something wrong with this.
Oh, yes, that's definitely one of them. Imagine them still being here. It's not in very good shape, but we have a whole week to get ready.
It's nice. Do you think I should wear it?
Yes, definitely. It looks very good on you, Snork Maiden.
Thanks, Moomin Mama. Did you go to parties in this long ago when you were young?
Well, yes, if I remember. I think we did, didn't we, Moomin Papa?
I really don't remember.
Well, this wig must have been for a man. Don't you agree, Moomin Papa?
That? Oh,
Oh, yes, that was yours.
I'll never understand why you must keep all this old junk, Moomin Mama. All it does is collect moths.
I don't see any moths. This will make a perfect wig for little My.
For me?
That's right. I'll make it smaller so that it fits you perfectly.
Oh, thank you so much. With this, I'm sure to be a really great success at the costume ball.
Of course you will. They'll all be falling over themselves to get a dance with you. You'll have a great time. What is it, little My?
It's just that I'm so excited. I'll never be able to wait for a whole week.
Hello there, squirrels. What's that you're eating, nuts? How could you? They're awful. Hi, wanna play? Don't run away, let's play. Huh? Hello, Mr. Ambulance! Hi!
What?
Oh, I'm so bored today. It's no fun at all just playing tag with one person, you know.
What are you talking about? I don't play.
Oh, I need someone to play with me.
Then go along to Moomin's house. Don't pester me, Sniff. You know I don't like playing.
No use. Moomin is always off somewhere, and all the others are preparing for that costume ball.
I know. Nobody talks about anything else nowadays.
If only I could understand what's so special about dressing up and dancing. It's all so silly.
Absolutely crazy. I'd rather look at beautiful green plants than dance and eat a lot of junk food.
There's food?
Oh, hello, Snuffkin.
Hi. I haven't seen you for some time, so this is why. Are you building a canoe, Moomin?
Yes.
You know, that's an awful lot of work for you to do on your own, Moomin, don't you think?
Yes, I know that, but I want to do it without any help.
I understand. You want to build it secretly and then surprise everyone, don't you?
Yes, well, that's what I thought, but now I can't, can I? Because you've seen it.
Oh, I'm sorry. But don't worry, no one will ever find out. I'll forget that I ever saw what you're doing.
Goodness, can you do that?
Of course. All you have to do is think about something else and it's gone. I can forget anything if I want to.
I'll remind you when it's ready. Then we'll have a launching ceremony and you'll be guest of honor. Hi, I'm back. Oh!
How nice to see you, Moomin.
You look stunned, Moomin. What is it? Anything the matter?
Is that you, Snork Maiden?
No, it isn't, Moomin. That's a duchess who just looks like Snork Maiden.
There's a simple explanation. We're all busy getting ready for the fancy dress ball.
Oh, the fancy dress parade.
It isn't a parade, it's a ball.
How about you? What are you going to wear to the ball?
I really don't know.
Well, you'd better think of something quickly. There are only 4 days left now.
Only 4 days? Oh.
I think you should go dressed as the Prince of Moomin Valley. That would suit you.
He should come with me as a shepherd who's in love with a princess. Then you could have that respectable young man.
Moomin will be going as a prince, and he'll be going with me.
I'm so hungry.
Well, have your dinner, dear. We've already had ours.
Moomin could go as an attendant to both us princesses.
Oh, no, that wouldn't suit him. He'll come as a Black Knight, won't you, Moomin?
I don't care if I'm a prince or an attendant or a Black Knight, but I doubt I'll be ready in time.
Don't worry. We'll help you to get ready.
And if we can't get him ready in time, he can always come dressed in an authentic leopard skin.
Perfect! That's a good idea! A strong Tarzan who can carry us both into the ballroom.
And what about a crocodile? Tarzan had a crocodile, didn't he? Sniff would make a very good one, don't you agree?
Yes, I do! We'd better start making him a mask immediately!
I wonder how Moomin's getting on with his canoe. He sounds very busy. But then I made a promise. I must remember not to look.
Hi, Snuffkin.
Hi.
Ha! So friendly.
Oh dear, Stinky's going to see Moomin's canoe, I'm sure of it.
Eh? Huh?
Finally, the great day arrived. Everyone was very excited, and there was a hectic bustle all over Moomin Valley.
Hello, who is it?
It's me. I've come to take you to the ball. Oh, your dress looks so familiar.
I'm glad you like it. I decided on this rather attractive helmet to come as your assistant, Inspector.
Oh, listen, Mrs. Fillyjunk, I'm not going to any fancy
Yes, you
dress
are.
ball.
You're coming with me.
I haven't the time. I'm far too busy. I'm on my way to collect.
No, you're not, Mr. Hemulin. You're going to the ball.
Really, Mrs. Fillyjunk?
I won't wear it. This looks ridiculous. No one would wear it.
But Moomin, you look wonderful in it. Flex your muscles, you look like Tarzan.
I'll be Tarzan if you like. Moomin would make a very good crocodile.
You need a top. I have something for an upper part that I think you've worn before as Tarzan, Moomin.
I'd rather go as the Black Knight.
It's far too late for that now, Moomin. Let's go and look for that top part. Where is it, Moomin Mama?
Well, I think it must be up in his own room, actually.
Let's get it. Time is running out.
Huh?
Hi, Moomin.
What's up, Snufkin? Don't tell me you're going too.
No, not me. I just happened to be walking past your working place. You weren't there, so I thought I'd come over here.
Snufkin, did you see you-know-what?
Of course I didn't. I closed my eyes like I said.
Of course you did. I'm not free to do anything today, but it's almost finished.
How many more days to go do you think before it's ready?
2 or 3?
So it's possible that you could launch it as it is now.
Oh, I guess so, but it isn't really ready yet. Well, not quite anyway.
Tell me, Moomin, could anyone sort of push it into the water if they really wanted to?
But Snufkin, why do you ask?
Well, I just saw Stinky lurking around down there.
Stinky?
So you haven't seen him around then?
No, I haven't.
Well, you know what Stinky's like. He could have been hiding and watching you.
We found it! We found it!
Look, this is it, isn't it, Moomin?
Oh, no. Where did he go to?
He just rushed off somewhere. Snufkin was with him.
Moomin! Moomin!
Yes, what is it, Snufkin?
You look just like Tarzan.
No, don't be so silly, Snufkin. Oh, Stinky's stolen it! Oi, Stinky, come back!
Moomin, it actually floats! I'd never believed it!
It's not ready! I haven't finished yet! Come back here!
But I like it just the way it is! Why don't you leave me alone and go to the ball?
It's mine! I made it myself!
Hey, you look very cute in that leather skirt, Moomin. I must say I like it a lot. Hey, what are you doing, Moomin? Stop! Swim back!
You better look out, Stinky. Tarzan's coming. If he catches you, he said he'd tear all your fur off. Well done! You did it!
I'm sure everybody else has arrived by now.
Well, we should have left on time and not waited around for Moomin.
I think he ran off so he wouldn't have to go. Why didn't you do as I said and make me Tarzan?
You could never carry the two of us. Not in a million years, Sniff.
What are you talking about, Little My?
Wait a minute. I can hear someone running.
Huh?
However, I don't think it sounds like Moomin, though.
It sounds more like a horse.
But as far as I know, no one around here has ever had a horse.
Look! Over there!
He looks very odd. Don't worry, I'll scare him off.
Oh, he's so handsome.
Oh.
Don't be silly. Crocodiles don't bark.
What an unusual dog. Does he belong to you?
Yes, but he's not a dog. He's a crocodile.
I don't think we've met before, mister.
No, miss. A certain lady, Mrs. Fillyjunk, has invited me to a fancy dress ball, but I seem to have lost my way.
Oh, we're on our way to the costume ball too, sir. Perhaps we could go together. Right, Little My?
Oh, yes, gentle sir. We would like to go there with you. I can't think of anything more delightful.
Very well, let us go. I am a lucky man to have found you here, young ladies.
Snort Maiden must be upset by now.
Well, yes.
Do you think they started dancing yet, Snufkin?
I suppose so.
Without a partner, Snork Maiden may be embarrassed.
It's possible.
Oh, she must be really upset without me.
I'm sure you're right.
We're very lucky to be able to ride with you. It's so exciting.
At last, I feel like a real princess.
With your gracious permission, young ladies, I would like to be your escort at the fancy dress ball this evening.
We give our permission.
And dare I ask whether you'll be free to dance with me at the ball tonight, young ladies?
Yes, of course. I'm quite happy without Moomin.
So am I. We can do without Tarzans and crocodiles. Oh, how dare you! Come back, you thief!
What are you doing, Little Mime?
Run! Get him!
Oh! Be careful!
What are you doing, Little Mime?
Oh, that's my horse!
Stop, Little Mime, please!
You just hang on, Stork Maiden.
Stop! I've lost my wig!
Hey, wait for me! I don't know the way!
Oh, we'll never get to the ball this way. It will take all day, Snufkin.
Don't think about that right now, Moomin. Just push it along. Oh, no!
Oh!
Moomin, are you all right?
Will you just look at those two? Those are the best fancy dress costumes I've ever seen.
Yes, I agree, but they're not costumes. They've come as themselves.
I knew I'd catch that old bird.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
Come on, onto the floor, folks. We gotta dance very fast to catch up.
I have to eat first.
Hey, I think I'll go back home.
We just got here.
I know that, but I've lost my wig and my parasol and my fan and everything. It's no fun anymore.
If you want a wig so badly, you can have mine, Snork Maiden. Come on now, let's dance.
Why don't we rest a bit first? I've been walking, you know, quite a long way.
Stupid wig doesn't go with my complexion anyway.
My dear Mrs. Philojonk.
Ah, my dear Marquis, I see you have met with little Mai already. I was going to introduce you to another fine young lady from a very good family.
I don't even know the way. I might be going in the wrong direction.
At your service, fair lady.
Oh, Snufkin! You scared me.
I've been awaiting your return. Come this way. Follow me.
Have you really been waiting for me here?
Yes, indeed I have. Your private barge has been prepared. This way, if you please.
Moomin! Oh, what a fantastic canoe! Did you make this, Moomin?
Yes, I'm so glad you like it, Snork Maiden.
May I have your permission to board?
Permission granted, my fair princess.
Thank you so much, my handsome prince. What a gorgeous evening.
Yes.
I would love us to sail together right up to the moon in this canoe.
Me too.
And up there on the moon, we could dance together all the night through.
Yes.
And together they went up to the moon. Or at least they thought they did.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There with the Moomins. There were the Moomins. There were the Moomins. There were the Moomins. There were the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
One day, a vampire escaped from the zoo. Well, as you can imagine, the director of the zoo was very, very worried, and he sent all his workers out to track it down and capture it. It's true, it wasn't one of those dreadful Dracula things from Transylvania, but even so, it was quite scary enough. And in the end, they even called the inspector to investigate.
No, it's not here. This is crazy. Not a single picture of a vampire.
Did you look properly?
Of course.
It doesn't have every animal, then.
It should have. It's called Animals of the World.
In that case, maybe the vampire isn't really an animal.
Guess it's a kind of plant.
In the zoo?
Maybe we should ask the Himmelin what a vampire looks like.
But there are meat-eating plants, you know.
The vampire is definitely not a plant.
It must be if it's not in the book about animals.
It may be neither. It could just be a thing.
You think so?
Don't be silly. It couldn't possibly be just a thing, little My. If it's escaped from the zoo, it must be an animal.
It must be, but it would help if we had some idea of what it looks like.
All I wanted to do was refresh my memory by looking at this book. If I remember correctly, it looks like a big bat.
A big bat! They say that people are covering themselves in all sorts of different ways so the vampires can't bite them.
A suit of armor would be the only safe thing.
Can you really imagine Sniff in a coat of armor?
I didn't say I'd go for jousting things.
Listen, there's someone at the door.
Hello, Inspector. You look like you've been running.
Yes, I came as fast as I could. It's a catastrophe.
What is it? Has something happened, Inspector?
Of course something's happened. It's an emergency. We're in grave danger. Haven't you heard that a blood-sucking vampire has escaped from the zoo?
Of course we have. What's happened to it, Inspector?
Well, no one knows for sure, but according to some reports, it's heading towards Moomin Valley.
What? The vampire's on his way here.
That's the latest rumor. Indeed, it might be here already.
Oh, dear. Yes, that is a catastrophe. So what do you think we ought to do now, Inspector?
You must try to avoid getting bitten, I guess.
And does that mean we should cover ourselves with something?
That sounds like a good idea. Thank you, Moomin Mama.
How about a suit of armor?
That would be the perfect solution, but I didn't know you had one. And remember, keep your doors and your windows closed at all times.
Yes, that's very important.
But I thought you were going to catch the vampire.
Oh, yes, the director of the zoo is seeing to that. The specialists are on their way.
What if I find it first?
Run if you do.
But you want to catch it?
Yes, of course we do, but if it bites, you're in trouble.
Oh, no, not if I bite it first, Inspector.
Now I must leave. There are lots of others who have to be warned. Remember, watch out and try to stay indoors at all times. Good day to you now.
Thank you for coming over.
You watch out, too.
Inspector, can I come with you?
Oh, thank you. Now you must stay close to me.
The vampire looks like a bat.
So I heard, but let's hope we never find out.
From that day on, the inhabitants of Moomin Valley lived in constant fear of the vampire.
Yep. How about your face?
You can cover that, too.
Right. Bend down a bit.
What are you doing? Don't cover my eyes.
You don't want him bitten.
No, I don't.
Don't be a wimp then and just stand still.
Hey, what's this? It looks like another fancy dress ball.
Covered up like this, you see, the vampire won't be able to eat him.
But how's Sniff himself going to eat?
He says he doesn't feel like eating anything anyway with this vampire lurking around. He says you must shut every door and window in the house.
No need to worry, they're already closed.
Oh, and we mustn't forget the fireplaces. Better shut them too.
Listen, Sniff, there's no need to wear that thing in here. Why not just wear it when you go out?
Undo it? Oh, no, don't do that. It suits you.
Are you really going to wear that when you go out?
Of course I am. Next to a suit of armor, this is the best thing.
Well, I'm not scared. I'm gonna catch that vampire.
Not without me, you're not. Hello there, vampire. That'll teach you.
Stop it, little Ma, it's me!
You can't fool me by disguising yourself as Sniff.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hemulin.
Oh, Snufkin.
How can you see through that net? It looks very difficult.
It is very difficult, but better than being bitten by that vampire, I guess.
That's not like you, Mr. Hemulin.
What do you mean? I don't want to be bitten, Snufkin.
That's not what I meant. With all your knowledge of plants and things, I thought you'd know that vampires can't stand garlic.
Is that true of vampire bats, though?
Well, I think so.
I wouldn't be too sure. I see you're not wearing anything to protect yourself.
See this?
Oh, well, I could wear both, I suppose.
This has been used for centuries, therefore there's no need to wear both of them.
Thank you for telling me. I'll certainly go and get one for myself.
Snufkin! Hello, Mr. Hemulin.
Oh, you're also wearing a garland of garlic.
Any luck? Did you manage to catch it?
Well, no, not yet.
Frankly, I don't think the vampire exists.
Yes, it does, little Mai. There were people from the zoo here yesterday running all over the place.
Everyone else I've met in Moomin Valley seems to be very scared of the vampire. Everyone except you, Moomin.
You don't look so scared yourself, Snufkin.
Maybe I don't look scared, but I feel very worried about it.
There's no time to stand around here handing out compliments. Moomin, let's get going.
Yes, let's go.
Hey, how are your parents doing, Moomin?
Papa's so scared he stays inside all day and won't even open the door. But Mama doesn't seem to be that worried.
Hey?
Good afternoon.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Fillyjonk. Do come in, will you? Moomin Papa gets very scared if I leave the door open.
Oh, my goodness me.
Listen, Papa, what if the vampire has taken on the shape of Mrs. Fillyjonk?
That's not possible because she wouldn't have been able to pass beneath the garlic bulbs.
Oh, you're right.
We finally set the date for the charity bazaar.
Oh, is that so?
I hope you're in a giving mood. I'll be coming to collect your donations soon.
Oh, yes, indeed. We have lots of junk.
Shouldn't you delay holding this bazaar until the vampire scare is over?
But no one knows when that will be. The show must go on. People must show courage, and they must give away valuable things without thinking.
Oh, I see.
Good day. I will now venture forth.
You're very brave. Do be careful, Mrs. Fillyjonk. Oh? Oh, who are you? You must be the vampire. Oh, I understand. You're afraid of the garlic. Papa! Papa, would you come here for a second?
What's wrong? Well, what is it?
The vampire's here in the kitchen.
What? What did you say?
Where are you going, dear?
Come quick! Run for your life!
We're back! Oh, what's the matter, Papa?
Oh, the vampire's here in this house.
What?
Mama?
Are you all right? Has the vampire attacked you, Mama?
Oh.
This is an awfully nice little vampire. Just look at him. He's eating a pancake.
We must send for the zoo people immediately.
He's got such a sweet little face.
Are you quite sure, Mama, the vampire hasn't bitten you already?
Of course he hasn't. He wouldn't do a thing like that. He's too nice.
I don't understand. It's not natural for someone to say a vampire is a nice creature.
What are you trying to say, Moomin?
Well, I've heard that if one bites you, you become a vampire too. And protect the first vampire.
Well, I never. Do I really look remotely like a vampire, Moomin?
Gee, what are you planning to do with him now, Moomin Mama?
Well, I was thinking he could stay here with us in the kitchen for a while.
Are you serious?
Well, why ever not? It's nice and warm in here.
You will keep him in the jar, though.
Not all the time.
If you think I'm going to live here with a vampire on the loose, you can think again.
You can always go outside when it's on the loose, Moomin Papa, but keep all the doors and windows shut.
But a vampire is dangerous.
But listen, Papa, isn't it possible that there are different kinds of vampires in the world? Perhaps this is a sort of vampire that doesn't bite anyone. After all, we know very little about vampires, and he hasn't bitten us yet.
That's true, but even so...
Well, I'm not going to give him up. He's a very sweet little thing.
Moomin Papa, Mama, thanks for everything, but I think I'd better go home now. Bye-bye!
Inspector! Inspector!
Hello, Mrs. Fillyjunk.
Have you caught the vampire yet, Inspector?
No, I'm afraid I haven't seen it.
I want that vile creature caught, Inspector, before the bazaar begins.
Yes, indeed.
And be sure to leave no stone unturned.
You can rely on me. Well, I have to go on with my search now.
I don't think he's up to it.
You are the sweetest little thing I ever saw in my life. Would you like something to eat? Come on, let's see if there's any jam left in the jar in the kitchen. Let's go.
Mama?
What is it, dear?
The Hemulin has come to see us.
Well, why don't you ask him to come in? I'm just going to give little Dracula some jam and bread, and then I'll come and join you.
I don't think the Hemulin really wants to come in, dear. Neither do I.
You're both so silly. You just have to look at little Dracula to see he wouldn't bite anyone.
Even so, if you don't mind, we'll stay out here on the porch.
All right, I'll bring you out some tea.
Thank you, my dear.
Mama, come on. Snork Maiden wants to see little Dracula.
Of course you can see him. But I'm not sure where he's gone. I expect he's still in the kitchen.
Oh, what a cute little vampire!
Oh.
Now tell me, does anyone know that you have the vampire here with you in Moomin House?
Certainly not, Mr. Himmelin. If they knew he was here, they'd be sure to come from the zoo to take him away.
Are you sure that wouldn't be better?
Quite sure. We look after our guests in this house.
But the trouble is, everyone in Moomin Valley believes that the vampire is still at large, and they're very scared, quite without cause.
We can't tell them, but even so, they ought to know about it.
What a dilemma, Moomin Papa.
Ah, Inspector!
What's the matter, Moomin Papa?
You can stop wearing that garlic, Inspector. We have found the vampire and buried it deep under the ground.
Huh? I don't believe it.
Well, it's true, and now you can tell everyone in Moomin Valley to stop worrying.
Oh? Hooray! Hooray! Well done, Moomin Papa! This is wonderful news! You're the hero of Moomin Valley! I'll see to it that you get a medal for this!
Well, I'm not sure that's necessary.
Now then, I must rush off and tell everyone the good news! Hooray! The vampire's gone!
There's someone at the door.
Hurry! You'd better hide little Dracula somewhere.
Oh, my goodness. No, now don't you go biting me, little Dracula. Be quiet now.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Fillyjonk.
Hello. I hope you have all those things ready for the bazaar. The children are here to carry them.
Oh, yes, I've laid them out for you on the table. Come in and have a look at them.
It's such a beautiful day, I think I'll go for a walk.
I know it's junk, but don't you break anything now.
We won't.
Little Dracula, little vampire, where are you hiding, dear?
What are you doing, Mama?
I'm looking for little Dracula. Your father hid him somewhere when Mrs. Fillyjonk arrived, but I've no idea where he hid him.
Well, why don't you go and ask him, Mama?
Trouble is, I don't know where he is either.
I'll help you. It should be easy. Papa's not very good at hiding things.
We've looked everywhere now.
Very odd. Seems we'll have to find Papa and ask him. Oh, Papa!
Hey, Moomin Papa!
Oh, there you are, Papa. Where did you hide little Dracula this morning?
Inside a pot. Hey, where did you put all those things you had on the table this morning?
Mrs. Fillyjonk and the triplets came and took them for the bazaar.
Oh, no! Did she take the pot with a lid?
Yes. Papa, you put him in there?
What's going on? What's the big hurry?
Oh, Snufkin! You must come with us. Hurry!
Maybe they haven't taken the lid off the pot yet. It's our only hope.
Now let me think where I put those things from your house. Oh, they're over there.
There it is! Mrs. Fillyjonk, I put that pot on the table by mistake. We'd like to have it back, if you don't mind.
Well, I can hardly refuse.
Let's get it! I've got him!
Right, let me look inside it.
You left something inside it?
Yes, just a kitten.
Well?
Empty.
Empty?
Mrs. Fillyjonk, has anyone removed this lid since you got it?
I certainly haven't, but one of the children might have.
He's escaped, but he might still be somewhere in the house.
Well, we must look for him, if you don't mind, Mrs. Fillyjonk.
Oh, not at all.
We better split up, I think.
Afraid I can't see him anywhere, Papa.
Me neither.
I can't see him either.
Oh.
I'll help you if you like.
No, please don't trouble yourself.
But I know this house better than anyone else, so certainly I'll help you look for him.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
But if you're looking for a kitten, it's very strange that everyone's searching around the ceiling.
Oh. I guess the time has come to tell the truth.
You see, Mrs. Fillyjonk, we're not really looking for a kitten. We're looking for the vampire.
The vampire in a pot you gave me? You mean there's a vampire here in my house?
We are doing our best to find
You
him.
lied to the inspector. You said you'd buried it. How dare you? How dare you lie to me like this?
We're very sorry, Mrs. Fillyjonk. Oh, there it is! Under the sofa, right behind you, Mrs. Fillyjonk.
Behind me?
Oh. Mrs. Fillyjonk.
It's all right. Don't worry.
Papa, this isn't a vampire at all. It's just a bat.
Are you sure?
Yes, an ordinary bat.
You're quite sure?
Perfectly sure. There's no doubt about it. I've never seen a vampire, but I've seen lots and lots of bats, and this is one of them.
Well.
Hello, Mrs. Fillyjonk. Are you there? Mrs. Fillyjonk, are you all right in there? Mrs. Fillyjonk.
She could be out.
Are you there?
Guess we'll have to come back later. What an inconvenience.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, Inspector, it's you.
What are you all doing standing out here?
Well, we're all on our way to Moomin House to hold a grand party. Our way of thanking the Moomin family for getting rid of the vampire.
Oh, a party, huh?
Why don't you come with us to the party, Inspector?
Yes, I think I will come with you, madam. To tell you the truth, I was going there anyway. I've been informed that the vampire has finally been tracked down and taken back to the zoo.
Huh? Tracked down and caught?
We thought it was dead. This is very odd. I was certainly told by Moomin Papa yesterday that the vampire had been caught and buried.
Well, in that case, there must have been 2 vampires on the loose.
No, the zoo said they'd only lost one.
I have an idea. Let's go to the Moomin House and ask them to explain everything.
Let's go.
The Moomins weren't quite sure what to do. Indeed, they didn't fancy explaining the mysterious extra vampire. So, taking little Dracula along with them, they stole off to the shore and sailed away for an extended trip, hoping that by the time they came back, people would have found something else to talk about.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. 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 Ba 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 ba
Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Here goes!
One day, Moomin and his friends found an old homemade football up in the attic.
Here we go!
Little My, what are you doing here?
I've just perfected a bird trap.
But whatever for? Poor little birds.
I think it'll work fine, but I need some corn as bait.
I'm not giving you anything to catch those birds, Little My.
But this may be a major breakthrough in bird catching.
Even so, it's still no.
When you start a new story, the beginning is most important. Now, let me think. The images, they're crowding my mind. This will be an awesome story. I've got it. Yes, the sky, so beautiful. Stretching over the sparkling blue ocean or green ocean. A translucent sky. The horizon in the far distance. Some seagulls flitting about. I like translucent. Or pellucid. No, that's something different. Blue ocean, definitely. Ah, the images are coming so quickly I can hardly handle them. Oh! Oh, dear. Is it broken? I got a bit carried away. I'll have to take a good look at it.
Whatever's happened, dear?
Oh, unfortunately, my writing chair just broke.
Oh, my goodness.
Don't look so worried. I'll take it out to the porch.
Yes, of course. I'll open the door. There you are, dear.
Oh, thank you.
Do you think you'll be able to mend it?
Oh, no problem at all. It's just a little gluing job.
Oh, well then, that's all right.
Oh, boy, did you fall over with your chair?
Yes, I did, little Mai, if you must know. Do you happen to know where the glue is, Moomin Mama?
Yes, I think I've seen it in the cellar. I'll go and get it.
Good. I'll come down with you.
This looks so old. I think he should get himself a new one.
Here, watch this.
Oh, Moomin, you're awful at football.
Not as awful as you.
Must you be so noisy? You're scaring all my birds away.
Oh, hi, little Mai. What are you doing with that thing?
We're going to the beach later. Would you like to come along?
I'll come as soon as I've caught myself some birds.
Hey, are you ready, Moomin?
Yes, I'm ready.
There!
Did you hurt yourself, Moomin?
Ouch. What on earth is Papa's chair doing out here? Oh!
Uh-oh, now it's completely broken.
Well, I think this should be enough. Mama, do you think you could put on some water to melt this glue for me?
Yes, dear.
What's the matter with you?
Sniff kicked the ball too high, and I ran back to catch it. I fell and knocked my head. Sorry, Papa.
Wasn't really our fault, Moomin Papa, but sorry.
It was Sniff. He kicked the ball badly.
No, Moomin, you didn't look where you were going.
What's it all about? I don't understand you. Just tell me what happened.
Moomin Papa, I'm afraid your chair's completely broken now.
What did you say? Oh! Oh! Oh.
I'm so sorry, Papa.
I'm sorry, too.
Oh, tell them, Papa.
Huh? Oh, all right. You can stop worrying. You see, it was broken already.
You see, Moomin Papa brought it out here because he broke it himself. But not that much, though, guys.
Is this true, Papa?
Yeah, so you can go off and play.
That's a relief.
Good, I was getting really worried.
All right, I'd better start mending it.
Let's go and play then.
Are you coming, Moomin?
Listen, Papa, I can stay here and help you if you like.
No, I can do it myself. Thanks anyway, Moomin.
It was very kind of you to offer, though, Moomin.
Poor Papa. He looked really upset about his broken chair.
Yes, it's his favorite one.
It is pretty ancient, though, isn't it? Now, why don't you make him a brand new chair, Moomin?
I don't think it's all that easy. My brother might be able to make one for him, though.
I know. We can ask all our neighbors to bring him their extra chairs. Don't you think that's a brilliant idea, then?
Oh.
But don't worry. I'm sure your father can mend it. He's good at that sort of thing.
Yes, of course he is. Stop moping about that old chair, Moomin.
Wait for me.
Oh. I don't think this can be glued as easily as I thought. Anyway, I must be getting on with my new story while it's fresh in my mind. Already I've forgotten what the sky was to be if the sea was going to be blue. Oh, I'll have to write a synopsis at least. Oh, this is so strange. I don't feel like writing at all.
What are we to do with this chair?
I'd definitely throw it away if it was mine, and I'd get a real cool new one.
Oh, hello, dear.
Blue sea, translucent sky. I can't write the synopsis, but I should at least think about the first chapter. Oh. Now let me think. I'm almost got it, I think. Blue sky and translucent. No, let's see. Seagulls and translucent sky.
Oh, watch out, will you? I'll never catch any birds.
Lots of clouds and a sailboat with big white sails.
Maybe the bait just isn't good enough.
Little My, have you caught anything?
Not yet. I think the birds around here are extremely stupid.
Are they? The chair, it isn't mended yet. Where's Papa?
Don't know. I think he's given up. The job's too much for him.
Oh, ouch!
Papa, I'm back.
Oh, hello, Moomin. Do come on in.
Papa, aren't you going to mend your chair?
Oh, I'll get on with it tomorrow morning. It won't take very long.
But are you sure you can write books on a different chair?
Of course I can. Can't you see that I'm writing now? Don't you worry about me. It's very sweet of you, though.
Oh, Mama said the dinner's nearly ready.
Oh, good. I'm starving. I'll just write a bit more, though. You see, it's going so well right now.
Yes, all right.
Come on, little birds. It's lovely corn. Have as much as you want. There's lots more lovely corn right under that nice basket. Come on, little birds. Come on.
What's that over there? Oh, it's little My. It is you, isn't it? What are you doing up there on the porch?
Stop! Go away!
What? What was that? I can't hear
Don't come any closer!
Ah! You're not still after those poor birds, are you? Anyway, is Moomin at home today?
No.
He isn't here. Where did he go?
Dunno.
Hello there, Snufkin.
Hello, Moomin. You seem very busy.
Yes, Papa's old wooden writing chair has been broken.
Are you talking about that big, dark swivel chair?
Yes, the armrest needs to be replaced. This branch looks just right for the job.
That chair was old, if I remember it. It doesn't surprise me it broke. Can he get another one?
If he sits in any other chair, he can't write. You know what these writers are like, Snufkin.
Not really, but if you say he can't write in another chair, I believe you.
But you see, I sort of broke it too, so I thought I'd better help him fix it.
Oh, I see. But Moomin, I don't think that branch is suitable.
Why ever not?
The bend may be right, but for carpentry, you need to use dried wood. Live wood will just crack and bend in all manner of different ways. I'm very much afraid you'll have to think of something else.
I heard your writing chair was broken. Little My told me all about it. This was my father's favorite chair, but I know he wouldn't mind you having it, Moomin Papa.
Well, thank you, Mumbo.
This chair is extremely old indeed, but wonderfully comfortable. You must at least try it.
That is very kind of you, Inspector.
I made this chair myself. It's designed to fit anybody. It doesn't matter what shape they are. Excuse me.
Oh.
Your measurements are just what I thought they'd be. There, that should be perfect. Best of luck with your writing.
Thank you very much indeed, Snork. Thank you, everyone, for going to all this trouble for my sake. I'd like you to know I appreciate it.
Now do come in, everyone. Let's all have a nice cup of tea.
Thank you, Moomin Mama. Papa, I'll carry your chair up to the study first, shall I?
Oh, no. I'll do that.
No, you won't. You just sit down and start writing.
What a coincidence that we all met here, all of us carrying chairs.
There are more chairs on the way. I know that the Hemulin was looking around in his shed.
Moomin Papa? I'll put the chair in front of your desk and then we can check the height. Come along, Moomin Papa.
Oh, very well.
Oh, why is everyone making so much noise? I'll never catch any birds if they don't stop. Oh, someone has caught the string on his foot again. Why can't people watch out? Ugh. My patience is wearing very thin. The least they could do is set the trap again. Oh. Fly, 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 fly. This is the end. I give up. Who wants to catch stupid birds anyway? Fly away as far as you want. I don't care if I never see any of you ever again. Oh, I hate this. Ugh.
Papa did insist it wasn't really my fault, but you know what? I think he only said it to make me feel better. I can't understand why another chair won't do. I've never had any trouble writing anywhere, on anything, anyhow.
Well, when you get older, Moomin, you see things very differently, I guess. When you always do something the same way, maybe after years and years and years, any other way seems sort of wrong.
But Snufkin, doesn't it get very boring always doing everything the same old way?
Maybe we're not old enough yet. Silly or not, and whatever the reason, if your father thinks he can't write sitting on anything but that special chair, then we have to believe him. And that's that. Some hot chocolate.
Oh, thank you very much. It smells good.
Listen, Moomin. That curved log you're sitting on, there behind you.
Huh? This wooden thing down here, you mean?
Yes, that's it. How about that? That would do it.
What do you mean? Would do what?
It just occurred to me. It might be just the thing for Moomin Papa's chair.
Oh.
It's as dry as it'll ever get, and the shape looks right. Now, wouldn't that make a perfect armrest, Moomin?
Are you saying that I can have it, Snufkin?
Yes, I am. Of course you can have it. Would you like me to come along and help you?
No, thanks. I'll try myself.
What an eventful day we've had. And what an awful lot of chairs we got.
Well, yes, indeed. It was so kind and thoughtful of them to go to all that trouble, Moomin Mama.
I do hope that at least one of them will work for you, Papa.
Yes. Good night.
And good night to you, Moomin Papa.
Yes, it fits perfectly.
This chair's creaking. I've never noticed before, but maybe it's always done it. Perhaps I should have oiled it and taken better care of it. Varnished it, maybe. That chair certainly has been sat on for a very, very long time. And it brings back all sorts of happy memories.
Papa!
Oh, hello, Moomin.
Good morning, Papa. What are you doing out here on the porch?
I could also ask what you're doing out here. Oh, what's that thing you're carrying?
Oh, I just made it, but I don't know yet whether the holes will fit.
Let me see. Oh, this is beautiful. I didn't know you were so good with wood.
Come on, let's try it out. I can't wait, Papa.
Me neither. Oh, goodness, it's just perfect. Oh, Moomin, you have no idea what this means to me. My chair has come back to life once again.
Yes, but I still have to varnish it before it's ready to use. Why don't you try sitting on it, Papa?
Yes, why not? Right, stand back now a little, Moomin. There, at last I can relax. Oh.
Do you think it's worked then, Papa?
Of course it's worked. It's miraculous. I feel inspired to write already. Thank you very much, Moomin.
That's all right. I just hope it'll be a good book.
It will be once I get going.
Oh, and I came all this way just to play with him.
Well, come on, you two.
Hey, Snufkin, come and play with us. No? Okay, then we'll just go down to the beach without you. Just the three of us and play ball.
With Moomin Papa able to write again now that he could sit in his old, comfortable chair, peace returned to Moomin House, and Moomin finally went to sleep, exhausted after working all night on his carpentry. As he slept, this is the song that Snufkin played for him on his harmonica.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
This is very pleasant. How nice to have a cup of coffee every morning at the same time. It makes life worth living.
I'm so glad you like it.
Why is it you find it so pleasurable, Papa? Huh?
It shows that the world is stable, or at least it shows that our world here in Moomin Valley is secure and stable.
Why do you like stability so much, Papa?
I like change. I don't like the same thing every day.
Well, as you all know, Papa does like adventure, but he also likes his coffee at the same time every day.
I would like to lead a life of adventure like Papa did when he was young.
Speaking of that, Papa, you promised to tell us more about your adventures when you were a young man.
I'd like to hear it.
So would I, Papa.
Now let me think, Moomin.
Tell me, Papa, wasn't there anyone that looked like me in your adventures?
Like you, Snork Maiden? There was indeed. Right, Moomin Mama?
What?
Does Moomin Mama know about her?
Oh, come on, Papa. Get on with the story.
Right, but I had so many adventures I can't remember what it was I said to you last time. Now, where was I? Can somebody remind me how far I got?
You said that your house on the rock was haunted.
You might want to, but I don't want to hear about ghosts.
You can cover your ears if you're scared.
Ah, yes, I remember now. We had just settled down on the King's Island, hadn't we? The king was very interested in us for some unknown reason, and he gave a very warm welcome and asked us to stay. He wanted us to form a colony, but I'd no idea what that meant.
Since we don't know, I asked my mother what it means to form a colony.
Hey, what did she say?
She said there should be as many as possible who should all live as closely together as possible.
Oh.
And she said you'll all start quarreling then.
Quarreling? Why do we all have to start quarreling? I don't like quarreling much. What's your opinion on the matter, Fuddler?
I don't like it either. If that's the case, Muddle and I will live together away from everybody else. We hate quarreling and we want to avoid it at all costs.
But that's wrong as well.
Well, what do you think about it, Jockster?
I really think that in a colony, everyone can live as they like, more or less, within reason.
You really believe that?
We'll be completely free to come and go as we please, and I have no intention of quarreling with anyone.
Maybe we shouldn't live too close together. Huh?
Oh, hey, wait there, Muddle!
Who's that? I've never seen her before.
That's Muddle. She lives on the south of the island. If you ask me, I think Fuddler's fallen in love with her.
Hey?
Another thing, how's Fredrickson doing?
Fredrickson's extremely busy building his amphibian.
As ordered by the king of the island, Fredrickson had moved to live in the Park of Surprises and was there building all the time. So, unfortunately, we rarely saw him anymore.
He wants a colony with lots of people, but there aren't enough of us for that. Huh? What's that thing over there?
Oh, it wasn't a ghost, was it?
It certainly was.
I'm so scared.
Phew! But it's so chilly in here. Tremble, frail mortal, for the revenge of the forgotten dried-out bones.
Have you got a cold?
Yes, I'm afraid I have.
Are you all right?
No, I'm not.
Why
What's happening here? Why aren't you scared of me?
I tell you, it's very difficult being scared of someone who sneezes.
You'd sneeze too if you tried to rattle chains in weather like this. Such cold, hard things. When I return later on this week, beware thy fate. I shall put my clammy hands upon your sleeping form.
You're coming back another night? Right. Can you tell me what time?
Well, what about next Friday at midnight? Earlier, if you like. How would that suit you?
That's splendid. I'll invite my friends for a ghost party.
Your friends?
Isn't that a good idea? The more people you have to scare, the better you like it, surely.
Huh? Well, I guess so, but... Very well, then. I shall return next Friday night around midnight to scare you all.
How exciting! What a great surprise it'll be for everyone. See you Friday! Take care now!
Hey, Snip, you can take your hands away now. The ghost is gone. He's such a scaredy cat.
And did the ghost return on the Friday night?
Yes, he certainly did. And that night I decided to wait for the ghost outdoors.
I've got something exciting to tell you. I haven't invited you here tonight just for dinner.
That explains why this fish you've given us doesn't taste so good tonight.
So, what's your reason for inviting us here, Moomin?
I've asked you so you can have a truly scary experience.
Oh, how exciting! I really love being scared.
You won't be disappointed. At midnight, a real ghost will appear before you.
What?
You heard him, Fuddler. Wow, that's exciting!
Hey, Moomin. Please don't make ridiculous jokes. You know I'm frightened of ghosts. You're pulling my leg, aren't you?
I'm not joking, Fuddler. Goodness, look over there.
Huh?
You weren't joking.
Where is he?
Coming this way, and he's right behind you, Fuddler.
Beware the revenge of the dried out, broken, forgotten bones.
How wonderfully exciting to meet a real ghost for once. Would you like to join us for some soup?
Oh, no. This is not the way you're supposed to behave. When you see me, you should all shout eek and fall to the ground trembling. You should turn pale and your teeth should start chattering. Well done. At least you know how to behave properly. Thank you, my friend.
Oh, don't come any closer! Leave me alone!
Well, I'm a bit disappointed, too. I thought you'd all be scared out of your wits when you saw him.
I wasn't scared, but I was certainly surprised. Surprised and very interested. How is it that a ghost can hover above the ground like that? If he was willing to share his secret with me, I guess I could use it for my amphibian.
Say, Moomin, perhaps the ghost could move in and live with you. Then we'd have one more member for our special colony.
That's a good idea. If you lived here, you could scare us anytime.
Would you like to?
I might consider it if you kept it nicely heated. You see, I suffer a great deal from these head colds.
No, but Moomin, I won't be able to come here and visit you anymore.
Oh, don't be silly. You must come. You're the only one here who's scared of me. I have nothing to do if you don't come.
I told you not to come any closer.
And that was how the ghost and I started to live together. On Midsummer Night Eve, I was reading a book, and the ghost sat knitting just because he said it calmed his nerves.
Hello there!
Believe it or not, Fredrickson has finally finished his amphibian.
What? He has?
And the king has decided to do the launching himself, and he's also going to marry the Fuddler in the muddle.
What? The Fuddler? I'm coming down. The Fuddler's getting married? But when did he decide to do that?
Well, the king decided, actually. You know how much he likes wedding ceremonies and celebrations and things.
Fuddler and Muddle, welcome to my home. It is time to exchange your buttons. Now I am happy to announce you husband and wife.
Congratulations, Fuddler!
Congratulations!
Thank you, everyone.
I had no idea you were gonna get married.
I understand that feelings such as these hit one suddenly when least expected.
Well, I must admit, they've never hit me.
Listen, Fuddler! I would really like you to do the unveiling of my ship. This will be my wedding present to you.
Thank you very much, Frederickson.
Dear friends, this is a historical day for my kingdom. You are about to witness the unveiling of our latest invention. This great and wonderful amphibian moves on land and water and also through the air. Now let's hear you. 3 cheers for Frederickson. Now, Fuddler and Muddle, over to you.
Well, dear Moomin, how do you like my new ocean orchestra?
That's fantastic, Frederickson.
Thank you. Right then, everybody aboard?
Yes.
Of course. Just watch closely.
I think we're gonna hit the shore.
Stop worrying so much, Fuddler. I must admit it works very well.
Could we go higher, Frederickson?
It can't seem to go higher.
What?
The engines look as if they're giving out any minute.
I don't believe this. We're traveling under the sea.
Hey, have a look out here.
They're mermaids!
They're gone. What happened to the mermaids?
Why did they all swim away?
Oh dear, I think we're back on the surface again.
But what could it have been?
It's Eduardo!
What's he doing round here?
What are you doing in this part of the world, Eduardo? Did you come to the Fuddler and the Muddle's wedding?
You like weddings?
Thank you, Eduardo!
So, you see, our colony had acquired yet another new member. Unfortunately, that fall, there was an awful lot of rain and some very bad storms and very, very high water. Sooner or later, everyone ended up in my house, which, needless to say, was the best built.
I think it stopped raining at last.
Good. There you are. Your bed is ready for you.
Thanks, that's very kind of you, Moomin.
It's hard to believe now, isn't it, that this house used to be the wheelhouse of your ship?
I do think that this is by far the worst weather we've had since we came to live here.
Hmm? Oh, I'd better go out and check on things right away.
And I walked down to the beach as if I'd known something all along.
But what's that hanging on your arm?
Oh, yes. Thank goodness. How lucky. Oh, the sea must have ruined my makeup.
Beautiful. I just said, I've never seen anyone as beautiful as you before.
Thank you for saving my life. But I don't know your name.
If you want to know, it's Moomin.
At that very moment, I knew it. This was the very girl I'd been waiting for so long. A girl I could start a new colony with.
And who did she look like? Did she look like Snork Maiden?
She certainly did, little Mai. Even without the fringe, she looked exactly like Snork Maiden.
And was she really that beautiful, Moomin Papa?
Oh, yes.
And where did she go after that?
She came back with me to the house, of course. And from that day on, we lived there together very happily indeed.
I suspect, Papa, that girl you met on the seashore was none other than...
Snufkin and Sniff, you will stay to dinner, won't you? You know you're always welcome. What is it? Is something wrong?
Of course! Moomin Mama!
Do you think so? Was it you, Mama?
Oh, was it really?
Papa, so you've just told them all about us.
Yes, I just told them the story about how we met.
Oh, how embarrassing.
So with that, I think I will end my story. You know the rest.
Oh, but what happened to the fuddler?
And what about the little girl?
After I met Moomin Mama, my days as an adventurer were over. I settled down then and we lived together happily. Now it's your turn to venture forth and create exciting lives for yourselves.
Then Moomin Papa stopped talking. His story had come to an end. Moomin decided there and then that he would follow in his father's footsteps. One day he would leave Moomin Valley and travel around the world in his quest for an adventurous and eventful life.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin Land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
If legendary birds really existed, where else would you find them other than in Moomin Valley? Like, for instance, the phoenix.
Right, I'll get this one.
Look, I found it! Yeah!
Boy, a real gun.
We must go to a really deserted place.
Do we really have to?
Yes.
Legend has it that the phoenix never dies, but this one doesn't look too good. Moomin and his friends, of course, knew nothing about the strange new bird that had just arrived in Moomin Valley.
Papa,
Yes, my dear?
you wouldn't identify these flowers, would you?
Yes, of course I will.
Can you come and tell me what they're called then, please?
Eh?
I want to know their names.
Well, primroses are tulips, I guess, Mama.
I don't think so. They look more like freesias. Is anything the matter, dear?
I've looked, but I can't find it anywhere.
Find what?
My rifle, that's what.
Why do you want your rifle?
I don't want it for anything. It's just that it isn't where it's supposed to be. In there by the toolbox in the cellar. Powder and balls, too.
But maybe you went and put it somewhere else.
I don't think so. No, I'm sure of it. I put it by the toolbox.
Maybe a burglar took it. Stinky, perhaps.
But it's such an old rifle, Mama.
You don't think the children could be playing with it somewhere, do you?
Oh, the children.
Oh dear, it might explode. I've told you so many times over the years to throw that thing away.
But you know very well that it's a souvenir from my youth. I never went on an expedition without it.
But that was a very long time ago. You don't go on expeditions anymore.
Oh.
Just watch. I'm gonna hit that ugly old tree.
You'll miss it.
Why should I?
Because you've never fired a gun in your life, that's why. Want a bet?
Some people can do these things naturally, and I feel I'm one of them.
Promise it won't be too loud. That's all I ask of you, Moomin.
It looks very dangerous. Don't point it at anyone.
Oh.
What a silly bullet. It's fallen out for no reason.
Here. The tree's still standing, guys.
This gun shoots to the left, that's why.
I didn't like the noise one little bit.
This time I'll show you.
Don't do it, Moomin.
Why, Snuffkin?
I don't want any new holes in my hat.
Huh?
He was aiming at that dead tree. Did you hear the bullet, Snuffkin?
Yes, I did, and a very nasty sound it was, too.
Oh, my goodness.
What a good thing you weren't hurt.
Well, yes, I was lucky, Moomin.
I didn't realize. I'm sorry. So sorry.
This looks very old. So old it could explode, and it would be better not to take any more risks, so don't fire it again.
I won't ever.
You know what? I'm sure I could have fired that rifle far better than Moomin did.
Do you still think you're a natural shot?
It's very hard to hit anything with an old gun like this one. Even an experienced hunter would find it next to impossible to hit the target. Otherwise, you would have hit that dead tree without any problem, I guess.
Moomin, what were you thinking of? How could you just take my old gun out of the cellar just like that?
I'm so sorry, Papa, but I've just been reading these Wild West stories. They're so exciting.
Well, you're in Moomin Valley now, not the Wild West.
You know what, Moomin? Firearms don't really fit in here, and besides, they make such a loud noise.
But when Papa was young...
But Papa didn't live in Moomin Valley when he was young. He just keeps it as a memento of his long-lost youth. Isn't that so, Papa?
Yes, that's true.
And now I think the time has come. Don't you agree, Papa? Throw it away, dear. It's such a dangerous thing to leave lying around.
You don't really mean that.
It's not as if you needed a gun to protect us or anything, dear.
Of course not. That's why I always keep it unloaded, but it's such a precious souvenir.
For goodness sake.
The sky is so beautiful.
On a lovely day like this, I sometimes wish I was a bird flying through the sky.
But you're too big.
You'd look ridiculous if you had wings, Sniff.
I never said anything about wanting to have wings. All I said was that I'd love to be able to fly.
You mean like swimming in the air?
That's right.
You guys are having fun?
Alicia!
I could hear you shouting and laughing and Snufkin's harmonica from miles away.
Have you come to see us?
Yes, I have. And I just wondered whether it would be all right if I came to stay with you for a few days.
How nice! Of course you can, Alicia.
Aw, thanks.
What will Grandmother say about it?
She's just gone away on a trip.
Has she gone far away?
All the way to the great volcano.
One of those that belches fire and lava? Where exactly is it?
I don't know. I asked if I could go along with her, but she said it was too far away.
Hey, Snufkin, you must know where this volcano is.
No, I have no idea. Of course, I've heard the name. That's where the phoenix is supposed to live.
The phoenix?
It's an old legend about a bird that never dies. It throws itself into a fire every 500 years and is reborn.
But it doesn't really exist.
Grandma says it does. That's why she's gone to the volcano, to see the phoenix being reborn.
What?
Grandma says that if she watches the phoenix being reborn, she'll live until she's very, very old.
Do you believe that?
I don't really know.
Let's go home first to tell Mama that Alicia's staying with us for a few days, and then we'll go out and have some fun. There's so many things we can do.
Such as?
Hide and seek.
Or we can play tag.
Or climb trees!
Or what about treasure hunting? That's fun.
Let's go down to the shore.
Let's go out in the boat.
Yeah, and then we could all play cops and robbers on the beach.
Football!
Or skipping?
And fishing.
We could play indoors, too.
And poker.
And I'd win.
We can build a chute, too!
Or a swing.
What's that up there?
It's a bird.
I think you're right.
Is it all right?
Well, it's still alive. Seems as if someone shot it.
With a gun, you mean?
It won't die, but it may not fly again, poor thing. The wing bone's in pretty bad shape. As you can see from this bullet, it's been shot in the wing.
What kind of person could shoot such a beautiful creature?
No one from Moomin Valley.
Papa?
Yes?
I've never seen a bird like this before, have you? I think it's very rare.
Yes, well, I've never seen a bird like it either. I was just wondering what it could be.
Why don't you look it up in your bird book?
Oh, good idea. I'll go and get it, Moomin.
Papa!
Yes?
Would you mind throwing this awful thing away, too?
Oh, all right, Mama.
Would you like some juice?
Yes, please.
Did you find out what it is?
No, I didn't. I looked right through the bird book, and there's no sign of it, I'm afraid, Snufkin.
You should get some new books.
It's quite possible it looked different when it was a young bird. Some birds change as they grow older, and this bird's obviously very old.
You may well be right.
Who's that? Alicia! I can't sleep either. I'm so worried about the bird.
I heard somebody call.
What do you mean?
It was you. You called me, didn't you, my friend?
Are you telling me this bird called you? Did you hear it?
No, I could just feel him calling me.
Here you are, Alicia.
Thanks, Moomin Mama.
Let's go down to the sea today.
Okay.
We could take the boat and go round the cape.
Oh!
What's wrong?
The bird! It's woken up!
Alicia!
I was right. It was you that called me. Yes, of course I understand.
Alicia, what is all this?
I can't explain it, but somewhere inside I can hear the bird calling me.
What?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness, this must be telepathy.
Well, why not? After all, you are nearly a witch. What's he saying to you?
He says thank you, everyone, and I am to tell you this is the phoenix.
The phoenix? The bird that never dies?
Yes, that's right. Eh? Hold on. He says he wants us to do something for him urgently.
What's that?
The phoenix says he can't fly to the great volcano because one of his wings is injured, but he has to get there by tomorrow morning at the very latest. He says the only way he'll get there is if we all help him. Please dig a really big hole, then gather lots of firewood. We have to make a huge fire. The fire has to be kept burning for 24 hours. Then the phoenix will go into the fire and be reborn. He won't even feel the heat, he says.
Papa, you've thrown the gun away, haven't you?
Yes. Ask him whether he thinks the fire is ready now, Alicia.
It is. Snufkin, he wants you closer to the fire, please.
I must admit I'm sure glad I'm not a phoenix.
He says to hurry up because time is running out now. You must keep the fire burning for another 24 hours.
Moomin, has the phoenix been reborn yet?
No.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
Breakfast is over, Sniff.
What? Did I sleep that long? Didn't any of you sleep then?
I don't feel tired, not a bit.
Why don't you get some sleep, Moomin? I'll wake you up.
I don't want to miss anything. I know he said he'd be all right, but then you never can tell, can you?
The Phoenix knows what he's doing, I'm sure of it. And if he says it doesn't hurt, we should believe him.
I'll never, ever eat roast chicken again, Little My.
Must be awful. First he burns, and then he has to live for another 500 years.
Oh, what's the matter, Moomin?
Look over there.
Oh!
Papa?
It's an egg!
It's an egg!
It is an egg.
We must have done it right, Papa.
He certainly did, Snufkin.
Oh!
Oh!
He says thank you very much to everyone. He's very happy he's been reborn.
Goodbye now, Phoenix!
Take care of yourself, Phoenix!
After saying thank you, the golden phoenix flew away toward the great volcano, showing the people of Moomin Valley, at least, that not all legends are just legends.
Here they are for one and all. The Moomins are about to call. Come on and sit down here with me. They're here for you on your TV. They are the Moomins. They are the Moomins. So come with me, give me your hand. I'll take you up to Moomin Land. You can fly just like a bird and sing the best song ever heard. There with the Moomins. There were 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 the Moomins. Ba 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 ba
Moomin doesn't normally get up this early.
Oh, Snufkin!
Hi there, Moomin.
You guessed right. Moomin and his friends are going fishing. And as you know, fish only eat early in the morning.
Morning, Snufkin!
Morning!
Good morning, Moomin, and you too, little
It's
mine.
a lovely day. We'll catch lots of fish, won't we?
I'll take you to a very special place for fishing.
Good! Oh, I'm gonna catch a mameluke!
There, that's ready now. Snort! Are you there? I'm coming in. Oh?
42, and then that's then we got 4, and let's see.
Oh, you've been up all night again, have you, Snork?
42. Sorry.
What are you doing?
This is it.
Well, what on earth is it, Snork?
Oh, Snork Maiden. Just look at this, such a simple formula.
A formula?
It's my glue, sis. Of course, it's not ordinary glue. I invented it. It'll stick to anything and everything.
To anything?
Plastic, cloth, wood, leather, glass, clay, metal, everything. I'm gonna start making it right away.
Oh. Listen a minute. I'm going off with Moomin and the others now. I won't be back till tonight.
Yeah.
I've made lunch for you. It's on the table in the kitchen.
Oh.
Are you listening to me, Snork?
Yes.
Hi, Snork Maiden. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, everybody. I'm ready. We're stopping to pick up Sniff, aren't we?
Uh-huh.
Ha! That will take some effort, I can tell you.
Right. Let's get going.
Fishing is so boring.
Snufkin, are you sure this is a special place for fishing?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Well, if not, I'd rather eat something else. I'm tired of waiting and I'm getting hungry.
Wait. Be patient.
We'll probably catch an old shoe or something. Or else we'll... Oh, I think we've got a bite. What?
What?
I got it!
It must be a big one.
Don't let it get away, Moomin!
Snufkin!
Don't rush it, Moomin. Careful. Take it easy.
Oh! Pull harder, Moomin! Don't let it get away!
We got him!
Yippee! It's huge!
Goodness, Moomin, you must have caught the very grandfather of all fish here.
How clever of you, Moomin! We only got one fish after all.
Uh-huh, but it's big enough for all of us to eat.
That's true. There might even be enough here to fill your belly up for once, Sniff.
Oh, my.
Listen, Moomin, are you really going to cook this big fish all by yourself?
I certainly am. Cooking doesn't look difficult.
Well, it mightn't look that difficult, but...
Don't worry. If anything goes wrong, I'll be there to help you.
Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary, Little My.
Well, if you need me, I'm there.
Why do y'all think I need help? You wait, it'll be delicious. All I really need is a good cookery book.
Well, all I say is don't ask me to eat it.
I like fish baked in an oven, but having said that, I also like it cold in a sort of jelly.
I don't think you could make either.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Bye! Catch you later!
Oh my goodness! Where's the smoke coming from? What? Oh, there you are. What are you doing in the kitchen?
Hi, Snork Maiden. I've been making my glue, and I'm pleased to say I've just finished.
Oh, really, Snork? I've told you time again to do your experiments in your own study. I'm stuck. I can't move.
Oh, be careful where you walk. I may have spilt a few drops of it. You just need to look to see where you're going, that's all.
Oh, look to see where I'm going.
this truly is a wonder glue.
I've got something to say to you.
Oh, what is it, Snork Maiden?
Get rid of this nasty smoke from this kitchen right away.
I can't do that. It needs to be on the stove just a bit longer.
You put the glue on my stove? Oh, what have you put in there, Snork?
That's my wonder glue magic mixture.
Oh, I'll have you know that is my very, very best soup pot.
It was the only one suitable for glue.
Oh, here's the soup I made just for you. Oh, and the bowl. Oh, and this one here is my very favorite soup bowl.
Well, it was sitting right under my nose.
Oh, my goodness, Snork, how could you make such a mess? Get your nasty stuff out of my kitchen.
I told you I'm in the middle of my experiment.
I see. I don't matter to you at all, do I? I never have done.
Of course you do, and you know it. I'm just saying this experiment is more important than your favorite soup.
It is it? You destroy our home and then you talk about your precious, stupid experiments? Well, everyone can live very well without your glue.
Snork Maiden!
I am going now, Snork.
Right. Go. I don't care. Go anywhere you want. I wonder if she meant that. Oh, darn.
Oh, what a catch, son.
I never saw such a big fish in my whole life.
Is it all right if I cook it myself, Mama?
Of course it is.
I think it's too big for us to eat all by ourselves.
You're right.
That's what I thought, so I've planned a big fish party for tomorrow night, if that's all right with you.
Oh, what a good idea.
I agree.
Right, and I will bake a fantastic pie for our dessert.
Thanks, but I've tried one of your pies before.
Oh, that was when the oven was too hot.
That's exactly it.
If you make a pie, Papa, make a plum one. That's Snork Maiden's favorite.
Then you'll have something else.
You're very kind.
Oh, Snork Maiden, aren't you cooking for the Snork?
Oh, you see... No! I'm not cooking for him!
You're not?
That's right.
There we are. Perfect glue. Right. I guess I better eat something. Oh, drat. It's that glue once again. Oh, now the bread's stuck to my hand. Snork Maiden!
Wake up, Moomin! Oh, aren't you awake yet? Moomin, come on, it's time to get up.
No.
It's the big fish party day, remember? We have to get things ready, Moomin. Oh, what a lovely day! Breakfast will be ready in a minute, so hurry up.
Something smells good in there.
I wonder who's making it.
It's you, Snork Maiden.
A very good morning to you, Moomin Papa and Moomin Mama.
Oh, my, good morning.
Goodness, I see you've made breakfast already.
Yes, just thought it was the least I could do.
Good morning, little Mai. What are you doing up so early?
None of your business.
Bon appetit.
This is good.
Not bad.
Oh, it really tastes good.
You'll make someone an excellent wife one day, Snork Maiden.
know what you're gonna get. Yeah?
What on earth do you mean?
Nothing.
Another thing, Moomin, I filleted the fish for you. That job takes a lot of practice.
Hey? My fish? You filleted it already?
Yes, I did, and the knife was much too short, though.
Oh, no! But I wanted to do it myself, Snork Maiden.
But you'd have cut yourself if you'd done it.
Oh, listen, little My, would you like to help us prepare for the party?
Oh, you mean me?
Well, since you live with the Moomins, you should do something to help now and then.
Oh, come, Snork Maiden. You didn't have to do this, you know.
No, indeed. We like to have you as a guest, Snork Maiden.
Oh, no! I might stay here for quite a while, Moomin Mama, if that's all right with you. And I certainly don't want to be a burden to anyone.
Is there something wrong, Snork Maiden?
Not really. Only I'm not going back to that insufferable brother of mine, whatever happens.
It's wonderful having someone to help, Snork Maiden.
Oh, I like housework.
Moomin Mama.
What's the matter, Papa?
I think I'd better go visit the Snork to see if I can sort things out. We must find out why she's so angry with him.
Yes, dear. And also he'll be so relieved to know she's safe here with us.
Yes, you're right. See you shortly.
All right, dear. Good luck.
Why, yes. I can see you've got a problem.
Tell me, what should I do, Moomin Papa?
Let me think. I have an idea. Why don't you bake Snork Maiden a lovely pie, Snork?
A pie? Is that what you think?
Yes, make her favorite pie. It can be your way of saying how very sorry you are. And you'll find that once you say you're sorry, you'll realize you are.
Oh, but really? She was silly. All right then, but I've never made a pie before, you know. To be perfectly honest, I wouldn't know where to start.
Don't worry, I'll help. I'm a good cook. Try to see it as a scientific experiment, and it should be easy.
An experiment? Well, yes.
Good. In that case, I suggest we start.
Right, Papa.
Oh, Moomin is such a wimp. He always does whatever Snork Maiden tells him to do.
Moomin, after you finished with the lanterns, will you pick some flowers for the table? Moomin, hurry up! I still have to make stock for the sauce, you know. You see, it's best to prepare everything before you start grilling. And now you know how.
You see how to do it, Moomin? Ugh, it's sickening to watch. Oh? Moomin Papa!
Oh, little My.
Hello.
What are you doing out here, then? Aha, I see you've been picking plums.
Yes, I'm going to bake a pie.
Eh? You gone crazy?
No, Moomin Papa's going to help me.
It's his way of telling Snork Maiden he's sorry.
Oh, right. I'll help as well, then.
What? Well, this is most unusual, little My.
It is indeed. I didn't know you knew anything about cooking.
Ha! Didn't you know? Of course I can bake pies. I've never baked one, but I know how to do it.
Well, I knew there was a catch somewhere.
Ha! No pie I made could ever be worse than the ones you usually make.
Is that so, Moomin Papa?
Well, not exactly, Snork. Could have been a bit better, maybe. You see, the last time the oven got a bit hot, but now I know exactly how to make them.
I see. Well, if I read the recipe very carefully,
Is everything ready now, do you think?
Yes. You know, I couldn't have managed without your help.
Oh, but you did most of the work.
I don't understand why, but you're very different when you do housework.
I can tell you exactly why. Oh, yes, it's all the Snork's fault, and that's a fact.
The Snork's fault?
He's obsessed with experiments. He never even notices my housework, no matter how hard I work.
He is an inventor, though, and I'm sure that one day he'll be very famous. He's not like you or me, you know.
Oh, I know. I think you might be right. I've been wondering whether I've been too hard on him. I'll say sorry. What do you think?
That's a good idea.
Is it ready yet?
Oh, no, not yet. You gotta knead it for ages.
Oh, why haven't they invented machines for this? It would be much quicker.
There. This jam looks delicious. The oven's just right.
The dough's not ready yet.
But what's the problem? It looks perfectly all right to me.
Now hit it.
All right. But shouldn't you be spreading it out first?
Well, yes, but only after you hit it hard with the rolling pin.
What a strange thing to do.
But you don't know very much about it.
If she says so, you'd better try it, I suppose, Snork.
She could be right, I guess. It's a lot of mumbo-jumbo anyway.
But that doesn't work, Snork. Why not just roll it out?
This is most peculiar. Oh, I just remembered what you do next. You sprinkle flour on the dough to stop it sticking.
Oh, yes, it's coming back to me now.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
That's quite enough, little My.
Yes, it is. Great, it looks perfect.
Ah, that looks more like it.
And so, between the three of them, Moomin Papa, the Snork, and Little My, they finally managed to make a pie.
Where did Papa and Little My go, do you think?
Not that far. I'm sure they should be back soon.
Hello,
Hello,
Moomin.
everyone.
Oh, welcome to our party. Thanks for coming.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Sniff.
Oh, has the party started yet? I'm very, very hungry.
Oh, Moomin, could you please bring several bottles of apple juice from the kitchen for me?
It's all right. I'll get them.
I'll come and help you. Oh, there's Papa and Little My and the Snork. I know.
Oh, there you are at
I'm
last.
hungry.
Snork Maiden, your brother's here.
What does he want?
Just put the bottles on the table. Okay. Come on.
We haven't seen you for quite a while, Snork.
How's your flying ship coming along?
Oh, very well, thank you. I've already finished the working model.
Oh, you have you?
Yes.
I smell something good. What is it, Snork? Because whatever it is, it smells delicious.
Well, it's nothing very much, really.
Snork!
Snork Maiden?
About what happened yesterday.
Yes, I'm sorry. It was all my fault. I made you this.
An invention?
No, not really. But then you could call it that.
How kind of you. I can't wait to see what it is.
Here, Snork Maiden. Somebody told me you like plum pie.
Oh, look at that.
Also, I cleaned out your favorite dish, the one that had the glue all over it. I'm very sorry I made such a mess of the kitchen.
Thank you. I'm so happy all of a sudden. Oh, I'm so happy. I love you.
Now, really, Snork Maiden. Now, stop it. Everyone's looking.
Let them.
And so, Snork Maiden and her brother were the best of friends once again. Everyone could now really enjoy the party. And strangely enough, Moomin's huge fish wasn't too big at all.